is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick them up and buy them a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block, I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget, don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida. and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the
Look at us in white.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. It's Sunday at the NXL Europe at the British Invitational. It's Sunday morning. We have on your screen right now, we have Rangers versus Ballistics scraping through there onto the Ocho finals. And then on the other side of this, we've got Coming At You and Attrition. So the winner of this bracket will go on to play, from Rangers and Ballistics will go on to play Joy. And the winner from Coming At You and Attrition will go on to play Breakout. So we've got some epic games coming up so far.
Yeah, so by doing well on Friday and Saturday, it means that you get just that little extra hour to prepare on the Sunday morning, because the Ocho finals are here. They're the 4 teams that just escaped through as wild cards or bottom of the decks, which is odd because Rangers did really well in the first day, looking really strong, but coming in with 2 wins, 2 losses, both Ballistics and Rangers, showing that's why they're here. Should be an interesting game though, because Rangers have a really unique attack. They really do favour the snake side. They usually kind of double stack. Name slips me. I think it begins with a B. But the Ballistics squad, they didn't really find their form. Bielski, yes, correct. That's his name. I thought it was a B. Yeah. They didn't really find their form yesterday. Grayson Gladstone showed some glimmers of greatness, but it just, for some reason, they just weren't able to put it together. So Stoney, on the other side of the set though, who have we got?
We've got Coming At You and Attrition, and sort of similar play style from Attrition. So they'll be coming out as best as they can. Coming At You with 3 wins and loss, but you know, still in Ocho.
Yeah,
so
still just made it
just
through.
must miss the quarterfinals there. So game on, Rangers straight to Snake 1 as they've done in previous matches. great communication.
And great break shooting, Stoney, because they've taken out the Snake Runner and they've taken out the Dorito side too. So 2 kills off the run. Oh, unfortunately. Do you know yesterday he had this Ranger player? He had a bad first game as well. Wow, both teams are clearly doing the blow for blow. Wow, blow for blow. I mean, is this a bit of morning sloppiness? But in the same breath, you know, there's some great shooting there. You know, there's a lot of one balls and just popping heads and catching the first ball. So attackers need to wake up, but the break shooters have clearly woken up.
As you say, Tommy, excellent shooting there. Despite, unfortunately, it is raining right now, and we do anticipate that it is raining most of the day. But it doesn't seem to phase anyone right now. People are still getting shot on the break. Paint is shooting straight. As long as you keep those barrels clean, keep the communication coming, keep the aggression. Keep your head on a swivel. Well, we're going to have some good paintball today.
Yeah, no, you are right though. Managing the moisture in your barrel is going to be really important for your accuracy today. Changing tips, making sure that you're wearing your visors, making sure that you're maybe staying in the pits as long as you can and only coming out to the gate right at the last moment. You'll probably see some boxes for hats today.
Yeah.
Probably see
some
that.
bags.
Yeah.
Some replacement speed feeds. You can get your lids on there.
Paint bags for socks is something that I just despise seeing.
Actually, the sweat box in there.
It is. It's horrible. Though, look at the field. Absolutely perfectly groomed and cleaned, ready for today's work. So, massive thank you to Anthony and his clean-up crew. Obviously, Dane Ainsley and Dylan putting on a great show. Tom Cole, Barry Fuggle out here. We've seen Lawrence Hamet. And so much so, and a massive thank you to the NXL for kitting us out in some nice whites today, Stoney.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll turn yellow in the next couple of points.
Yeah, you're right. I should get my splash shields out, shouldn't I, actually?
Yes, so on the bottom of your screen right now we have Rangers in the Snake 50 and he's wrapping around. We had a lot of bodies getting shot quite quickly.
Will he go unnoticed? Oh, do you know, Stoney? He put his hand up. He was like, no, don't even bother. Don't even bother. I know I'm crawling and I shouldn't be here. I don't think Ballistics have clocked into this game.
So well done, Rangers, that first point. So much happened in the beginning of that point that both teams were unsure of the kill count. It would seem, based off the way the both teams' play style was playing. So well done, Rangers there. First point on the board for today.
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to avoid using just the classic cliches of like battles of attritions and stuff, because obviously we've got them coming up and stuff. But that is pretty much what happens when you've got like that blow for blow hit. Someone comes in and gets taken. Back guy takes them over. It's why we talked about the golden triangle being so powerful over here with the snake bricks covering any kind of highway runs or fills. Yeah. So I think we're gonna start seeing some really high-level movements, really quite kind of scripted movements over here on the snake side. But I'd like to see the Dorito side come alive, Stoney.
Yes, definitely. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, Tommy, coming at you, we've got their Sunday club jerseys on.
Oh!
More red than red and black.
Oh!
So both teams breaking out, coming out straight to Snake. Attrition, also straight to Snake. Snake 2 looking in field, and he gets that cross-field kill.
Big guns for Attrition, Stoney.
Rory Blizzard getting the first goal of the field this morning. Bit of a surprise attack. Yeah. As you will notice, yesterday they used a different Snake player for Attrition.
Well, it was Brandon Rittenhouse. That really had the attack for Attrition yesterday. And they do have Rory Blizzard in their arsenal. And I think Rory's definitely a player that gets better with spins. So, getting him out there and getting him spinning is important.
So if you see on the bottom of your screen right now, the coming at you player saw Rory Blizzard's feet as he got in. So he wrapped and he was waiting on the inside, which is this
Yes, Hosky.
This is Hosky from Aftershock. So there's going to be a bang.
I was gonna say, if he did that ball, that would have been a penalty for sure. Great work from Rory there, nice tightness.
One-handed little
one-handed gap. Yeah, it's actually usually really Hosky's move.
It is, yes.
Really, Hosky's been quite good at controlling this snake, but great to see Rory Blizzard. 200 ghetto! Brandon's great at communication.
Yeah, Brandon had a fantastic day yesterday, the whole weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, he really is.
He's got in there. He doesn't seem phased. He doesn't seem too out of breath or flustered. Yeah, he's just getting it done.
Rory, what else do you see?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Yeah, so Roy Blizzard on the furthest part of the snake, killing another kill from the Dorito side. Now Rory's got to contend. Oh, there we go. And they coming at you. I'm going to concede the point. There's too many attrition to deal with. So well done, Attrition. The British boys get point 1 of the day.
Stoney, I'm going to take a moment to acknowledge the chat here this morning. I'm just going to run through some words here. I'm going to put some flags in maps. Something I like to do. Do you know, I might actually draw a map today. Okay, so Daniel says hi from Germany. I've got some German, can't speak that. Jason's in USA. Didn't say where he's from. Jesper's in Denmark. Who else we got? Good morning from Florida, that's Ernie. Nathan, believe it's Rangers Warsaw versus Ballistic. Offerberg Attrition, correct, you are right, that is how it's going to go. Tyler says hi Thomas. Hi Tyler, nice to see you in here, mate. Sean, good morning. Daniel, good morning. Nathan, good morning.
So, second point, good morning, Rangers versus Ballistics. Rangers been right in the blue. To the snake, Ballistics get in.
Did I see a flash of lightning?
I did not see that then.
Maybe I was just blinking too
You show you
fast.
blinking, yeah.
Maybe I was just blinking too fast.
Unfortunately, Rangers lose a body on the snake side. With Ballistics now set up in the snake side wedge.
Rangers have got the snake corner, Stoney. They've got a triple spread across the field. Good movement there to get outside of the 3, because once that snake player gets into snake 1, Stoney, he's got a really good shot on that central cowbell. So if you are a player and you've seen the snake player flash across your lane, chances are you need to get out of there.
Yes, definitely. I mean, you're looking at the player for Ballistics right now. He's got Will in his jersey, but that's actually Grayson Gladstone from the USA. He's getting it done right now. He wants to get it done pretty quick, it seems. He's getting really involved in here. The further down the snake you are, the more of a distraction you are. And he gets that crossfield kill, and he's going for it. He goes and runs down the brick on the snake's house. So well done there. Oh! I mean, well done on getting 2 kills, but unfortunately he's just got a major penalty, which has wiped out the snake side.
So I think, again, what's happened, I won't be able to see it, but Stoney, there was a god, or the snake entrance. There was also a snake corner. So if, for example, the Ballistics player has gone for the corner, I'm guessing the snake entrance has caught him, and that's where he's incurred the penalty.
Yeah. So unfortunately, upon that what looked like a great move, it ended up being a 2-on-1 with Rangers against Ballistics, and the Ballistics remaining player couldn't hold off the 2 Rangers players. So well done to Rangers for sorting that out in that chaos. Back on the field in the red and black on your right on your screen is coming at you against Attrition on your left in the rouge red and black.
Maroon. More chat. There's more chat. Oh, sorry. I did also want to acknowledge Lloyd. Yes, spectators are allowed. I heavily recommend some rain protection, some warm clothes,
umbrella, poncho.
Yeah, bring all of the things that stop you getting wet, my friend.
Someone from Belgium, California, Nebraska.
Clinton Moore. Please tell me that Clint's full name is Clinton.
It is Clinton, yes.
Wow, good job over the weekend for the
Clint,
comms.
you didn't stay to watch.
No.
Rory Blizzard straight to snake 1.
Tom Davis with the lucky tap there on the loader. His wish was granted and got some balls out of there.
We got Hosky straight into snake 3. Very casual, very taking his time, and he's going to get shot on. No, he doesn't. Oh, so Jason Wheeler there spotted him in the snake.
They don't have Sunday red pots, do they?
It would appear so. Yes. An Attrition unfortunately get a yellow flag, but Tom Davis has moved up and he knows he's in the snake. He's posted on the snake. He doesn't know exactly the left or the right of their snake.
Red shoes.
They even look fresh.
So the second player here. And the t-shirts are gone.
Christened. Steiber here, one of the players that impressed me this weekend, with his kind of mid-game style, being able to support Hosky. Survivability's been quite good, movement very, very good. It's a shame I haven't really got to see the Dorito side and get to know those players. Obviously, we're over Jasper over here on the snake side in the splash zone. Oh, that one's got my eyes. Oh gosh, that one's got my eyes. I'm really sorry.
We are
people.
blinded for
We
right
are.
now.
Yeah, give me a moment. Oh gosh.
Where did you glasses?
They're in the car. I was focused on getting us some white t-shirts.
Yeah, so coming at you all over Attrition right now. We have 2 people in the snake, 50, 40, and then Hosky's going to take out. He is going to mug him out. And he survived, so well done to, well done Hosky there, getting the 2 kills. And that was a 4-on-1 against Jason Wheeler there. That's just obviously too much to handle.
Mark Johnson favouring the centre again, Stoney. I'll be honest, I don't need to lie or anything, but Mark Johnson really has been the only player, I think, in this entire Pro League that has really made the centre his agenda.
Yes, we've not seen too much play in the centre, have we?
No, actually saying that, the Dynamite boys were using the centre a little, but not as much as Mark Johnson. So when I see Mark Johnson come out, I'm like, oh, he's probably going to go to the centre, and I cannot say that about any other player this weekend.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
2 seconds.
Yeah, that was a good.
Actually went in my eyes.
Yeah. The first one got me bad. The second one, I was just opening my eyes for the first.
Appreciate that, Tom Davies.
Yeah. Was it Tom?
It
Yeah,
was,
he flicked
yeah.
his marker this way. It must have bounced upwards because there's no way he'd shoot up here. He wouldn't shoot up here. You wouldn't do that. So I'm guessing it flicked off the top of the mini win at the snake, but not in my coffee. So I'm happy there.
Did your hand on it? So Rangers on your left, 2 points up, 10 minutes to go.
5 alive over here for Ballistics.
5 alive over on the Rangers as well. We didn't take the snake on the break before Rangers, but we're in the outside wedge now. We're set up for a snake push.
Oh, did he get round the? No, he didn't. No.
Oh.
But okay, so the snake brick here on the wedge. Sorry, the snake wedge is really good for shooting down onto snake 1. So even though the Ballistics player was super low and able to crawl around the outside of the one, that bunker's got a good shot on it. Though as soon as that player has gone round snake 1, that almost becomes useless.
Yes.
It'll stop highway moves. It will actually stop movement from the snake corner outward. But yeah, chances are your job's over.
I mean, on the Rangers side right now, we have the snake corner. He is looking to get into snake 1, but he is having a good fight right now with the Hertz bunker.
Yeah.
But Grayson Gladstone does get into the snake 2, so he's definitely going to be a threat. He was a threat at the first point.
Well, so the Hertz bunker over here is now left. So I'm going to assume next bit of movement we'll see from Rangers will be from that corner into snake, like you said, Stoney.
Yes, I mean, if he's not there, he can't. The corner can't actually sort of stop you if you come inside and just dive straight into the snake 1. So the Grayson Gladstone's player in the corner is communicating with him right now, telling him what's going on, and he knows there's somebody in the corner.
But that Rangers player isn't feeling the pressure. He's been over the top now for a good 20 seconds, Stoney. Yeah, there he goes. Nice.
So yeah, he's coming to the inside, as we said, blocking out the corner. I'm not sure if Grayson knows that, but he's moved forward anyway.
Well,
nothing's coming in for the Rangers on the paint side.
I mean, both snake players haven't entered the danger zone yet. They haven't heard each other's guns. They've not really had too much communication from their back players to let them know that maybe someone else is in the snake too. You know, we usually hear red alerts, obviously snakes and the likes.
Yeah, I mean, Grayson there, he wrapped the bunker.
Definitely knows now.
He poked his gun around to see where he was. He knows he's in the snake, but where in the snake he does not know. So he could be anywhere. If you just joined us, this is the snake that you can get onto the other half of the field without anyone on the field knowing.
Yeah, quite easily.
So it seems to have slowed down right now. Rangers 2 points up. So Ballistics definitely need to get on the board. Oh, and I think Grayson there has got a crossfield shot on the Dorito side. Communication is going for Rangers. We have a snake. Oh, we've just lost on the snake side. But the snake side play for Rangers
what's Ballistics got to do here to close the game out, Stoney? Because it looks like it's in their favour. Oh, Gladstone. Yeah, Gladstone instantly looks to his back player and says, "Brother, why did you let him do that to me?"
Yeah. Oh.
He's like, "I got you though, okay? Right? I'm sorry for losing you. Yeah, I'm sorry for letting you down there, Gladstone, but okay.
I'm gonna make up for it.
I'm gonna make up for it. I've got to."
Yeah, so Ballistics all over that last play right now. And he does get shot, so well done, Ballistics. There's a crossfield shot, also bonking him in the back of the head.
That's a wake-up call.
Ballistics are now on the board.
Yeah, that's not a tone that you can set on your iPhone. So listen, I just want to keep acknowledging the chat, Stoney, because there's loads of people in here, man. Thomas Troll has said, good morning, let's go. Big up supporting his teammate Hosky. Got Neil Enty's own. He's actually glad that there are 2 people casting that have a clue of what's going on. Oh, take that as a compliment. Thank you. Thank you so much, Neil.
Maybe he might be talking about us.
Yeah, he could be talking about us, yeah, unless he's watching something else. I'm going to throw the flags in the maps. Nebraska, distant land of morning from the distant land of Birmingham. He's just up the road. Belgium, I can see a flag with a star.
There we go. Coming at you, breaking out the left, straight to Snake 1. Does he make it, Hosky? And he does make it, no problem. Have we got another Snake side for you, Tommy?
I think Rory got clipped, but I don't think it marked him. Now, I know the referees are kind of in the understanding if they see a hit and the ball cracks but the paint doesn't mark, they're actually allowed to take them out. And I think that was the case there with Rory. He took a slight glance on the shoulder, he's looked up to the ref, and the ref has come running, so he's pulled himself out, but you never know how that would have gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's down to the refs.
Yeah, it is,
there.
yeah. But speaking of refs and pulling people out, Attrition have lost another one off the Snake side, weakening them, but Sal's filled from the hurts, and he's going to be left as an island over here, Stoney. He's going to make sure you have to stay alive.
Yeah, okay. Well, coming at you, I've actually lost someone on the Dorito side, but we've got Hosky down in Snake 2. He's got 2 people behind him, so he's
in a good position.
He's in a good position, yeah.
So he could attack.
He could attack, yeah. I mean, as Hosky's playing all weekend, he's played it nice and conservative. He's not one of these. He's a superstar Snake player, but he's not doing the superstar thing. He's not running down, trying to hit multiple people.
Yeah, he's not trying to look like a superstar.
He's just getting it done.
Well, he had an opportunity, like you just said in the previous point, to crawl all the way unseen, because Sal was in the Snake entrance there, but he's now made it out to the Snake corner. So Hosky's going to have to stay in close to the beams and not expose himself on the tape, because that could be that's where Sal would get him. What are we looking for? What are we looking like on the bodies there? Over on the other side.
For coming at it right now, we have Snake 2, the brick, and we also have some on the Dorito side. So I think I've actually lost 2 bodies now. As you can see on your screen, people, everyone, we don't have access to the corner of the bunkers. A lot of the bunkers are blocked from our vision, so we can't actually see some of the bunkers on the field, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a block view, but we are trying to use the camera angles for you so that you can do that. We've got Kieran here on tech support, and he is listening to us. So whenever we're talking left and right, he is flicking across. So big thank you, Kieran, for your participation. I'll get you a white shirt. Don't worry, I'll get you a white shirt. I'll find a way.
Payment for your 4 years.
He was he was a little bit gutted when he saw me bust out the white one. He's like, "Where's mine?" You're right. You deserve a white t-shirt.
So, as it's been happening all weekend, we're at the midpoint part of the point, and it's slowed down. You know, paint's becoming a factor. People are working out where they are. Little movements. This is a field you can lock off quite well. So we've got Jason Wheeler there, I believe, in Dorito 1, shooting across at Hosky in Snake 2. He's communicating. Crossfield.
It's slowed down. Let's think about why. Rangers are 2-1 against Ballistics. Sorry, my bad.
Coming at you in Attrition.
Coming at you in Attrition, 1-1. So both teams probably had a quick little look at the scoreboard, reminding themselves of the situation, knowing that they've got 8 minutes. It is one of those moments where you should gather your weapons and ammo, check in with your other teammate, see if you can create a stable base to go from there. We'll go from there.
Yeah, I mean, when you play paintball, you have your prelims on your Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Sunday always slows down. No one wants to make any mistakes. It comes down to you lose the match, you are out of the tournament, you are going home. So
we're at this stage now.
Friday and Saturday means nothing now.
Speaking of going home, we've just had some information here. So you know the player that's playing for Rangers, and he's got Ranger written on the back of it. I think he's shooting the brown GOR5. Yep. Nick Alverde and Mike Panillo have said that it's Tyler Panillo, so I'm going to assume that's your brother. Tyler Panillo from the Sacramento area is guesting for Rangers.
Okay.
So always good to see some international flavours coming over here to gives a little bit of a twist on the Euro feel.
So 7 minutes left in this match. It's 1-1. The communications all over the field right now. Everyone's talking to each other.
Speaking of communication, we've been told that the communicators are hilarious. I'll take that too.
Hilarious? Why?
Hilarious is a good thing.
I'm not trying to be funny.
No, but like I think he's kind of saying, oh, this is good. This is good commentary.
Maybe he's saying we're hilariously bad. No, like, it's hilarious that you guys are allowed to do this.
I doubt that. Right, Mike Panillo, Block. No, you are welcome here.
So we have a Dorito 1, Dorito 2 for Attrition. Have we got someone in the corner for Attrition? I think we
yeah. Sal's still there. Remember, as I said, Sal made it out there, and he's going to have to be an island. He's going to have to stay alive because he would be giving Hosky this entire side. And I tell you what, Hosky would do with the free side. He'd take it.
Let's go. So Axel Galdin there confirming that Tyler Pinella is an Impact player.
Is he?
That's what Axel says, and he used to play for Impact.
Sure. Wait. Oh, Axel will be out here watching his friends, of course.
He will, yeah. He had an operation or some sort of stomach problem after the NXL, so that unfortunately he couldn't make it.
Too many corn dogs.
Too many diving on his stomach.
Maybe.
Right, so we've got some movement from Hosky at the bottom of the screen right now. He's coming around, he's trying to get sneaky. I mean, he can do a good wrap here, he can sneak up on Jason Wheeler. If Jason Wheeler's not looking. If he comes up very, very slowly.
Yeah, doesn't move any of the middle bunkers. Sal's now actually come out of the corner and back into the snake entrance, and that as I say it, he's also gone back. I was going to say that was going to pay. That was probably going to pay Hosky dividend because he'd be able to get a shot in on Jason. So Jason's now advanced a little bit further. Oh,
he's going.
Oh, did he get him?
He did on the screen right now. I think did Sal.
So that shot came in from crossfield.
Major.
Oh, an Attrition getting a penalty.
No.
Carried on playing the corner bit.
Very.
So we didn't see it completely on the screen right there. So Hosky ran down, mugged Sal in the corner. I believe Sal span. And then that got a red flag, which gave the penalty to Attrition, pulling out Jason Wheeler and the second player for Attrition.
That's Matt Schmidt.
Harry Schmidt.
I'll be honest, I'm not being biased here. Attrition absolutely must have shot.
Yeah.
Because I saw Jason make the move, and I was like, oh, he's moved past Hosky, he's not going to get shot by him. And he stood up and turned, and I was like, well, there's no way Hosky's made the corner yet. So and it rings true. The shot is on the inside of his tank, which means he's got a good line on him. He's walked into that lane.
So you think Jason Wheeler shot Hosky?
I absolutely do, yeah.
I thought I saw Hosky run down and Jason Wheeler move down the field at the same time.
No, Jason definitely did his movement first.
Right, so already in this first match we've got
just a little bit of drama.
All the refs assembling together with the head ref talking about the situation that's just happened. As soon as we get information, we will let you know what's happening. So the Rangers on the and Ballistics are at the bottom of the screen, waiting to come on the field, waiting for the decision to be met. We're just in the booth right now, probably getting it on the screen to see exactly what happened for Jason, so we can give the feedback to the.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. I think that one should actually be contested. I'm not usually one to say, run that back, but yeah, because it ended in the major penalty, and I think they're assessing a 3-on-1 too, you know. So
a 3-for-1.
Yeah.
So wipe.
Well, Jason, a gross
major, which is a wipe or that's it, isn't it?
Like no malicious.
Yeah, there was no
malicious
there,
gross, or blatant.
Yeah.
Malicious, blatant, or gross. Yeah. So Jason said that's not enough. So I'm guessing when the flag went up and he took 2 extra plays, that's not enough. You owe me a body, so you'll probably start with 4. But I'm overhearing talks. I'm not gonna.
Go. Jason's up here now. So Jason's up here now, just confirming the video. Yeah. So let's go to the chat, see what people are saying online.
Oh yeah, let's say hi. Yeah. More chat about Tyler Panillo. Got some fanboys out here for Tyler actually. Good on you. Like to see that. Let's go, Grayson. Oh, here we go. Michael Neal thinks there's no chance that was a wrong call. there. If anything, it was the other way round. So, Michael, do you think Attrition should get a penalty? No, so let's just say who should have the point. Should it be Attrition have the point or Coming At You have the point? You guys are doing great with the announcing the games as well as play-by-play. Thank you so much, Mike. Really appreciate that.
Thank you, appreciate that.
We believe that it's Matty at number 1 and then me and Stoney at number 2.
Yeah. Well,
Not to be modest or anything. Let me just sip my coffee.
So the coaches are right below us right now discussing what's going on.
Yeah. If you do enjoy our commentary, go ahead and send the NXL an email. I'm going to go ahead and say it'll do us favours. We do enjoy doing it though, Stoney. We're on day 3.
We do.
We're here. We've made it to the final day. It's going to be a long one. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I mean it's the most exciting one. You get all the best teams of the whole weekend.
Every game means something.
Every game means something.
Yeah.
It's going to be an absolute battle.
I mean, if you take us all the way back to Friday morning, where someone's playing their first match of the prelims, that's one match. That's their first match out of 4. Their attitude shift is going to be major come the end of the fourth one, right?
Yeah.
Pressure starts mounting, the points start going on the board, and you start figuring out what it is you need to do to get through. But as we said yesterday, Sunday, whole new day.
Whole new day. Everything resets. Doesn't matter how you played Friday, Saturday anymore. You've just got to play better on Sunday.
Yeah, sure. Every single match, it means life and death, really. Stay or go. Both teams here should really be keeping out of the rain, in my opinion, making sure they're keeping their equipment dry, barrels clear of moisture, lenses nice and clean.
Yeah, I mean it's still raining, but only slightly.
Yeah, drizzle.
It's the best rain you could deal with right now if you had to have any.
Yeah, if I had to choose any rain, this is the one I'd choose. Yeah, the light drizzle. Have you got any things that you do come the rainfall as a player?
The rainfall, I mean, just the standard stuff. Peak. Planet Eclipse have now come out with they come with the CS Pro, the carbon
nanotip.
The carbon nanotip, yeah, which the porting the holes is so slim, so fine that paint and water struggle to get down the barrel, so that really helps. I used the barrel in Birmingham, Alabama a couple of weeks ago when I played the Ollie Lang's Homesis 1v1.
Was it raining there?
It rained like I've never been in rain before.
Right. So staying true to its name, here we are in Birmingham.
Birmingham. Yeah, again.
So just so you know, over in Birmingham, Alabama, you pretty much get the same weather as us.
5-on-5 point attrition.
Oh! 5-on-5 point attrition. So we were completely wrong.
Were we?
Well, that's what we saw. So we're not too sure what happened exactly. So as Tommy said then. So Jason Wheeler must have got a shot on. What's attacking me? Sorry. I'm forgetting the names. It's so smug right now.
Jason got a shot in on Husky before he got into Sal. Yeah, I think that gap was too large to cross for him to get to Sal before, and then especially for it to become a penalty. I don't think, if anything, if a referee's watching it, it probably would have gone bang bang. But for some reason, that was the call. That's the way they saw it. But that's why the inside reffing is so important in moments like that. The inside ref would have been able to see when the shot landed in on a Hosky. It really is important. That's why we've got so many quality refs out here. That's why you will see them laying on the inside of the field, because those inside shots really do matter in moments like that, Stoney.
They do indeed. Yeah. So excellent work there by the reffing team and Jason and the production crew to find that information out. We've not been given the information of exactly what happened.
We've not been given it officially, but it's been shouted out loud for everyone to know.
So basically, he mugged up a corner, and then he got shot by the bag, and then got the major, but it's been reversed now.
So it wasn't Attrition that got the penalty in the first place at all. It was always
Attrition that got the penalty.
Sure.
Because they thought the corner shot the mugging player.
Yep.
But he didn't. It was actually the bag player.
Yeah, it came across with 100%.
So they reversed the penalty and gave the point to Attrition.
Yeah, because essentially the penalty stopped the game.
Yeah. That's Rangers on your right, losing someone going down to the middle bell. Ballistics. Grayson Gladstone moving into the brick, and he's going to get into the snake as quick as he can. That is his play. We're losing the second player for the Rangers right now, so it's not going Rangers' way at the moment. And as I say that, Grayson gets into Snake straight down to Snake 3, looking for his inside shot. And I don't think he's going to stop there for very long. He wants to get involved, he wants to get the kills, he wants to do well for his team. Get a win, get a pro win for Ballistics.
Giving you the body count over here, I can guaranteedly say 3 players. I can see Dorito 1, the 4, or the cowbell out there on the Dorito side. You've got the Snake corner 2. Don't know if anyone's sitting in field on the Snake entrance. Gladstone in the danger zone.
Yeah.
Wants to be careful here, Stoney, because why?
Because he's going to get shot in the back, he's going to get shot by the bounce shot. I think he knows that straight away, so he went straight around to their side. But now he is in the other danger zone.
Yeah, it's not like it changes because you've still got a bunker only like 1 or 2 feet behind you. And it's just going to take the smallest bounce just to catch that. Oh, William caught the Ranger player. Oh, he's going to be gutted about that one. He had him dead for rights, but he didn't have his gun rolling. And the Rangers player's just been able to slide in there. Rangers player staying absolutely dedicated on him now. This is where that danger zone's really going to come into effect.
Yeah, I mean, the danger zone's more there from Dorito 1 though.
So actually what this player could have done, Bielski not happy with someone in his area.
He's going to go straight to the castle and shoot him on the side, isn't he?
Yeah, the southern turret, that'd be the move. Keep your eyes out. Nice, Bielski.
Oh,
that was temple.
But Bielski also got shot at the same time. So
that was a shot by.
It was this player here.
So this is why the golden. We speak of the golden triangle. I know he didn't have the actual pinnacle of the triangle, but he had. Grayson had someone behind him there to fill that spot instantly, and because Bielski survived, it wasn't a problem because he had that back player and he's got him. Yeah, I think it's really important for players to acknowledge that there is going to be blow for blow play down here, and then you should be ready for that. Making sure that you as a back player as close as you can be to your front player.
Yeah. I mean, if you've just joined us, when we refer to the golden triangle, it's the setup of Snake 2 and 3, and usually the wedge is the combination of those 3 people. Usually favour to win that point. So.
Yeah, so as long as essentially you've got 2 on the tape, 1 infield, it could be the Snake entrance, the Snake wedge, or potentially even the southern tower of the castle. That's a pretty good spot. Right, so with coming out here, feeling probably a little bit unjust after that last point. I think we're going to see an aggressive point. We could see Mark Johnson come through the middle. Have a little look out for that. He is heading that way.
So heavy guns for Attrition. They had Jason Wheeler shooting the break all the way to Dorito 1. 2 players shooting from the Hertz. But we do have the outside wedge, and Husky has gone straight to Snake.
They did lose a body off the break, so coming out, you're setting up with only 4. Husky's going to have to be mindful of that because he's only got 2 people either side. He doesn't want to go losing his body too early, but if he does, he better take some bodies with him.
Can he get shot on Jason Wheeler now if he has that angle? No, he's going to shoot.
He'd actually have to come back a lot further, maybe mid-beam and behind the brick where we would be able to see him. Yeah, that's where he'd need to be.
And that Hertz bunker would have picked him up, so he knew that. Oh, well done there. Hosky shooting out the Hertz bunker, killing out south. Well, he's not going to stop. He's going forward. Rory Blizzard is right in front of Hosky right now on the bottom left hand of your screen. As soon as he comes up and tries to shoot Jason Wheeler, Rory Blizzard is going to know.
I really don't know if I've overworked myself. I'm just a little bit overworked.
So they're trying to get a penalty there from the Snake, but no penalty. Assessed. Hosky sort of did the right thing, but you know.
Oh no! Brandon Brittenhouse was unlucky to miss the spot, but he got him.
So we have Tom Davies right now on the bottom of his Snake. Did Brandon? There you go. He got.
Oh no!
Red flag.
No.
Attrition. No.
No. See, I don't think so. Essentially, what I saw the referee come from around the 50-yard line. He thinks he got caught just after.
Yeah.
But I don't think he did.
I think it's a 2-on-1 now. Tom Davies is fighting for his life.
Yeah, everyone's kind of fighting for their life currently at the minute. Oh wow, great shot there by the corner.
Yeah, so he looked behind him then. He was a bit unsure why.
It's Mark Johnson, so that means Mark Johnson came all the way from the Dorito side wedge, all the way round to support this side.
Yes, well, so I think he ran from the Dorito side as Brandon Rittenhouse ran down. So he did that, managed to take him out. if that's who he shot. But he was kept his head in the swivel. He did quite well there. So well done, Mark Johnson there. His pro experience from America coming over to Europe. So we can hear Jason Wheeler and Attrition below us right now, a bit upset with the penalty.
Yeah, especially. So how do I put this? I think we have to manage the intent because I think what they're saying is like, okay, you gave us a red, but it's not like he like overly like white. It wasn't gross. Okay, yeah, he might have caught one and slid in and rolled round. The referee could have come in and checked him, made sure Brandon didn't continue his play. If Brandon wants to continue his play and post up and stuff like that while he's getting checked, fine, let him incur a penalty there. But you know, as the game happens so quickly, the referees almost have to, like, as they're running, Brandon was running, sliding, got into his bunker.
Did he get shot as he was running and then dove on it? I mean, it's a red flag, it's a major. He played on.
Okay, so let's go through it. Let's say he did get shot. Let's say he did slide on it, but he gets to his bunker, stops, looks around and go, hey, Marshall, come check that hit is there.
Yeah.
If you were a referee, would you then assess a penalty if it was? Because he's essentially got there and done nothing. He's gone, okay, I've stopped, I was moving, I can't just stop dead in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can't speak for that situation.
Sure.
It happened, he didn't check himself, I didn't fully see it, so, you know, let's just, and already Rangers on your screen now getting a yellow flag, so.
Birds flying everywhere.
Yeah, penalties everywhere this match.
Yeah, the referees have woken up with not enough coffee. They are not taking any of your BS.
They're not, no. So, once again, they all we're saying is this match is Grayson Gladstone getting to Snake 3, getting in their side of Snake, getting it done.
Well, Ballistics are definitely weighing on Grayson Gladstone being able to be attacking, because I can't really see any other attack from Ballistics. Good movement by Rangers though.
So, Grayson there on the bottom left of your screen, he's just waiting for the Snake play, doesn't know where he is. He actually doesn't, I think he assumes that there is somebody in the Snake because of his positioning.
But he's in the danger zone with two players over there. They've definitely got shots on him.
Yeah, they've definitely got the bounce shot that they could shoot, but they don't know where he is, so they've not decided to shoot yet.
Well, when Grayson put some balls on that Dorito 2, because he's waiting on the Dorito 2 to 3 gap. So he's not actually going to engage with the Dorito 2.
Yeah.
He wants to hold the gap.
Yeah. So if you see in your screen right there, he was communicating with his hands. He didn't say words. So
yeah, I think he knows. Yeah. So Rangers don't have a Snake, so it's not like he needs to be super quiet. But he was just being mindful that if he did shout in that position and there was a Snake 2, Snake 1, he'd probably come get him. So he's done the right thing. Been chill. So Grayson waiting on that gap still, though, Stoney.
So the Dorito 2 is shooting that line, but he's not actually said there's someone in their Snake, so I don't know if he's just shooting it.
But as you mentioned in the point previously, the Dorito 2 really doesn't have the best of that bounce shot. It is Dorito 1. What else is going on the field? How are we looking in the Snake corner for a
So I can't see anyone in the Snake corner right now, but we do have someone in the brick shooting infield.
Well,
no Snake presence at all.
I can see 3 Ballistics players on the kind of like 25-yard line. We've got the Snake entrance, the centre cowbell, and the Dorito 2. And they don't look like they want to move, Stone.
Yeah. So Rangers have just gone into the Snake. He's telling Grayson now knows there's somebody in the Snake from the communication from his players. He's waiting on that. He's waiting on that advance from Rangers, and he's decided to get involved. So he's going to get into their Snake.
Yeah.
He's going to wait for it. There it is. Oh, and he trades out.
I mean, it's definitely a trade. Definitely. So the Rangers have absolutely launched from that Dorito corner on the back edge of Grayson's move there.
Yeah. So and then Rangers concede. At that point, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 players on 1.
You know, if Ballistics end up taking this game, Pasternak. He has been
He's back up for.
Yeah, his survivability has been the reason why Ballistics have always
won the points today.
Because Grayson's doing the work, getting the movement done. We know that the Doritos are a little slower. We know that. So if they're being held up, it really is then up to Pasternak to make sure that he continues the attack that Grayson sets up.
Yeah, and every point so far, he's been the second person up, and he's literally mopped up what's left.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. We've got coming at you on your left against Attrition. It's a 2-2 game with 2.5 minutes, so this could potentially be the last point of the match. Come on, Attrition. Oh, Tom Davies getting shot in his arm.
Definitely did. I mean, you can't get rid of that. No
Yeah,
way.
I mean, it looks a bit funky there. He knew it was on his arm.
Did he go for the? Oh, let me check this.
He did. Yeah. Well, we won't speak for that. Let's just let the game go on. But Rory Blizzard moving down the snake right now, as well as Hosky, also backed up by one of his players.
Yeah, well, coming at you have definitely understood the fact that they always need 2 people in this, because they know that Hosky's going to go and get the front attack player.
He's going to do the one-handed gap right now.
Yeah,
You ready?
our first one-handed. Oh.
So Hosky there takes out Rory. He knows exactly where his shots are. He's going to crawl on his face. I think, is that Jason in Dorito 2 right
Yeah,
now?
that is Jason. Remember, Jake's got a blue marker. Jason's not.
And he shoots out the Hertz bunker as well. So
Yeah.
Jason Wheeler still doesn't know. And
Well,
he's caught past him now.
Yeah, no, he's obviously in the understanding that there is something there. He's just watched his brother leave the Hertz bunker. So it's going to be Sal in the corner or Brandon. I didn't actually see. Yeah, Brandon. Interesting that they conceded that. I mean, don't get me wrong, with Mark Johnson still alive there on the Dorito side and Hosky in a really good position to attack.
Yeah.
I think if I was the coach,
It's a 3-on-2.
there's only 2.5 minutes left. So I think it.
No, that's the other set. It was 90
Oh,
seconds
you're
left.
right. There's 90 seconds.
Yeah, so I think there's 90 seconds left on the Attrition match.
Oh, well, then he absolutely made the right choice. He absolutely made
It was
the right
3-on-2, but
Yeah.
Hosky had position.
They not only had the position, but they had like essentially the backup. Attrition on the back line. Yeah, good call from Matt Schmidt there.
Well, I mean,
I can hear Talfrin down there today as well, actually.
all right, okay. Well, it could have gone another way. I mean, if Hosky had come up and missed Jason could have stayed on that and then they could have had a cross up with Sal. Obviously, it would have been a tight pinch.
Very tight.
But they would have been in. Yeah, I mean, I can't.
It is
could've
potentially
gone too
survivable, but I think you need more time.
Yeah, so Rangers really pushing the centre off the break and Dorito 4, and they both make it. So they've got 2 minutes left. Rangers are a point now, so they're really trying to get this point. So it's well done by Rangers for getting involved.
Well, I think the scoreline being 3-2, 2 minutes left, it's Rangers' moment.
Yeah.
Now, if you're the coach of Ballistics, chances are you're going to say, boys, I don't want you to go defence, I don't want you to go defence, but what I do need you to do is survive the breakout.
Yeah.
Because with 5 alive, 2 minutes to go, you might end up in a situation where you might have to defend your lead and stick it at 3-2. Okay, so we can put a name to a player now. This is Tyler Panillo down here on Snake 2.
Plays for Impact.
Yeah, plays for Impact. He's he's got some fans out here. He's got a lot of people that have stayed up because it's around. I think Thomas Taylor was saying it's around. It's past midnight. It's past midnight out there. Alright, so the Golden Triangle has been set up by the Rangers. They've got 3 players. They've got Bielski in the back, Tyler at the front. Good movement here from the castle into their snake wedge. He do well to stay alive here, Stoney.
Yes.
Because he's drawing a lot of guns.
Yeah, exposition. We need this Ranger player to come down the snake now. We've only got a minute left, 60 seconds, as you just heard on the call.
Yeah, Bielski, I think Bielski should launch. As in launch.
We're getting it, we're going to get it.
Go. Yeah, Bielski needs to launch. Maybe even hop back into the position that... Yeah, nice. They really need to close this out. 45 seconds, plenty of time, I think.
Plenty of time, yeah.
Because, I mean, we've still got one Ranger player right at the back there. I mean, I would have liked to have seen him follow up a little bit quicker, just in case anything happened on the Dorito side.
I mean, look what happened then. They sent 2 people to the 50 on the break. They both made it. Gladstone couldn't get in the snake. Gladstone has been the killer, absolute killer this match, backed up by his, what was his name, Pasternak?
Yeah, Pasternak.
Yeah, backed up by him, and they could not move. So, well done Rangers there. They did exactly what needed to be done.
Yeah,
they got that point. 45 seconds left. It's possibly enough time for a quick point, but, I'm wondering if they're going to favour an overtime point.
Yeah, I agree with you. Which will make a very interesting kind of 30 seconds.
Yeah,
because we've seen some drama in the 30-second area, Stoney. We have seen it happen yesterday.
20 seconds.
So those teams that have got it in the tank, they've been using it because, like you've just seen as well. Yes, the snake is powerful. Yes, the Doritos are slow, but that does leave opportunity in the castle. The centre has got potential. Mark Johnson, you're going to see it from your right-hand side. Doesn't look like he's going to do it this time. He's coming over on the snake side.
Well, Combinator are a point ahead, 120 left. And did they shoot anyone? We lose Harry Schmidt. Harry Schmidt, but that's Jason filling to bag 2. He knows he's got to get it done. The whole team knows.
Harry's just not made it out there enough for me as a coach to say that, yeah, Harry, you can make it out there.
Yeah.
Mark Johnson on the snake entrance here. I've not seen him here on the breakout before. Obviously a decision to put him there to hold.
Yeah, I mean Rory Blizzard in Snake 2 right now. I think that's
that's Brandon.
That's Brandon now on the Dorito side. They're really pushing. Jason and Brandon working together. I mean they've got 40 seconds.
They've got to go now, Stoney.
Got to go. They're going to lose it.
Massive gun though from coming at his corner. Mark Johnson now making it into Snake 1.
Right, come on Rory. You can't post. You've got to go. You've got to go.
You've got to go. You've absolutely got to go. This is one of those moments where you've got to play the clock, not the situation. Whether you like it or not, you've got to go.
Yeah.
If you put a guy in with one ball, you've got to go round that knuckle.
We've lost the entire Dorito side. Well done for those players for trying to get it done.
And the guns are really heavy here on the snake side, Stoney. It's going to be trouble for Rory if he doesn't get round this corner here.
Thunderstorm right now. It's 5 seconds. It's too late.
It's too late.
Yeah. I mean, it's nobody's fault right now, but you can get down this snake without, anyone seeing you. They should have pushed that as well at the same time as the other side. Unfortunate for Attrition. They're now out of the tournament, which is a shame. It would have been nice to see a British team go further.
Sure. It also actually puts them, I think, out of contention to represent GB at the next event in Paris.
Yes. I mean, yes, if Lucky 15s and the firm got knocked out right now, I think Attrition would be below them both.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, unlucky there for the Attrition crew. Very unlucky. I think they showed a little bit more class in this event. They've really evolved really well. Just some good coaching decisions there from Matt Schmidt as well. I think just maybe some clock management in game from some of the players, like Rory not acknowledging there that he shouldn't have been posting up and just go, just moments like that. It might have been a little bit too little too late, but it's moments like that you really do need to capitalise on to win a tournament, Stoney.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Yeah. So the game on your screen right now is Rangers on your left and Ballistics on your right. We have 35 seconds left, and it is 3-3. So the decision is, let's see how the breakout goes. If you get 1, possibly 2 kills, let's push.
Yeah.
But penalties are a factor right now. If you get a red flag, the point automatically goes to the opposition team.
You don't want that, Stoney.
If that happens, you are out of the tournament. So it's always a risky situation to be in. I mean, personally, I feel like I'd prefer to waste the time, go to overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. But don't get me wrong. Like I say, you've almost got to be averse to that too. Like I said yesterday in the Lucky 15s game, I was like, Lucky 15s got 24 seconds to defend, and Joy were able to take a point off them. So here we are at 35 seconds.
Yeah.
Could be a doable one for Rangers. They're gonna have to do it.
So guns are blazing. Rangers take the first, the nearest spots on the field, but they want to take the centre bench as well. Oh, they're going. Rangers are going for it.
Bielski being the attack.
20 seconds.
He did a smart thing. He did a smart thing.
Rangers are going to get it. Oh, is he? Oh, the hurt Spunker is now on Bielski. Does he shoot him? Second player, he's going to get him.
No. Nice defense. Great gun from that was Grayson. Grayson had a great defense there from the Hertz bunker. Do you know what? That was a great 30-second point. So I'm gonna compliment where compliments are taken. No one won, so let's just get that over with. Bielski did a really good attack, but unfortunately didn't hit any of his shots.
Yes.
He got the first one, didn't get the second one, but that meant that Grayson saw it coming, and he did a gun battle to survive 2 attacks
Yep.
and stave it off, which meant though that he got those kills. He was able to launch, but not giving himself enough time
Yep.
to get to the buzzer.
Another 5 seconds. He would have made
Another
that.
5 seconds, and that would have gone that way. But I think what Ballistics definitely said to themselves, we're not looking for the win.
Yes.
We're looking to not lose.
Which was the opposite of what Rangers thinking.
Rangers were definitely
pushing,
thinking, let's try a 30-second point.
Yeah.
But fair play, no penalties, because as you said, that would have been their tournament over, Stoney.
Yes. So the situation is now we're going to overtime. Ballistics versus Rangers. Now, in my opinion, from watching this match, Ballistics are a slightly better aggression against the Rangers. But if the Rangers come at them like they did 2 points ago, where they took the 50, which if they stop Grayson,
Yep.
if they stop him moving down the field,
Yep.
this will be a different point.
So what
entirely.
you're saying is Ballistics really need to shut down the snake corner, really shut that down if they want to win.
No, but Ballistics,
Rangers.
Rangers have to shut down the snake.
Yeah, sure. Sorry,
Yeah.
Rangers need to shut down. Rangers really need to shut down the snake corner using the centre 50. Again, this is what we've been saying this morning, haven't we? We know that the snake is dominant. We know that the Doritos are slow. There's opportunity at the castle.
30 seconds.
It is.
Go and
indeed.
make yourself a king.
Yeah. So 30 seconds to go in this match. A little bit of communication. They must be saying
30 seconds.
a different style of play. Let's get Grayson out there. The Rangers saying let's stop Grayson getting down there.
I mean, so if we were to lean into both teams' strengths, Rangers attack. I think Rangers have had way more success
attacking, yeah.
when they full attack. Bielski seems to be really, really good at his opportunistic movements, being able to make sure that he slithers and slides through that snake, getting into the Ballistics end. Grayson and his backman, I didn't want to butcher his name because it's now gone out of my mind, it's Pop something. They've done a great combo on this side's survivability / attack. So I think if Ballistics were gonna do what they do best, it's shoot on the break and get the kill on their attack and Bielski and survive, because they've not really shown a big pushing presence in the middle / over on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
So I think it's mind over body. Rangers are going to use their physical attack, and I think Ballistics are going to use their mental intelligence to win the game.
So here it comes. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It looks like Rangers are going straight to the brick, and they do.
Looks like
Five guns up for Rangers right now.
So it looks like Rangers have gone for a 5 alive.
Yeah.
Don't attack too fast.
Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's going straight up the middle, like we hoped.
Oh, did he get clipped on the top of the head?
Oh, he did. That's very unfortunate for Rangers. But as that happens, the snake player for Rangers does get in there and kills the inside player for Ballistics. Now, Rangers are in Snake 2, but Grayson, the killer of this match, is in Snake 2 also.
Yeah, so you've got Tyler on the Rangers snake, and you've got Grayson also at snake 2.
So it's American versus American right now.
Yeah.
Battle for the Americans.
Yeah. I can see 1, 2, 3 alive, guaranteedly 4 over here standing.
I can see 3 of the Rangers. No, 4 Rangers right now.
Okay, I think I just heard a call of 44 there.
44,
so,
yeah.
So we're about right.
Yeah.
4 players.
Yeah. Thank you for the information, teams.
Cheers, buddy.
So at this point, it's definitely slowed down. It is an overtime point. No one wants to make any mistakes. But who's going to be the hero of the match?
See, I mean, like I said, I think Ballistics are doing what they do best, but I don't think Rangers are doing what they do best.
Oh, and there's a yellow flag for the Hertz player in the Rangers.
That's good. Oh wait, but hold on. Oh.
So I think this Rangers player below here thought I need to get something done.
Maybe, yeah. But well, no. But in the same breath, what did I say? I said Rangers were not playing to their strength. Their strength is attack.
You saw him come up and you went,
Oh, that's not a commentator call, Kurt. No, it's not. It was a commentator hope, because what it was is Rangers had just lost that penalty. They got a penalty over there, but I was like, oh, but hold on a minute. Tyler Pinillo has made it to the Snake 50. He could take a few people out here and still spin this round. Yeah. But unfortunately, he was absolutely annihilated by... There he is.
Brother?
Oh, no. He's got the same setup. Well done, Ballistics.
Congratulations to Ballistics. So that was a great match there. Unfortunately, the Rangers are now going to go home. But
I do like men, especially big ones, Marky.
Ballistics and now.
You need to have a look at his haircut.
Right, can you both be quiet, please? Ballistics now move on to play Joy Division at 10 o'clock and coming at you, beating Attrition, move on to play Breakout at 10 o'clock in the same set. Next up, we've got LTF versus the Lucky 15s. That's going to be a fantastic match. And Carnage versus the Firm. That's coming up at 9 o'clock, and it's 1 minute past 9 now, so we'll probably take a couple of minutes right now, and we'll be back with you very shortly. So, Kieran, sign us off.
Thanks for joining us. Come on back.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Welcome back. You join us at the NXL third day of the British Invitational. You're about to watch LTF go up against the Lucky 15s. LTF, Stoney, they've got 4 wins. Lucky 15s with 3 wins and 1 loss against Joy late afternoon.
Yes.
How do you think this is going to go?
I mean, I'm not too sure. I mean, Lucky 15 is a very aggressive team. LTF getting 4 wins on a very defensive strategy.
Very defensive,
So, but LTF have lost one, but they do take the Snake 1. straight away. So,
well, Lucky 15s have decided that's not that's not going to be their strategy.
LTF losing their second player for now, so excellent zone control from the Lucky 15s.
Yeah, they're known for their movement and aggression, but their break shooting is also formidable, Stoney. So it's good to see that they've acknowledged that LTF aren't going to be running at them.
Yes, indeed, yeah. So a couple of little movements there. Ethan, and that's Aiden Ball going up to the wedge, but we do have some movement on the snake side from Colliard. Is he going to get a wrap on Hertz? Is he going to shoot him now? He's waiting for him.
Nice readjustment there by Alex Anstey there. Came out of the three, knowing that if someone gets into the snake.
Oh, Ethan gets shot on his wrist there. Gets away with it.
Well, if he's turned, and that's just the way that the game goes. Let's. Alex has done a good job here over on the snake wedge. Tell me about the body count over there for LTF. How's it looking?
We have 3 bodies left. So we have the snake 50, the brick, and. I think it's 3. I can't see the third player. We've got 2 people in the snake right now, snake 1 and snake 4. And we've still got 5 bodies live for Lucky 15s.
I've used the Lucky, I've heard the Luckies use the champion word quite a lot. That means they still.
Yeah, so there's someone in the snake directly below us hiding.
Alex did the right move there. I think that's the Lucky code for relax.
It is.
Don't just go assuming things are going our way. Still there?
Yeah, still there. So Alex Anstey there was a bit unsure where he was exactly. He was being very cautious. He said the Lucky call.
Very cautious. So it looks like the LTF coach has said, we're not in a good position here, even though we have got someone in the snake 50. We've probably not got enough personnel in the back line to defend should we lose that guy.
Yep.
So rather than, I mean, they've got plenty of time. That was only a 3-minute match. Point.
Plenty of time. Yeah. So we've got Manchester Firm on the right now versus Carnage on our left. We need, we need these 2 British teams to get through.
A relatively similar attacking presence and defence. I think this is going to be a bit of blow for blow. I think this could be point for point, Stoney.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game.
I think it could be 1-1, 2-2, 3-3.
French versus Hugo.
Yeah.
Hugo starting from the Hertzberg, though not his standard snake corner or brick, but he does fill out to the brick, so I think they're trying to conserve his life, making sure he gets out there absolutely alive.
Sure.
Guns are blazing right now for both teams. More movements being made right now by Carnage. And we have Hugo is taking the snake, so he's not one for stopping the snake one. He's going to get the work done,
especially when he's got Tom McShane behind him. Tom making it to the corner. I believe that's Adam Jeffrey in the centre cowbell. Gross has made it to Dorito 2, and with this lineup, it's usually Dickinson that's backing up Gross. Yeah. So that's probably him in the cowbell out on the Dorito side. Carnage have set up in the southern tower, waiting for Hugo, because they have very much acknowledged that Hugo has been setting up. He's done the smart thing as well, you know, Stoney. He's laying down, making sure that he's not exposing himself to the Doritos should they move through and be able to clip him through the turrets. No other presence on the snake side apart from maybe snake corner. Is it for Carnage?
Carnage do have the snake corner, yes.
Yeah, okay. They're going to need that. They're going to need that in the mid game. They're going to need to set that up.
Yeah, and they're now in the snake. Carnage is now in the snake. They have a bit of defense going on the snake side right now. That's that snake player for Carnage in the middle, waiting for Hugo. Well, they definitely don't know he's there, waiting. But Hugo is just, it's almost like it's French intuition.
Yeah,
he knows
I think it's
going
something
on.
he likes to do. He likes to attack. He either likes to get that kill that he got from the attack, and then bump backwards. It is a good technique because it allows the opposition to communicate where he was. He can then come back, increase his survivability, reconnect with his back guy, and then do a fresh attack.
Yeah, it's still 5-on-5, I believe.
Yeah, nobody's coming off. Okay, so that means Carnage have got Snake 1, Snake Corner, Southern Turret.
One of the Doritos for sure.
It is, yeah. He must be heavy on tape side because we can't see his path even from here. Yeah, okay, so Kieran pointing out here, they've got the Cowbell and they've got Dorito too. So it is indeed 5 alive for both teams here. Nobody's dropping off, which is...
Well, we've just had a bit of an advance there from Carnage moving to Snake 2. We do have Carnage in the corner, Snake corner as well, so he'll be looking to come to Snake 1 to back up his player. Hugo.
Oh, that was one of the moments where... and he was very smart.
How did
to
he
check
know
that off?
Maybe overheard a conversation.
Maybe.
They're called Manchester, aren't they?
Yeah, so Manchester being the firm's call for something centre presence.
Django and Sally.
Django and Sally. Right, okay. Sally being the Snake side.
Carnage losing the play on the Dorito side, so
there's their first body dropping off then for this point. Again, we don't usually see the 5 alive for too long, but we did see it yesterday, didn't we? A really long point where no one had dropped a body. There's the Sally call, right? Yeah, got it.
Hugo posted in the middle here. So it's just a bit of a waiting game right now. We're in the 4-minute mark of the first point.
Well, Hugo has definitely said to himself, I'm not going to go any further, I'm not risking my body. Tom McShane backing him up though, so Tom McShane might be able to stand up, put the pressure on the Southern Turret so that it can release Hugo. That would probably be the next move for the firm. But Carnage looking to do a tactical retreat from Snake 1 back into the Snake entrance. I wonder why they did that, Stoney.
I've never seen that before.
Well, the only reason they would readjust is if they can maybe get a bit of a better shot on the Snake. Adam Jeffries filling out from the 3. Probably should have done that maybe a little bit earlier, but he obviously didn't feel the pressure from Snake 1.
So we have Snake 1 and Snake 2 presence for Manchester Firm. Hugo knows there's somebody in the castle, in one of the turrets.
What has he done? Has he... Yeah, oh, here he is. Never mind. I was like, where has he gone? I've not seen him. Has he slid? Is he taken a swim back into the centre of the castle? Or is he
just got out of the moat?
Yeah, just got out of the moat. I believe that's Spitzman.
Is it Spitzman? Oh.
Yeah, I believe that's Spitzman. So, again, proving that he can play a lot of roles on this field. Very, very calm moment here.
Yeah, as we mentioned in the previous match, this is Sunday now. This
match
so means everything.
Every game matters, Stoney. Yeah.
Yeah, this is you lose this match, you are out of the tournament. You're going home. It's game over. So everyone's been very conservative with their.
So put your rain jacket on. Put your rain jacket on. Get warm because that's you. That's you done. Okay, so
Spitzman's being checked right now.
I was just about to say, where do we think the ball is for either teams? Who's in the best position?
I think it's down to the Manchester Firm. They've got the double Snake presence. You could get into that Snake, it could pop up, shoot Spitzman.
I actually think probably Adam Jeffrey might be able to release from the Hertz bunker. Could he come through the centre? Maybe take out Spitzman, releasing Hugo?
Yeah, I mean definitely. Yeah, that. I mean if you could get up to this wedge. The game has calmed down. He knows where he plays. I mean, even if he sacrifices his body, he's got him out of that centre, which is very key at this point.
Yeah, because he's stopping the attack that the firm have set up. Yeah, I think the move could be Adam Jeffrey, but it's very uncharacteristic of Adam to really run large lengths. He's happy to run highways and bunker snakes, but I think that distance is just a bit too much.
Yeah, but as we're talking, oh, there we go. We've called it, but maybe he knows that they've just moved into Dorito 2, Dorito 3, so they do have a bit of a defence ring right now.
Yeah, the firm making a little bit of a need to make a fast judgment here. Adam and Tom both covering the same zone. Maybe Adam needs to get out to the corner, support Hugo on the tape.
Yeah, I mean, there's no chance that he's going to be able to make a mug out of Spitz now without being picked up by this Snake 3.
I mean, Van der Eken hasn't now got any pressure with Tom turning off, but I think Tom's going to launch into the castle, you know. I think Tom has said enough is enough, but if he does, he's going to get chewed alive by Van der Eken.
Yeah, I mean, it's important bunker to get out, so what he needs to do is he needs to come on the nearest to the Snake and then try and mug out the castle. That's the only way he'll get there without getting shot by the Snake, by Carnage. Yeah, but you are right though, he is looking for it.
Yeah, he's looking for it, but Tom needs to be careful. Okay, so nothing really too much happening apart from a little bit of movement for the firm over onto the Dorito side. The ball has definitely got to shift somewhere. Spitzman's got to make a decision here. Is it time to come off that zone and maybe try and attack on the Dorito side? Or is it Van der Rieken that maybe needs to release and maybe put pressure on Tom McShane?
I mean, we're looking at the 8-minute mark now for this point. Paint.
One of the longest of the day.
It is.
One of the longest, of the weekend. Right, so Tom has said, Hugo, I need you to go to work and kill that Snake 3, okay, buddy? Because I think what's going to happen is Hugo's going to get Snake 3, and then Tom is going to focus on the Spitzer in the castle.
But the problem is, they don't know. They don't know they're in Snake 2.
Wow. And that'll be Clarenbow.
Yes, it is, yes. Yeah. So Hugo's moved up. I think he's listening to Tom, but like I said, there's 2 people in the Snake.
So Adam Jeffrey moved from Snake entrance to 1. He's now backed up Hugo. He could probably do with stepping out just a little bit, maybe putting pressure. If Adam Jeffries can put pressure on the Southern Castle, it'll release Tom, and Tom will be able to put pressure on Clarenbow, giving Hugo the movement in to go get Van der Rieken. Hugo could crawl all the way around Stoney, and he could give it the one hand into Van der Rieken's backside.
Yeah, true, but they're assessing the situation, but they could be in different spots in the Snake. Oh, shit, shot. Spitzman came from the inside and shoots Hugo. Excellent move by Spitzman.
Oh, Adam Jeffrey's really going to have to make sure that he stays aware now of Van der Rieken's movement. Tom McShane going for Spitzman. This is where the House of Cards is going to
step over. He's going to step over and get him.
He needs to step over and get him, Stoney.
I mean, the time is now.
2 little battles going on here. Adam and Van der Rieken trade. Now, interesting.
Oh, we lost someone on the other side at the same time. So, are there any firm players left?
Dickinson losing his body uncharacteristically out there. Clarenbow being able to just slide into the position. Great field awareness. We know that he does have.
So that all happened so quick. He's not too sure what's going on. So that was 3-4. Oh, it's a firm play in Dorito 4.
Yeah, that's gross.
So it's a 2-on-1. We have Charlotte on the back line. We have Clarenbow coming right behind right now in the Hertz. Well done there to Camp Carnage. That was an excellent first point. That was just under 10 minutes.
Do you know who I've just realised Clarenbow, his playing style, reminds me of? John Richardson, the Creep. He's very
I suppose, yeah, he's nearly the same size. He's as bulky, not as
he's
tall.
As bulky now, yeah, that's for sure. But it's good bulk though, Clarenbow, just so you know. We know that there's good bulk underneath there. So interesting little moment there. It really was a who flinches first moment, wasn't it? There was lots of options there for both sides. But Carnage being able to basically out-survive that. Yeah.
We have a hello from Russia, finally.
Oh!
Welcome. So we have Lucky 15s on the left, LTF on your right. As mentioned in the first point, can LTF hold off the aggressive style of the Lucky 15s?
Oh, did the LTF player go early? Yeah, the referee definitely said he went early.
Unfortunately. Yeah. So we have 2 plays in the Hertz. Coffee's fill that straight to stage, onto Snake 1.
Okay, so LTF looking relatively strong over here on the Snake side.
Yes.
They've a good bit of movement, uncharacteristic from LTF.
Lucky 15's losing a player up in the middle, but we have, it's 4-on-4 right now, with battle for the Snakes once again. Coffee moving up to Snake 3. He's not one to sit down and wait. He's a very smart player.
Using his nano tip there, I can see.
He is using a pro tip, yes.
Let me tell you about the bodies over here. I've got Snake Corner, I've got Snake 2, I've got the Hertz. Can't see what's over on the Dorito side. I know they lost 1, so it's going to be 4.
Yeah, I mean, on the 15 side, we now have the Snake 50, Snake Corner, player on the back line, and Dorito, I believe.
So 4-on-4.
It's 4-on-4. Coffee's better position in the Snake, backed up by Ethan Ward in Snake 1.
I am assuming it's 4-on-4. I know it's definitely 3 over here. I'm just trying to see the 4th body. If he's a little further up, I can't see him, or if he's in the 4 on the tape side. Okay, so here we go then. LTF have now set up. Okay, they made secondary moves, but they've now just set up into those secondaries. Louis Coffey still, though, attacking into this centre snake break. He's out of your sight, but he is there.
He is there. If it was transparent, we could see him just lying down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming he's wrapping on the right-hand side of the 50 snake right now.
Yeah, I think
waiting for that player to come around.
Well, no, I think he's doing. I think he's sat in the mid beam, shooting over the top of the snake wedge here, trying to get a shot on Dorito 1.
I mean, Dorito 1 was looking this way, and he can't see him. See, look, see?
Yeah,
Coffee would be able to see him.
You're right. So you're probably right then. Can you see his barrel tip?
I can't see his barrel tip, no, but that's the only thing he could be doing. He's either over the top or he's wrapping around.
Yeah, and he'll be on.
No, there he is. He's just appeared. He's got balls.
Oh, now we see what he's done.
So he knows that he's looking for the highway move.
I think he's going to look for that, but he's going to get chewed alive if he does. If he makes that move, what he needs to do is hop the beam, but then go survive in the snake wedge. Don't mug him out. Just get the shot on him.
Yeah, he's waiting for that move.
But he's also in the danger zone.
Oh, he's got a shot of his own player. So it's an unfortunate shot for LTF.
Now he puts the shot on Dorito 1, but he's got to be careful now. He's got to maybe pull himself out of the danger zone because he's definitely going to start putting paint in that area.
Oh dear, Coffee getting shot there. Ethan not too sure. Ethan Moore with communication there, talking very well. He's on his own right now. There's nobody backing him up. We have Aiden Ball on the other side of the field. Is Mason still alive? And the Doritos? I can't quite see.
Yeah, he's in 304. Just
3-4. Okay, so we have a 3 on, I think, 2. That's just now 3 on 1. There goes Mason setting off.
Oh, he did catch someone on the inside. Did you see it?
Oh,
did you see
is there the ref? Oh, it looked like he was going to call a penalty there. There was a bit of overshooting maybe, or a spin. I'm not too sure.
What, you think the LTF player was maybe going to get himself a penalty?
Well, the ref ran in quite aggressively, didn't he? He looked like he needed to deal with something.
Very close to being red.
Yeah,
from
really
who? From who?
Yeah, I agree. I actually think I saw a ball bounce on his. Yeah, I think I saw a ball bounce on his hip.
Right, so we're back to the Firm versus Carnage. We've only got 5 minutes left on the clock. This is the second point of this set.
20 seconds.
Very exciting. So this is the second match of the day. We've got some epic paintball coming up for you today. As mentioned earlier, you know, it is Sunday now. Friday and Saturday paintball means nothing. You've made it through to Sunday. It's now all down to this next match. So, good breakout. Manchester Firm was going straight up the middle. And he's going to be locking down the Dorito side from the middle, which is a great move. We haven't seen that too much over the weekend.
No, you're right. But again, we're in Sunday. We're starting to see other options because we know teams are starting to say, look, they've read us. This is happening. I need to stop this. I need to do it a different way.
Yeah, I mean, the previous point, Spitzner was set up in exactly where Warren Pitson is right now in the castle,
and we've not been seeing that like Friday, Saturday.
No,
it's not like that was a primary.
It's now a good idea.
Yeah, it's now a good idea.
Yeah, so Carnage in Snake 1. Wazza is trying to control the Snake side right now. He's stood up in his bunker, trying to get the height shots. Manchester Firm over the top in the Snake corner, doing well. There's no presence for the Firm in the Snake yet. Oh, and as I say that, Hugo goes straight to Snake 2. So he's going to be gunfighting with a fellow ex-teammate. Hugo used to play for Carnage, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he did.
He
yes.
did,
Yeah.
So Dicko's just been shot on the Dorito side, but Hugo. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
Fantastic shot by Clarenball right there. Hugo very disappointed with himself. He knows he can do better, but you know, Clarenball did an excellent shot there. So it's in the favour of Carnage right now. I haven't seen enough for Carnage, and he shoots Wazza. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was good by Van der Reken. Oh, so it seems. What do the Firm need to change? What do they need to do? Because point 1 they look good, really stagnant in the mid game, but they worked it out. They did well, but they just didn't survive. Maybe not in the right position.
they didn't survive that point. They got shot out of the bunkers. They're probably living off a high of the first point of how good that first point was. Yeah. They maybe got a bit overconfident. I don't know. I can't speak for what actually happened there, but they definitely have a survivability problem. So LTF back on the field on the left, 15's on the right. Plenty of time on the clock for LTF to come back. Let's see what they do right now. I mean, they're the match that they played on Friday and Saturday were very slow matches. They seem to be a bit more defensive than anyone we've seen this weekend. Here we go, Jim McGowan coaching off the field there. And game on. Oh, and we lose one of the LTF going to Dorito 1 off the break. All of the 15s are absolutely screaming, and at the same time, I think that's Alex Anstey.
Yeah. You'll usually see Alex go to the centre. It's TC that will really push the Dorito side.
So Alex Anstey's in the middle, looking snake side right now, trying to stop that push in the snake.
5 alive for Lucky 15s over here, Stoney.
Yes, and we have 4 players left for LTF.
Yeah. Where did that early body come from?
It came from Dorito 1.
Right, yeah, so that was the break shooting of Aiden Ball, most likely. LTF now showing their characteristic defensive play. Louis Coffey showing his characteristic offensive play.
So who's the snake attack for 15s right now?
So they've not got a snake attack. They do have Ethan Ward in the snake corner. They've got Louis Coffey in the snake wedge. Ethan now making it to snake 1. So I think you're going to see Louis potentially either hop the beam or just stay on this and let Ethan filter through into the central brick.
Yeah, I mean Ethan's been playing the snake quite a lot this weekend. I'm playing it. Great.
I think it's because he's been able to make the corner running and gunning, or just get out there nice and quick to the corner, allowing Coffey to maybe pull a bit of a fakie and pull up short rather than his standard long.
So we have a defensive triangle on the 15s. You know, they're in better position right now. Ethan Ward moving forward again. Wants to get some stuff done. Time to be sneaky. The 15s are 2 points up with 7 minutes left, so there's plenty of time. LTF don't look like they want to do anything.
Well, no.
I feel like they want to match the bodies, get a couple of kills.
Well, it's not going to play out well if they just keep doing it, because so far we're halfway through the match. 7 minutes 23. Luckies are up 2-0. LTF they are not of the type of team that are going to go and run down the field with 2 minutes left on the field on the clock.
Ethan just kills Dorito 2 as well. So
yeah, so all Luckies need to do is just keep doing what they're known best for, which is essentially pressing attack, and they'll be able to basically outgun them.
Well done, 15s. They get another point on the board, shooting them out of the bunkers. They didn't need to do too much. They controlled the game. They communicated. They shot their guns. Yeah. And there was a concession, so saved their energy.
LTF are in real trouble if they don't acknowledge the Lucky 15's prowess. They can't just say, no, we're going to stick to our guns and do what we do best. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, right? LTF have come into this match with 4 wins.
Yep.
So they're within their right to say what we're doing has been working. But we're now in Sunday.
Yes.
We're now into the zone where, you were in a bracket where that style worked, but there are other teams that it won't work against, and it is showing. This could be an early trip home for LTF, Stoney.
Seems that way right now. So 5 guns, 5 players left alive for Carnage, but Hugo not messing, getting to the straight snake 3, coming all the way around, shooting inside.
Straight in, no kissing, bam. All up in your face.
Waiting for that move from the Charlotte. Is it Charlotte?
Charlotte, it's Morel Charlotte, yeah. Bearing in mind, though, Stoney, 2-0 down, they've got 3 minutes on the clock. I think the Firm need to do what the Firm do best, and that is attack. I think you need to see Tom McShane releasing, let Hugo go to absolute work, and Wazza needs to come through to the centre as well.
Hugo there, all the way down into their snake. Oh no! He's so frustrated, he got shot. corner.
And Tom McShane isn't right there to fill in for him. He needs to be right there
Hugo
with
needs to
him.
be quiet right now. He's going to get a penalty. He's calling. Sorry, I interrupted you there, Tommy, but he was calling that he shot a player. The player's still alive. Nobody went in to check him, but you know, sometimes players think they shot him, but not.
Yeah, of course they do. 6 players on the field. I shot 6 of them.
So we've got a 2.5 minute mark.
Stoney. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, and I don't want to say it.
So did the first win the first point?
No. Unfortunately
No,
not.
we just lost Gross on the Dorito side.
Oh, I'm almost at a loss for words, because what I don't want to do is just start speaking badly, because Walsh has done a great job here coming from the 3, out through the Hurts, back through the snake entrance to come back up Tom McShane.
Yep.
But Tom McShane's really going to have to go on the offensive and fill that gap that
They've
Hugo's been left.
They've got to move now.
Absolutely, now. It's actually,
They
it's
need to
actually
win
now
the-
or never.
They need to win the point.
It's actually now or never.
Literally now. They're 2 points down.
Where's the ball? Where is the ball? Tom McShane could hop the highway. He could easily hop the highway, put his gun in onto Dorito 1, make sure he's not using his gun as... Actually, do you know what? I take it
There's
back.
nothing to do though.
There's no way he'd make it through that gap. Dorito 1 is just too strong.
There you go. He put him in.
He's put it in.
Needs to go now.
He needs to go.
Yeah.
You know, Sam J is my captain. Will always say to me, Tommy, if we're doing the go drill, if you put me in, I need you to go around the corner. I don't go around that corner and post on me. Go.
Yeah.
Get into the next one, because you're going to have to do it again.
So 6 seconds. 6 seconds now. That means go.
Warren
Gonna
Warren got that memo.
He's sneaking around right now.
Yeah, he opened that email and he RSVP'd.
So, some bodies have come off for Carnage, and unfortunately we didn't see them come off.
There's a great blind shot here for Tom McShane. He just needs to stand up and he can shoot above that snake.
So
right there.
was a shot in the neck as well.
Oh.
He's lucky to not get a penalty there. And McShane taking out the... Is he going to take him out? McShane taking out...
I think I heard something.
Oh, it's a 1-on-1.
Yeah,
Oh, he does take him
no,
out with 23 seconds left.
Oh, Tom McShane needed to do that 45 seconds ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Well, okay, as soon as Hugo died.
Yeah, there was. I mean, just a similar thing happened with Rory Blizzard, didn't they? He needed to put his person in and go.
Yeah.
When we said, there's a lot of factors. There's cross shots, there's shots you don't know where they are in the
You don't want to throw the body away.
But if you need to go, you throw the body away. At least you tried.
Yeah. Well, listen, I would rather hear it from my coach. Hey, man, good on you for dying. You died on your sword. You could have done it a little bit better. But what I definitely don't want to say is, what were you doing? Yeah. What were you doing? You had the opportunity to go.
I didn't want to get
yeah, that was your job. That was your job. Okay, I need you're a 1. You know, my captain has always said to me, Tommy, best case scenario, make it to the snake on the break, kill your opposite, get me an inside kill, go get maybe a 3rd or die on your sword. That's all I need you to do, because then it's our job to clean that up.
What are LTF going to do right now?
Well, whatever they need to do it proficiently.
So, both teams' guns are blazing, I keep saying it. And we have the snake presence for LTF finally. He's going to get this belly, he's going to go all the way around. Mason's calling snake, he's coming across field, and we lose, I think, Ethan Moore from the Hertz bunker. So, Coffee there, he's shooting across field at the snake. He's shooting across at Snake 1, I believe.
Yeah, and LTF look uncharacteristic. Yeah. They've set up the golden triangle. They're attacking. Columbo's at the front. I mean, this is not what LTF do. This is definitely not what LTF do.
When Columbo did this yesterday, he got all the way down the snake, shot like 4 people.
Yes. Yeah, absolute success. You're absolutely right, yeah.
So we have had a shift from the 15s. Aiden has come down to the snake corner, and then also Coffee has moved out to the brick. We have Mason still on somewhere on the Dorito side. I think Dorito 2. Can you see him there, Tommy? Dorito 2? Mason?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's in Dorito 2. Yeah, you can see the snake support player putting paint on him, looking after. Oh gosh, a little bit too much, Collard. Columbo needs to go. Collard needs to fill his spot. Put pressure on, keeping pressure on that Dorito 2 so that Columbo can essentially go uncontested all the way. I mean, this is not the LTF we see.
No, this is very like. It's like the Navy SEALs are creeping.
Yeah, that's them all creeping.
Yeah,
they're all creeping. It's like, okay, what we're seeing is essentially we are seeing a bit of maybe a mental culture that's within the team.
Yeah.
They're not just go, go, go. They like to save their body.
I mean, look at this LTF player right now.
Yeah.
He's sat in the open. You've not seen this the whole weekend. He's totally covered by
the snake wedge.
He's on Mason now, so he can put Mason in. He's in a great position.
Yep.
That releases the two snake players a little bit.
Yeah, agreed.
And we have also had a push on the Dorito side as well. So we have the wedge and the Dorito 2-4 LTF. 5 players left alive. 3 of them onto 15 side.
I mean, the lucky 15s would be smart to just burn as much time as they can here, because LTF are still 5 alive, as you've just said, Stoney. It's quite a unique situation for the lucky 15s, because they usually do get 1 kill off the break. They're very good at their break shooting. This is their home turf. You know, they are dialed in. They've been practicing.
So Aiden Ball in the snake corner should be put in by the LTF. I mean, Coffee. Is it Coffee? I'm not too sure. It's Coffee in the brick there. Either Coffee or Alex. This is crazy that there are 5 of LTF still left, and 3 of them are on the
50-yard line.
Yeah, past the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
So well done on the 15s for holding off here.
Yeah. Using that can to block out Dorito 2, but still put it on. Yeah, really good play here from Geronimo. I'm just going to say Geronimo. Going to try and get a bit of a better read on your name there, number 10. We've gone quiet, Stoney.
Yes, sorry, yeah.
We've gone quiet.
Collad set off to go and get. He shoots the brick and Aiden. So he shoots 2 players. That leaves Colombo wrapping.
And Mason came off at the same time. So 3 lucky players dying within the first 10 in that little 10-second window.
Yeah, I mean
LTF. Did LTF win with 5 alive?
No, Colombo traded with the second last player. I think this is Alex on the bottom of the screen. I think he shot Colliard. Yeah. But then carried on playing, but he got away with it. I mean, I can't say that 100% happened, but that's what it looked like. Yeah. Even Alex was shaking his head as he walked off. So that was a fantastic play by LTF. So next set on, a bit overexcited. Next set on, the other side of this set is Manchester Firm versus Carnage with 23 seconds.
And what do the Firm have to do?
They have to go.
Why do they have to go?
Because they will be out of the tournament if they don't get this point.
Right, exactly. Scoreline 2-1, 23 left on the clock. Now, I think this is going to be all-out attack. I don't think you're going to see Carnage go too far on the Dorito side.
Well, I mean, Hugo's set up. Where's he going? He's running, going 2 snake 1. Snake to only get shot. He's out. We lost Wazza. You know, we're waiting too long. We've got 10 seconds left. We've got 3 people on the 50. Gross is going to run through. He doesn't make it. Tom McShane gets shot as well, and we'll have the other McShane.
Hold on. Okay, hold on a minute.
Is there a penalty coming?
I think it's Carnage. Hold on, let's have a little look. Jason Friend, one of the UK refs, resident of America now currently though. Having a little bit of a chat. Oh no, I saw hands coming from the Firm side. Looks like the Firm have caught something, and they've got themselves an early walk on Sunday morning.
So the game is over for Manchester Firm Camp Carnage, and that point went to Carnage. So that means the Manchester Firm got a red flag penalty. But you know that situation always happens. You've got to go. They knew they were going to lose anyway. It didn't matter that they were going to get a red flag. Yeah. They did the right thing.
They absolutely did, Sony. I completely agree with you. It's hard to execute like that. You really are hoping that the lane that you have decided to run is the lane that you'll survive through. Stoney, I don't want to say it, but that's another team now out of contention for the GB slot.
Yes.
Saying that though, Lucky 15's 3-1, 3 minutes left on the clock. Things are still up for grabs. So maybe I might have spoken too soon. It depends how the Lucky 15s do in this match here.
Yeah, well, there's not much time left. 15s are up 2 points. We need a very aggressive point from the LTF. which I don't think is their style this weekend.
No, and if we are going to take from what we just saw, the point that they did win with their push, I mean, that is how they would push. I think
they can't do too more of that.
That creeping push, they definitely don't have enough time to do that. They may have one in them,
but that will be it.
That would be it. I mean, the Lucky 15s are going to have to acknowledge the way that they just attacked there. Personally, I think it was the survivability of the Snake side that allowed LTF to push, and I think that's maybe something they should acknowledge. Let's have a little look at the personnel. Mason Hines, Alex Anstey, Aidan Ball, Louis Coffey, Ethan Ward.
10 seconds.
Okay, Stoney.
Here we go. Jim McGowan, player coached.
Calling the setup.
We did. Oh, we got a bounce on Aidan. Oh, when we lose Alex straight away, is that Collard? Straight down the snake. He's going to be his first play. He's going to be fighting. Oh, and he shoots Ethan Ward out of the Hertz bunker. And Coffey's he's going to get a shot on him.
Wants to be careful. He doesn't go too wide here. A trade there with
there's three bodies gone for the Lucky 15. So LTF advancing in the outside wedge, but Mason setting off on the Dorito side straight from Dorito 1-2-4 and shoots
it was Aidan Ball that actually shot the
snake. It was Aidan Ball, right?
Yeah, it was Aidan Ball that shot the snake wedge here.
Yeah, so reposition, feel back to the Hertz. He's going to be looking over Mason Hines over in Dorito 4.
And I think that LTF's breakout attack has ended.
Yeah,
I think what we're left with now is what they're going to be able to close this point out with. Yeah. Question is, do they have enough bodies? Let me know. What we got over there?
I think we've got a 2-on-2 right now. So we've got Snake 2 and a Dorito 1 for LTF, and we've got Dorito 4 and the Hertz bunker on the right for the Lucky 15s.
So we've got Aidan Ball, who's quite happy to hold the zone. I think Aidan Ball is smart enough to know that 2 minutes on the clock, 3-1, burning time is something they need to do.
Yeah.
He's very good at zone control, so I'd like to think that he's maybe crossed up with another Lucky 15s player.
Yeah, I mean, the time is a big factor right now. We have just under 2 minutes. LTF are 2 points down.
I think if Lucky 15s can burn another 45 seconds off this, that could be the game.
I mean, this snake player here, he doesn't know what the kill count is because he would have gone already. Colombo needs to get down the field and get these angles. He needs to crawl down the snake, get a wrap on Mason in Dorito 4. But Mason is shooting across for the potential snake. So Mason doesn't know where he is right now. Colombo can obviously hear that paint.
Yeah.
The rain has just set in again.
I think 30 more seconds and the Lucky 15s will have staved off the LTF attack for this point.
Yeah, I mean, Colombo again. We called it for Manchester Firm and Attrition. He needed to go a minute ago.
Yeah. Like I say, we're down to 10.
And he shoots Colombo. Good shot. He was shooting. Mason was shooting that cross shot the entire time he was in Dorito 4. So well done, Mason there. And it's now a 2-on-1 with Dorito 2 for LTF. And LTF concede the point.
I think they actually should have done that when Colombo got shot, because those extra 15 seconds, they could have been useful in the next point. Only 49 seconds left on that.
Yes.
We are into X-Ball, so
2 minute turnaround.
We're gonna do a nice clean 2 minutes. Come out here, and then I think it's safe to say, with only 50 seconds left on the clock, scoreline being 4-1.
3 points down.
Not happening. So they need guaranteedly 3 points in 50 seconds.
There's that word again.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, so 1 minute and 20 left for the start of this next point. The referees getting on the field in the rain. Thank you to the referees. Thank you to the NXL. The CPPS is on right now. Playing the Division 2, 3, 4 and the breakout.
I think it's 1, 2, 3.
There's no Division 1 in there.
Oh!
Division 1 moved up to Elite, didn't it?
Oh, okay, I thought they renamed it. Okay, yep, fine.
The rain unfortunately has set in, so that's going to put off a lot of people coming to the mounds. But please come down, support your teams for the CPBS, support the NXL.
For those that you have decided to not come down and you are watching from home, we'd really appreciate if you shared the link, even if it was just with your mate and you know he's watching. Just go, listen mate, I'm just sending this link because the commentators have said if I send this link to you, it's just going to help paintball. And then anyone that is watching and you fancy just letting us know where you're from. What I've been enjoying doing this weekend is putting some flags in the map. I said to Tom Cole last night over dinner, we had a lovely dinner with Tom Cole and Leds. It was good evening. I think the only place that we were missing from the map was Australia.
You did. You were a bit obsessed with Australia this weekend, aren't you?
Well, it's just seems to be like the only place that I don't have a flag in the map for. Stoney, here we go.
Here we go.
49 seconds, 4-1. It's not looking good, but let's see how it pans out.
Jim McGowan is out. Shooter. Oh, we lose the snake player from LTF. LTF know they've got to come, but it's too little, too late. You can't get 3 points in. Especially as there's only 2 players left for LTF. So I'm going to say an early congratulations for the lucky 15s. Yeah. Jim McGowan filling out. He's going to run down this next. Every single player of LTF is gone.
Yeah. Though, Stoney, this proves something, right? Just because something has been working and you've done it 4 times in a row doesn't mean that you shouldn't have something else in the bag, because it might get tested at one point.
Yep.
So, like I say, LTF came into this match with 4 wins. You know, Lucky 15's got tested by Joy in the last match of yesterday's play, and that's maybe shown them that, you know, listen, you can't just come to this tournament with a super defensive outlook. You're going to have to be able to put a 50-second, 30-second point down on the board.
Yep. So, congratulations to Lucky 15's beating LTF for 5. Did they press the buzzer there?
No,
we just waited. So, if you didn't press the buzzer, it was 4-1. Congratulations to Carnage against Firm, beating the Firm 3-1. The 15s will advance, and also Carnage. The next setup is Ballistics versus Joy Division, and Coming At You versus Breakout, and that's coming up at 10 o'clock, so that's in the next 9 minutes. So please don't leave us, and we will see you in a few minutes.
Please don't go.
Kieran, can you sign us out, please?
Don't go away.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So the next set, Joy Division versus Ballistics. And Breakout and coming at you, we got Joy Division on your left. Ballistics winning their first match of Sunday against the almighty Joy Division. Let's see how this is going to play. Harrison straight to Dorito 2. Struggled to get out there against Dorito 1 against 15s yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, if I was a bookmaker, the statistics and odds should really go into Joy's favour here. Ballistics obviously just creeping into Sunday, but Joy coming in unbeaten. They did lose some points against the 15s, but they did manage to get the win in the late afternoon.
Yep.
So, you know, Joy should feel good, feel strong, but Ballistics are going to really need to work hard to knock Joy out of the tournament here.
Yes, I mean, Ballistics have already lost a couple of players, leaving Grayson on his own. But he's still attacking. But you know, you can't do attacking.
Can you count the bodies coming off here?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's a convincing point from Joy, leaning into the statistics that they've been putting down the entire weekend so far. You know, 4 clean wins. Yes, like I said, it was a bit of a fight for them. But as you mentioned, Stoney, it'd be unwise, or maybe not the best situation for Joy to go into Sunday completely untested.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good thing they lost a couple of points against 15s. It kept them honest.
Yeah, and it's gonna help them in the deeper waters when it comes to this tournament. Do you know what I've just noticed though? This pot has survived like nearly 4 or 5 points. The pot runners keep missing it.
Yeah, it's hidden pot right there.
It seems to go unnoticed. So
yeah. So we have Breakout Spa on your left, also undefeated, like Joy Division against coming at you win their first match this morning.
Breakout coming at you, I think, is a match we've already seen.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, the first point on Friday. We've got the snake attack. He's gone straight through. He's killed Mark Johnson out the outside wedge. He's waiting for that. Oh, and conceding. How long was that taking?
Very fast.
20 seconds.
No, 2 minutes 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
It was 20 seconds.
Oh wow!
40 seconds.
Gee whiz. 20 seconds when I look.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take LTF's roster out of the stack here.
Put that in the trash.
Well, not the okay.
We don't need it for next.
We'll put in the next events.
2 seconds.
No, they haven't played each other yet.
Right.
No, they were in the same bracket at one point. Breakout and coming at you.
20 seconds.
That was Saturday morning. No. Okay, so let's you know, it is Sunday. We can start maybe putting some who's going to win it. I mean, this match is a little bit outweighted, but I think that we can pick some winners by coming out your breakout.
Oh, Ballistics getting shot on the break right there.
Yeah.
Did it break? We're losing player on the Dorito side, and the player in the middle is asking for a check. He's good to go, but they also lost 2 players now.
It's potentially 3, Stoney. So the break shooting on that Dorito side through the 3 onto that cowbell must be absolutely spot on.
It is, yeah. I mean, there's still all of Joy are still alive. Grayson is still attacking though. He's all on his own right now. He has no backup. Ballistics losing another play, but he's still going forward. He wants to get this. And he takes a shot.
You Fabian snap, man. You're just not going to beat it. His accuracy is insane. And across what? No more than a 20
feet.
Max Wakefield's obviously running pots for the Joy division and is not wearing the appropriate footwear, Stoney.
Did he just fall over?
Took a big tumble. Yeah, he took a big tumble. The crowd acknowledging it, giving it the way. Stoney, moving into the coming at you breakout game, I think Mark Johnson is going to be crucial to the coming at you win if they do make it. I think his play through the centre and using the Dorito wedges is gonna come in real handy.
Yeah.
Breakout looking as if they're going to be favouring the corner in this breakout. Chris Shear backing him up.
Oh, so we lose 1 from breakout, going straight to the snake.
It's 5 alive over here.
So we have 2 points in a row now. We have this player in the bottom of your screen. He's going to kill the Hertz bunker right now, and he does. 2 players, it's 3 players, Matt Johnson. So we do have Snake 1 from Hosky and Dorito 2. But Hosky has no idea how close he is right now. And I think this player from breakout spot on the bottom left of your screen is just going to get up and mug him down. Ready?
Chris Shear just finishing off the golden triangle here. Breakout have decided to use the southern turret.
Hosky wants the major call there.
Is this going to be a fast set? Is this going to be a fast set?
I understand that.
He has the best view.
Best view.
You guys shoot each other.
Wow. Yeah, well, Jason decision is final. The refs made the call there, no penalty. Hosky wanted a penalty.
Yeah.
You know, Matt Johnson jumping on the bandwagon of Hosky.
As I mentioned though, it's that centre that's really starting to mess a lot of people's base play up.
Yeah.
The meta of the base play is 2-1-2. Send 2 guys out to the snake side, try to establish that golden triangle, play short, conservative into the Doritos, maybe Dorito 1, Dorito 2, leaving someone in that centre cowbell. But I think it's this castle that's really going to open up today's play, Stoney.
Yeah. Joy division, 5 alive, taking the snake, taking Dorito 2 on the break.
Yeah, Ballistics have survived the breakout this time, which is something they really suffered with last point. They nearly took 3 out on the break.
Yeah. Yeah. All the players seem to be alive right now, which is great for Ballistics. They do have slightly better position with the outside wedge for Ballistics. Excuse me. But Fabian, the snapshot king right now is in the snake 2. Who have we got in the snake for Ballistics? That's not Grayson, is
It's
it?
not, no. It's Hawk, or it's Will, the actual Will.
The actual Will.
The actual Will. I just need to. Oh no,
Oh, it's Pasternak.
It's Pasternak. Yeah, of course. We should have known that.
It's Grayson's backup.
Yeah, it's Grayson's backup. We should have known that. Pasternak's really shown great mid player skills this tournament. Grayson is behind him though.
So swap roles right now.
Well, let's say Pasternak made it the corner on the break. he's found a little bit of an easier way in rather than essentially Grayson coming under heavy fire here. His bunker's turning yellow.
Oh my gosh, what a little snapshot battle. That was fantastic.
I'm telling you, man, you've got to watch out Joy's snap. It's not Fabian, but you know, we're talking about the same people here. You know, they train in the same facilities, they make sure they hold each other accountable, and I'm going to go ahead and say Fabian's definitely been training people how to snap.
He's been putting in the work. We do lose a Joy Division player on the Dorito side. So as that happens, we do also lose a Ballistics player on the outside wedge. But Fabian is now, he's like, I've had enough. I'm going down the snake.
Let me handle this.
I need some notches on my
my belt.
Your belt, not bedpost, as I was going to say. Is he going to get the? He's going to shoot the feet of the pack.
He's going to have
the Hurts right now.
Yeah, he's going to have an easy shot on the Hurts guy here.
And he does. Eclipse his pack perfect. Well done, that Hurts player. Just clipped him ever so slightly.
It's very hard to survive in that can when things get tight, Stoney.
Yeah, and Fabian's going to get the cross shot on Dorito 2 right now, and they concede the points. So it's 3 straight points for Joy Division.
I mean, the only reason they've conceded there, I think, is just to save not the humiliation, but you know,
the wipe down.
Yeah, if you get lit up, yeah.
So the rain has subsided a little bit here. You know, the crowd has started to come out a little bit, and the umbrellas are down.
Yeah, it's.
It should be. I think it should be okay weather from here on out.
From here on in, it should be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be overcast. It's going to be quite chilly. You might get a little bit of a spill of rain, but you'll have your jacket on your shoulders anyway, so you just pop your hood up and call it good.
I mean, I can see some familiar faces right here. I can actually see. Oh, there he is. Tom Ormond's father and brother are on the mountain there.
Yeah,
Matt and Les.
Team Spank.
Team Spank, as they were well known. Yeah. Known for.
Hutchinson,
so straight to snake, 3 points in a row. But he did get shot on the break this time. So excellent shooting there for coming at you.
One body coming off for both teams then.
Yeah, Chris Shea filling into the snake. They'll straight into snake 3. Is he going to go straight around into the danger zone? He is, and he's going to post on the inside. Have a look. Coming at you, losing the 50 player.
Yeah, a little bit too much of a bigger bite too soon. Oh, but coming at you, lost the fill out as well. So that leaves them the only 2 bodies, Mark Johnson and Husky in the corner here. Mark Johnson's going to have to stay alive. He's going for a big fill.
All slide there.
Yeah, the moisture in the turf has got hold of him there.
So Chris Shear on the bottom right of your screen right now is waiting for the snake move.
He's going to, Mark Johnson's going to have to connect with Hutchinson and establish a cross really, really quickly, or Chris Shear's going to be able to make the move, and he might get.
Oh, he's behind
okay,
me.
Hold on. Oh.
So he doesn't shoot Mark Johnson. Chris Shear moves back. Oh, he does shoot Mark Johnson.
Someone shot Mark Johnson, that's for sure. It could have been down the tape.
So it's Hosky versus Shear right now. Little gun battle.
We're definitely having a fast set. I'm struggling to keep up. I'm struggling to keep up here. The movement's so fluid. Every time a player makes a move into a bunker, someone's ready for that. It's almost like script now. We are into our 3rd day of play. So if you are a player that's been playing a position the entire time, you should know kind of what's happening, what to expect. And if it does happen, you know which reaction to make. So that's why you're seeing these decisions so quickly here. And it is spoken about in high-level paintball. It really is the speed of decisions that kind of make this whole kind of decisive thing. Joy Division maybe asking for a timeout there. Oh, well, Will with it. Oh dear. Stranos is going to have to run back there, touch it and just get in.
2.
He's there,
1.
he's there.
Well timed there. 3. Straight to the snake for Joy Division. Does he make it?
No, he didn't. No,
make it.
No, that was Fabian as well.
So, okay, I'm sure that's fine. There's another 4 of Joy Division. Absolute epic plays on the team. Ballistics, they're shooting the guns. Grayson in the Hertz bunker. And he just moved out to the outside brick. And he's going to be getting the snake. And another kill from Ballistic shooting out the second snake player.
So whoever's shooting snake side here is doing a great job. Could be the Dorito 2 getting a shot on the snake player there, Stoney.
That looks like it. Looks like the other person shooting this way. Yeah, so good call there, Tommy.
Grayson Gladstone, though, taking the opportunity, knowing that tape is now clear, because 3 kills on this snake side now. This could be Ballistics' point.
Yeah, so Dorito 1 and Dorito 3 for Joy, now 2 and 3. And
go on, Pasternak.
That was an excellent point for Ballistics there.
They're gonna need to recreate that a couple more times in the next 10 minutes if they want to see success, though, Stoney.
See, as you said there, so it was Grayson, Pasternak. The combo is fantastic. They are working great together. Once they get together, they've not lost yet.
Yeah, it really. It's giving me a little bit of a goosebump there because
it's cold, right?
No, I tell you, there's some elements of sport that really get me going, and it's when that team get that. I think we speak about that kind of the flow state. Being able to read the body language of your front player, like Pasternak's clearly now being able to connect with Grayson Gladstone enough to say, there he goes, I'm just going to keep making sure that I keep that guy controlled for him, he's going to get the work done for me. And then if he sees him die, he's filling that spot nice and quickly, and he's just as aggressive as Grayson Gladstone as well. So really, really good to see, Stoney. Like I've been saying, Pasternak's going on my players of the weekend.
10 seconds.
Double money!
It's all breakout spar here though, 3-0.
3-0, how long's left?
12:47. There's only 2.5 minutes gone off this match.
Okay, so this is the first time at this point that they decided to not take the snake of the break. But they do lose that bunker of death, as we referred to on Friday.
Yeah, it really is. Like we said, if you don't just get your first couple of shots off and then dive into that, you're really putting yourself into a bit of a line of fire. Dasheen has been chosen to be the snake attack this side this time.
Yeah, and it's against Hosking.
But he's decided to go backwards, making sure that he doesn't just give his body away. Good gunfighting here.
Bodies dying from everywhere. We've lost several of a breakout spar right now, so it looks like it's a point favoured towards Carnage. Oh, he was lucky to not get a penalty there.
Did Dasheen survive?
He's still speaking.
He's got a bit of a mouth on him. Yeah, he has got a bit of a mouth on him.
Yeah, he's several times there. He's lucky to not get penalties.
Is Dasheen's marker not?
No, he's just getting ready.
It's just. It looked as if he wanted.
He's winding up.
Yeah,
the shot.
Winding up. Yeah. Spooled. He's keeping his fingers spooled.
Yeah. So we have Nauf on the Dorito side and Dasheen on the snake.
And they do have a Crishier in the corner, Stanley. Just so you know.
Oh, do they? Oh.
Yeah.
Apologies there. So it's 3 on 3. Yeah. So Mark Johnson on the snake corner. We've got the snake player for coming at you. Unfortunately, we've lost our left camera right now. It has been shot, or it's fogged over, so we can't really go to that camera. Is there anyone on Dorito side for coming at you? I think he's in Dorito 2, Tommy.
Yes, he is. I can confirm that for you, Stoney. Yeah, he is there.
So it's a 3 on 3 right now with oh, excellent shot there by Dasheen.
Crishier has doubled back to the snake corner. He must have moved out there, just maybe put a little bit of pressure on.
So, oh, he gets that kill on the Dorito side. Oh, there's a penalty. Where that penalty must have come from the Dorito side.
Where?
So the ref pulled him out. Oh, I don't actually know.
Because it was odd. Because over here he threw the flag, but he didn't go then run and get another player.
Exactly. Yes. So it must have come from the other player.
Yeah, and then as he stood up, he's caught one in the face.
Yes.
Because we saw paint on his face and like, oh, did he get the penalty or?
Yeah.
So it must have just been one of those moments as he's died, he's caught one in the face, and we've got confused.
I mean, the refs use a lot of communication with hand signals. So the ref from the other side of the field doesn't need to run across this side of the field to pull a penalty. He can just give a signal. The signal is 1 or 2 based on the penalty, and then the last player was pulled accordingly.
Oh wow! Another quick point though. It's not like there's a defensive style between the two. They're both attackers and they're both fillers. They're both pushers. So that's why we're seeing such quick points out here.
So George Vision on your left right now. 10 minutes left on the clock. Harrison straight to snake. Dorito 2 again. He's been uncontested going to that Dorito 2.
Yeah, he's putting paint on the Hertz bunker, I think, by the looks of things, and then re-engaging with his opposites.
Yeah, so 10 minutes left on the clock. Harrison straight to snake. Dorito 2 again. He's been uncontested going to that Dorito 2. Yeah, he's putting paint on the Hertz bunker, I think, by the looks of things, and then re-engaging with his opposites. So Fabian is not on the field, I don't think.
5 alive for Ballistics over here, so again they've survived the breakout again. Something that has proven them well. Gladstone making the snake now. Pasternak is just behind him. We know that that's been working for Ballistics over here. But I think that's Hawk in the middle, and he really needs to stay alive. So if Joy make the snake, I think Hawk needs to get out of there quick.
So we have Grayson in the snake. Oh, and Harrison gets shot on the Dorito side.
He didn't take anyone with him either, so maybe an uncharacteristic death. Hawk still alive, putting it on, but Hawk is now just also called Snake, and I really think that once they make Snake, you need to get out of that bunker.
Yeah, I mean, Ballistics have just gone on to the Joy Division side of the field. I'm not sure, only the Snake player for Joy did not know that. So he gets a cross-field shot, so excellent play by Ballistics.
So I'm going to eat my hat, aren't I? Because Hawk's got the kill on there, and he didn't move from the bunker, he just kept the pressure.
Yeah, so Grayson, oh, he's just seen the Snake player move to, Snake player.
Dorito player.
The Dorito player moved to Dorito 4, and now 5.
He's definitely put it on him, so he needs to either get out of there now, because the time has passed. Yeah, the time has passed, he needs to get out of there. Oh, we got to shot him, but Hawk has now launched. Great movement by Hawk, and he's stayed alive.
Well done there for Hawk.
Pasternak backing up Grayson.
Excellent play there by Hawk. That was totally Hawk's point.
Could we be having a little bit of an upset here? If we saw Ballistic bring this up to 3-3,
we've got ourselves a game.
Gee whiz, we got ourselves a game. We could have ourselves. I shall save that. Yeah. 8 minutes on the clock. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Breakout, back on the field, left side. 4 points to 0. Still 10 and a half minutes left on the clock. Coming at you on the right, Hosky. Going to be battling in the snake with a possible Crochet, possible Duchenne. But Breakout Sparrow looking really strong right now. I mean, I did say they looked really strong on Friday. They looked a bit different on Saturday.
Yeah.
Maybe they're conserving some of their strategies.
Yeah.
We don't know.
I don't think they'll be conserving strategies, but I think they'll be conserving themselves.
Straight to the snake.
Wow, a massive run for a Breakout Sparrow there, all the way to Dorito 4.
Oh, there's a ref running in though. And is he getting pulled? No, he's good to go. And the ref's still. Oh no, it's pulled. Is that going to be a penalty? That is a penalty.
He's questioning it too. He's like, where?
Yeah, so there's a yellow flag against Breakout Sparrow there.
Coming at you, absolutely need this point to stay in the match, or it'll be a breakout washout. Really important that Coming At You play the best they can here, Stoney. How do you think they're going to be able to beat Breakout now with their current setup?
I mean, they need to. And the Dorito side is weak right now on the for Breakout.
So you think they should be pushing their agenda on the Dorito side?
Yeah, I mean,
making sure they stay alive out here.
It would seem so. Yeah. I mean, have we still got 5 bodies left alive for Breakout?
No.
Oh, sorry for Coming At You.
No, I can guaranteedly see 3. I just need to maybe find. Yeah, there is 4. There's 4.
Yeah, and we got Mark Johnson just filled out to Dorito 2 with a little bit of push. Oh, he's going to the bunker. Did he get him?
No.
Was there anyone there? He did get him. Yeah, so the Dorito side is blown right now. So
Mark Johnson could launch the entire way. Nothing stopping him apart from Snake 2 has got a shot over between the 4 and 5 gap. Sonny, I can't see anyone in the snake corner there.
I can't see anyone either, unless he's looking in field.
Okay, so Mark Johnson, he is the kind of guy that if he sees the opportunity, he will take the bump. So if we see Mark Johnson move, that could be the moment that Coming At You get a point back in the board. Excuse me. Oh, a little bit of a paint issue.
Oh, no. we're having a feeding issue there.
Yeah, fat balls. Communication has now been connected between Mark and the snake player.
Yeah. Is this Breakout Sparrow player on his own? It's very quiet. He's not talking to anybody. I think Mark Johnson just has to work this out.
It doesn't look like Chris Shear, but
It's not Chris Shear, no.
No.
Oh, they shot each other. Did they shoot each other?
Stayed alive!
Is it a hit on his loader? And outside of his
No, that's just smear. Smear.
So I'm not sure if that was a running gunshot by that player there, and... Oh.
Did I know he was there?
We forgot he was there.
Did I know he was there?
So it was a 3-on-1.
Sure. Okay, well, coming at you, have put a point on the board, Stoney. That has stopped the mercy.
Yes. So we've now got a bit of a extended gameplay.
Yeah, very much extended. So it won't go super fast this set, no.
So Joy Division fans there in the on the mound side.
Yeah, any kind of motivation from the crowd, it puts a little bit of adrenaline in you.
Yeah.
It just gives you this little shot, gives you an extra 10%. So imagine, being in a crowd, you can give your team an extra 10% boost. Ballistics have survived the breakout. Hawk doing the smart thing, not walking it into the centre cowbell, getting in there, sliding in. We know that the breakout shooting from Joy Division has been absolutely sharp. It's something you should avoid if you want to survive and start with 5 alive.
Yes, I mean, it's. I think Joy Division are being a little bit more conservative now. They're not risking anyone to the snake off the break. He's just going to casually get in there, which is quite simple to do. I think a 5 Joy Division live is a very hard situation for any team.
Yeah, I mean, you really do want to get a kill off the break if you can. Killing the likes of Fabian going out to a corner or Snake on the break would be ideal.
I mean, Fabian is back where he wants to be.
Yeah, very much so.
In Snake 2 doing a cross shot right now.
He's a good mid player, but he will push the agenda if he has to. Oh, the sun's come out. That's great to see.
That's now going to be changing the bunkers, the paint.
Yeah, the light. The glare is there now.
Yeah. I've not seen too many breaks this morning in the cold and rain, so I feel like teams might have changed their paint for this morning's weather.
Yeah, that or they know that they don't need the most brittle paint out there. The weather is looking after the brittleness as well. You don't need it to be absolute eggshellers.
Yeah.
I mean, we usually keep 2 types of paint in the pit anyway. Our break shooters will usually shoot the most fragile stuff, but when it comes to myself, big long runs, dives.
Yeah, you're going to use the harder.
I'm going to want to survive that because my first loader, I rely on a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's rare I reload, but that first loader is usually where I get my most work done. I've even contemplated putting like soft edges on the inside of mine, just to create a little bit of a buffer.
That used to be a thing. You used to be able to get a sticky insert, which was like foam. Yeah. But once the foam got wet
and paint on it,
the wet of the paint, it did stay there.
The only other thing that I could think of was this spider web concept, like they're just basically strings going across.
Yeah.
So essentially, it just stops it from moving, kind of like a ballast.
Yeah. Maybe stop when it feeds as well. Then.
Yeah. Well, it'd be like Kaplunk.
Oh yeah. So it's a bit of a slow. This is the slowest point of the this set.
Yeah,
so
of this matchup, this is Ballistics have clearly said, I think we've got you figured out. And we're gonna take you for a few more points.
Yeah, I mean it's 5-on-5 right now. I'm pretty sure it's down to the Snake players. The Snake players are the ones that caused the chaos.
Yeah, and here's a bit of an underdog story here, Stoney.
From Ballistics.
Yeah, man, they've come in. They proceeded through the Ocho. They've slid in.
Yeah, they got an extra game under the belt.
They have joined. They're obviously gonna. If they made it all the way, they would have to play one more as well than everyone else. Solid 5 alive here for Joy, confirming that. I can guaranteedly see 4 for Ballistics. Do they have a Snake corner?
Not that I can see. Okay, so we see Snake 2, the brick, backline bell, someone injuring two probably.
Yeah,
Let's see.
but I think it was Hawk that's lost his body out of the three, unless he's bugged out somewhere.
Oh!
1, 2, 3.
Unfortunately, so Grayson was just about to sneak around and a random ball hit him in snake.
Oh no, but it was 5 alive. I just counted the bodies there. It was 5 alive for Ballistics. So that's the first body coming off now. It's a big loss. It's a big loss for the Ballistics, but
we still have the snake though, so
and we've still got Pasternak, which means it is Pasternak, I think. Red, has he got a red marker?
He does have a red marker.
So Pasternak's filled Grayson's spot. Lucky 15s are out there on the mound watching the joy.
Yeah, of course they are. Learning everything they can.
You know, we could see them go up against each other in the late afternoon today. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? I think Lucky. Why is it that Joy have decided to be super calm? Is it because they're a point up it, or is it because they feel that maybe they need to take the time and let Ballistics come to them?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I mean, here we go. It's going to be.
There's Hawk. So we didn't die. Like I said, it was 5 alive. Hawk has got an opportunity here. He could launch from the centre, but no one knows. Yeah. No one knows that Fabian's made it into this snake 50 here.
Yeah. People are more aware these days. They have a bit of a look before they move.
Yeah, I think Pasternak's going to get caught unlucky here, unfortunately.
So well done there by Joy's player. Oh, he was the Hawk there was like, why have you just conceded?
I don't think that was the greatest idea. Don't get me wrong.
So they had 3 players left.
Yeah, but
Joy have 5.
Yeah. Don't know how I feel about that, but obviously we're not here to make those decisions. We're here to just comment on them.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, with the position of Fabian, he was going to wrap down. He was possibly going to shoot Hawk, and then obviously they're in a better position. So maybe that was the right decision.
Maybe it was. The time was starting to get low. We are into the 3-minute area, I think, for that Joy game.
Yep. So coming at you on your left, breakout spot on your right. There's still 8 minutes left on the clock, so there's plenty of time. Are we going to see an on the break to the snake from breakout? The Husky from coming at you favours getting in the snake eventually, but pretty quickly, but maybe not on the break, especially against the excellent shooters of breakout spar.
Yeah, I mean, 8 minutes on the clock. Breakout Spar have been pretty dominant in this game. I think. Excuse me. I think coming at you, we're able to sneak in that point because of failings by Breakout Spar. Looking like a 2-on-2 breakout. Duchesne looking like he's going to shoot into the Hertz bunker. Yeah.
Chris Shear as well. Yeah, so Husky is shooting from the Hertz bunker, and he goes straight to Snake 1, isn't it? Yes, he does.
So he doubled up the Hertz and then he left from there?
Yeah, and straight to Snake 1, yeah.
Got it.
Bypass the break. To have Mark Johnson in the middle, as you we've witnessed previously, Mark Johnson in the middle causes absolute chaos for the opposition.
He really is working that bunker well, sir.
So Breakout Spar there, shooting the danger zone area. Oh, there's a penalty from Breakout Spar. Sorry, against coming at you. But Mark Johnson is going to spill out. Is he going to make it?
That's not going to be good for their requirement of getting more points on the board. But Mark Johnson has survived, and he seems to be getting out getting the points. He's just killed 2 more. Yeah, Chris Shear now only on this side.
That's not Chris Shear. Behind him.
Yeah. Wow, they seem to have survived that penalty.
Husky's going to shoot his own player there.
Wow. Now that's not the first time we've seen Husky and Mark Johnson be the only ones to be alive at the end of this game here. Coming at you are definitely going to get... They're going to be thankful that they brought someone out, that's for sure.
Any comments?
I mean, you know me, I like to put flags in the map. I can see out here in New Zealand, Daniel has said Hawk Masher. No idea what that means, I'm just going to say it out loud. We've got some breakout fans. No, not too much, but if you are listening, let us know where you're from. it's nice and easy. Just let us know. You don't need to overshare any kind of comments or say hello to us. But we really do like the engagement. It really does do great things for our algorithm here. And we are trying to grow paintball. And we need to justify the stream. We need to get the good numbers so that essentially that when they're costing up how much it is versus how many people are watching, we need to make sure that that's value for money. So do share the link, please.
Joy Division on your left. One of Ballistics getting
shot on the break, just so you know. You would have seen it, and another one dying out here. Not looking good for Ballistics push in these 2 minutes that they do have left. Joy Division's guns were just too strong over here on the snake side, Stoney.
They're coming out roaring, aren't they? So refill there. Trying to get repositioned and just get taken out. So Ballistics are going to throw the towel and give the point to Joy with 2.5 minutes left. So they've got 2.5 minutes to get 3 points just to tie it up.
Do leopards roar?
Yeah, of course.
Do they?
Cats roar.
Cats roar in general. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, fine. A leopard roar. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a hiss. They definitely do that. Yeah.
So how long's left on this match? Still plenty of time left on this match.
There's almost too much time left on this match, if I was honest. You know, breakout Spa would be saying to themselves, we could have closed this out 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
A timeout being called there, Stoney.
So we have a nice timeout. The timeout must have come from Coming At You. They're not in the box right now. They're having a bit of a discussion with their coach on the sideline. Go breakout. Some breakout fans here. Let's go, yo. The UK team Trash Pandas are in the semi-final at the playing the semi-pro division. There is no stream for the semi-pro division currently, but we will. I think we do have the semi-pros playing after this set, so we will have the pros will be having a break, and we'll go to the semi-finals and the finals.
I don't know if it's after this set. I think that might be a little bit too early
for the semi-pro.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely
because I think we just do the finals. I don't think we do the semi-finals.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Well, the next, the winner of these brackets don't play till 12:45.
Okay.
So we've definitely got some semi-pro action happening on the pro field. So game on, straight to the snake for breakout spar. Does he make it? Yes, he does. This breakout spar push is usually one that kills the opposition very quickly. And he's got in this bunker, he's wrapped around, shoots the. Did he get Mark Johnson there? No, I don't think he did. Oh, he did. He did. Oh, and Hosky there seeing that read. It's like Hosky got his shot from somewhere there. Oh, he got shot on the inside. Yeah. So that was a good heads up play from Breakout Spar.
Oh, penalty maybe being assessed on Coming At You here. Oh, so the player that usually backs up Hosky coming from the corner caught something just on the inside of his pack. He popped up, he took a few shots. Referee has decided, no, that's enough. You get yourself a flag.
Yeah, get up the field. Alright, so we have a 5-2 lead.
Which I think it might be a little bit too much.
Yes.
It might be a little bit too much of a lead against for them to come back.
The mighty Spar.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Don't anger it.
Don't want it near me though.
I try to tell.
Don't want it near me. They just want, if they want to sting you, they just will.
Already, have you got a psychology and wasp mentality?
Yeah, I'm a wasp whisperer.
Oh, sorry, brother. I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Don't move, Kieran. Don't anger it. that was hoping not to get stung.
Yeah, you're right. It was. Yeah, I was hoping. I was hoping.
Yeah, you're trying to be cocky as well. Okay, I admit it did sting me. Right, so Joy Division on your right. Harrison once again straight to Dorito 2 to see if we can get something out of Harrison. The Dorito side is relatively slower than the Snake side. I say relatively, it is completely slower. And we have Ballistics there getting shot in the head, trying to come in the field, but we do have Grayson in the Snake losing Hawk for Ballistics, and all of a sudden it's now slowed down. calm after the storm. The storm being the breakout of every single point.
Yeah. Yeah, and it really is actually. I mean, the analogy does go further. You know, it is the thunderstorm, it is the calm after, or potentially calm before.
Yeah. So Grayson here getting down snake, going to get the 50. He's going to wrap, possibly get a kill on the Joy wedge.
He's going to have to be very aware of it. He's going to have to know it's there.
He's going to sneak in. He's going to do the rappy. He's going to wrap this bunker. The Joy division. Good shot there by Grayson.
Nice, yeah. And good to stay alive too, because it's quite common that they trade. Oh, Fabian, very lucky to see him there. He definitely didn't know.
He has an absolute force field around him. He knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, this guy's got 20 years plus in the game.
Yeah, he's definitely been training this layout. He knows exactly what's going on, the angles. He knows where he can go. And another point for Joy division.
Yeah, I think Fabian's been playing pro for about 20 years. Like I think
so he's been on Joy Division all that time?
Yeah, I think so. I always remember back in 2003-04, Joy Division were known as a ref crew. They were a reffing crew, right?
Right. Okay.
So they went out to MPPL, and I think after that they got a little bit of a brand about them, and they said, "Oh, we also play too. Let's play." They did well. It was when his name eludes me. The owner of Maged. Idris Maged. Yeah, he was the captain or owner of Joy at the time, and they just had a really great run. And I think Fabian has been with them since from day one. If anyone is a Joy fan out there that knows the story, let us know.
No snake!
Alright, it's all coming at you here. They really need to get points on the board. 6 minutes is enough time to get 3 on the board, but you have to be really proficient with your time. You're going to need to average out at 2 minutes apiece. You're going to have to get up to 5, maybe push it into an overtime point, because I think asking for 4 points with
Hurt's going to die now. You ready? Oh no! That was a bad move by Breakout's father. Oh, he survived it.
He survived it, yeah, and he got another kill out of the Dorito side from it.
I'm eating my own words. What an excellent move there by the Breakout's power player.
The head referee did come in and check, so he might have pressurised something, but he's given it a okay.
Oh, he gets shot off. He bounced off his own player, then, didn't he?
Did you see it literally graze his headband? Ah, he definitely got shot in the back by it. Chris Shear. Chris Shear shot him in the back for sure.
Yeah, well, Chris Shear wanted those kills.
Yeah.
5 minutes left on the clock. So
Marcy, you're only down by 3. 5-2. 6-2.
No, it's 5-2.
5-2.
It's now 6-2. There's a bit of confusion down there for the players. Coming at you, just conceded, giving Breakout another point. Not too long left. Taking the field again. Joy Division. Right hand side Ballistics. How long's left, Tommy? 1 minute.
Yeah.
So we can safely say this is Joy Division's match. Congratulations to Joy Division already.
Yeah, we're not going to see the underdog story, unfortunately.
Ballistics playing fantastic though. I mean, the score really doesn't show how well they're playing.
Yeah, they've really shown a turnaround. But you can kind of see the body language here from Pasternak. He knows where he's at.
Yeah. So big breakout for Joy Division. Joy Division losing their snake player for the break, but it's not going to matter. You know, they're just casually coming down the snake. We have Pasternak here leading the charge, and the snake backed up by Grayson. So it's a little bit of a switcheroo for those players. We've been very impressed with these players all weekend, but they're just trying to get something done in the last minute. Have a bit of fun.
I really think they haven't gone out with a game plan. I think they've just said, let's just go out.
Yeah.
It's a good ride. We've not seen Grayson in the centre all weekend.
No.
So, are they going to put a point on the board?
You're going to hit Grayson right now? Harrison, sorry.
Go on, put a point on the board. Yeah, nice.
Did he give up?
Go on, Hawk. You deserve that, Hawk. You've done really, really good. Well done, Hawk. Good on you. Good on you. So there's just under 15 seconds left on the board. I mean, they will have to play that due to regulation, but it's Night Ballistics, unfortunately.
It is Night Ballistics, yeah. Well done to Ballistics, though. They've played fantastic all weekend. Well deserved getting to Sunday.
Yeah, some great play by the Pasternak. Combo.
Yeah,
really enjoyed that.
They beat Rangers this morning, didn't they?
Hawk has had some great moments. Yeah, they beat Rangers this morning, and we had Rangers down for potentially one of the podium guys come Sunday. They were looking really strong on Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday they just didn't turn up. They just didn't turn up at the same way that they turned up on Friday. Maybe a bit too much confidence.
Yeah. So here we go. Breakout on your left. Are they going to go snake on the break?
There's enough time in this. There's enough time in this game for upset, Stoney.
There is indeed. Straight to the snake. Breakout makes it once again. He's going to be looking to get to the 50, do the wrap. But Hosky is in snake one as well, with Matt Johnson playing his signature middle move. He wanted to get up into the castle in the middle. Oh, we're losing one of the snake players. So Chris Shears now battling with Hosky. Oh, switcheroo right there. The shooting. Oh no, Chris Shear survived. Excellent time play by Chris Shear. He shoots two plays. Shoots the Dorito side and the outside wedge. Chris Shear does have the Dorito 1 to contend with, I think. Is it
so, Stoney, something that's not happened yet, I think, and I'm just checking in. So this is obviously going to make it 7-2 with 4 minutes on the clock. How far do a winning team need to go ahead to create the mercies?
So unfortunately, we didn't read the rules of the NXL EU, so we're not too sure.
They have to go ahead by a clear 5. Got it, right. So they would need to get up to 7. One more point for breakout spar, and then the Mercy 5 would click in.
Yeah, so it is 7-2.
Why didn't I? That's completely obvious. It's just always a Mercy 5, yeah.
So it's... There you go.
Just donk my head against the microphone here.
Seconds.
You'll be able to see brain cells just popping, I think, Kieran. You're like, oh, so we just lost a few more brain cells there.
20 seconds.
It's just you'll never pop the hair out, you see. Now you've
10 seconds.
That took you.
There we go. Joy Division, you're right.
Great break shooting by Joy to take out Hawk going into that central can. I mean, we knew this was going to be an absolute free-for-all, so enjoy that one.
You enjoy that one. Right?
Set you up for that.
No points. Game finished.
Game finish.
So congratulations to Joy Division. Beating Ballistics there.
I mean, relatively convincingly. I mean, there were obviously Ballistics have had some moments where they got some points on the board, but I think the power of Joy Division's break shooting was just too much for them to contend with, and they've just eventually battled them out and just won it on points.
So a little bit of discussion down there. Everybody's happy, cheering, high fives, well done to each other. Maybe some sore losers, maybe not.
No, I don't think we're going to see any sore losers. I think if anything sore, it might come out of the coming at you camp. Todd Adamson always makes his thoughts clear. So if anything does happen in these last kind of closing moments for this set, you'll probably definitely hear it. Why? Oh, I was just about to say, why am I seeing a player with no goggles? What's going on? Yeah, 7-2. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
So according to the schedule. We have a bit of a break right now. The pro brackets for this morning have finished. The quarters are done.
Yep.
So according to the schedule that we're looking at on PB Leagues, the next match is at 12 o'clock, and that will be the semi-pro division. So it's technically having a bit of an early lunch right now.
So have we only got 4 sets left?
Yeah, according to the schedule, yes.
Sure. I mean, it's usually, I think it's 5 sets per half. Yeah, because I remember the way I've been doing it in like sets of 5. So we usually have 10 sets of. Oh well, check us out on Sunday. We're wearing our whites. We got a nice little easy day.
Yeah. Well, last year when we did this, we also had the NXL, the ladies.
WNXL.
Yeah, so
sure.
yeah, so we had a couple of extra matches. So the next set, we're not too sure who's coming up, but we'll let you know as soon as we find out. It's coming up at 12 o'clock, which is in the next hour and 10 minutes. So we're going to go to a large commercial break right now. So please stick with us, and we will see you shortly.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, They've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3. Amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget, don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time playing Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to rec ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, They've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. We can make that a situation for every single game. We will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to rec ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me.
Welcome back. You join us at the NXL British Invitational. Myself, Tommy Webb, and beside me, Chris Stone. We're about to enter the semi-finals for the semi-pro. First up in the set, we've got Balloon Factory against Outbreak HBI. Then we have Trash Pandas against Sporting CP. We have been up here obviously watching Pro since Friday. We've seen some great action. But we've not had a look at the semi-pro, so it'll be interesting to see what we see. What are you looking for from these teams? Are we looking for anything different here?
Well, there's definitely going to be a different style of play. And, you know, the semi-pro, you know, is obviously a division down from the pro. So, you know, the field is going to be slightly different. Those shots might not be there from, you know, the pro field, semi-pro field to pro field. And, you know, different teams have different style of play, so we're not too sure what's going to be happening. I mean, Balloon Factory are not playing right now. I believe they have.
Yeah, they did. But it was Trash Pandas that came up this year, I believe. It's their first year here, right? Mm-hmm. So they wouldn't have played Sporting CP before.
No,
so
correct.
We know them. We've played against them.
Yep.
We know that their style is very aggressive.
Yes, indeed.
If
it's the same team.
If it's the same sporting team. We always said, guys, we're going to have to fight fire with fire. That was usually what came up in the pit chat when we got Sporting. Trash Pandas, youthful, training a lot.
Yeah.
Stoney.
Yep.
Training a lot.
Training the plant, doing very well in the CPPS Elite Division, which was 2 weeks for them, 2 weeks ago for them, and they took a well-deserved second.
They did. They went up against the Lucky 15s.
Yeah.
So obviously CPPS doesn't field the pro squad. We have changed over to a certain no pro kind of vibe in our elite division.
Indeed.
So you can very much like over here, you can have one American pro in the NXLE. We can have one NXLE pro.
Yes.
So it's relatively similar. It's just kind of like a scale down. So yeah, exciting. We're gonna move. We're moving into the really high pressure stuff now.
Yes. So yeah, this is the semi-final now. We are just under 1 minute to go. The Wasps again, and 20 seconds to go, and Nick Sloviak just running back in there. He was telling us yesterday how how much he favours the middle of the field.
Yeah,
if
he
you remember,
really
Tommy.
yeah, he said he really
The
did.
Mark Johnson bunker,
Yeah.
we could call it.
Yeah, well, will it become the Nick Slowiak?
Possibly, yes. No, Matt Johnson's no longer in the fight with his team.
Here we go.
So it seems to be a standard breakout for both teams. You know,
Outbreak seemed to be the more aggressive look in the opening few seconds here, Chris, over on the right-hand side.
Yeah, taking the snake straight away, going straight to snake 2. The rain has luckily subsided right now, so the sun has come out, but the turf is very wet.
It is slidey out there, yeah. You're going to want to make sure you compensate for that if you're going to go quick.
Yep.
It also means the mounds are filling up again.
It is, yes. We've got an excellent crowd both sides, left, right, and the side. Unfortunately, there are some teams that have didn't make it Sunday, and they've unfortunately gone home for the weekend.
Outbreak have lost their first body. Didn't see where it came from, but it leaves the Dorito quite light. I can see Snake Corner, Snake 2, the central cowbell, which seems to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to need to get out of there. I'm guessing there's a Snake 1.
Yes, yes, there is a Snake 1. Yeah, he's in there shooting across field right now at the Dorito side.
Yeah, in the Pro League, if there's a Snake 1 and you're in that central cowbell, chances are you're either going to have to get very, very dominant or get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I mean, currently, we just said he might play a bit differently, but currently he's playing the same.
Relatively, yeah.
And Nick Slowiak there taking the outside wedge on the snake side. He's set up to slow down the snake right now. And we've just lost a player. Is that is Balloon?
It is one of Balloon, guys, and it came from Tristan here. I'm reading the back of his jersey. He's definitely calling that one out. His team have communicated across. But we now have a little bit of a mirror going on in the snake. It's good to see.
We do indeed. So we're getting these teams posting and peeking. Nick Slowiak's going to see this player. Head check.
Tristan entering the danger zone, though with no Dorito 1 in his opposition, should be okay. Will Nick Slowiak adjust and come to the south turret of the castle?
Well, if he goes right now, he's going to get shot off Tristan down here in the outbreak side of the field.
Seem to be entering a little bit of mid-game here. Definitely entering the mid-game. We've got still 4 alive for Outbreak on this right-hand side. The island there. Yeah, the island out on the Dorito 2. Still the centre cowbell surviving, pushing his gun out that way. I think the next move is going to be either Nick or one of the snake players is going to decide to get moving down this tape side.
Yeah, but Outbreak do have a second person in the snake there, covering over Tristan in the snake 50. And it's the same both sides now, so we have total backup, slightly better position for Balloon, but Balloon are a player down. And as I say that, the player filling out on Outbreak also gets shot, so it's now a 4-on-4.
So about 5 to 10 seconds ago, Stoney, golden triangle established by Balloon. So that movement from that cowbell was completely contained. Yep. We've said over and over, that is going to be the meta for this layout.
Yeah, we're losing players right now for Balloon. It seems to be going well. We definitely have a snake. Oh, and Tristan there gets.
How he survived that, I don't know, but there it is. There's the blow for blow that we keep saying over and over again.
Well done there, Malam. Schweppers or Schaefers.
We'll go with Schweppers.
Schweppers, yeah.
Fine. There was enough W's and C's and E's and P's. I'll give you that.
Yeah. So it was a great point there. It was blow for blow right there, and then all of a sudden. Just kicked off in the snake.
It kind of looked like Balloon were in control in the beginning to mid-game.
Yeah, I would say.
But Outbreak just seemed to be able to win that kind of blow for blow down the snake side, and were able to finish the game.
Yeah. So next up, Trash Panda, UK Trash Panda on the left-hand side, Sporting on your right in the black, no longer in the green.
Do they wear this for Sunday?
I'm not too sure. I mean, Sporting CP were sponsored by their local football league.
Yeah.
Which is also.
They wear green and white stripe.
Yeah, the green and white stripe. Yeah. So and they adopted that for the paintball team as well.
Yeah, I like that. There's a massive respect. Sporting though, they look good. Classic aggressive secondary bumps. Though, but with Trash Pandas being aggressive down here.
Well done. We've got the Pitts brother here, who's just got 2 kills, and now he's going to get his 3rd, and he does get his kill.
And do you know what was smart about that? Came in, got his shot. Oh, that guy broke that. Okay, really nice work.
Did he shoot 4 players? 5 players?
Right, cool.
So Nathan Pitt there shooting 5 players in a very
short amount of time.
Very short amount of time, yeah. It happened that quick that the time on our scoreboard has actually changed.
You know, you want to talk about using your tools correctly. Nathan in the Snake is an absolute go-to weapon.
Yes.
He's been relied upon quite heavily by the Trash Pandas. Their back line is solid. Their communication seems really well drilled. That's what we can tell you from what we know of them. So going up against Sporting, their super aggression can sometimes leave a little bit of a hole in their communication vibe. They maybe lose the kill count, lose where the bodies are, just because they're moving so fast.
I mean, indeed, yeah. I mean, Nathan got into the 50. The Snake player had no idea he was that quick. Shot him out, wrapped, shot the Hertz bunker, moved straight down, shot the other 3 people, and just made quick work of it.
Balloon are going to have to do some work to get a point back on the board here, Stoney.
Opposite ends now. We have Outbreak on your left, breaking out. Standard breakout. I think, you know, it's very. It's a pro breakout right now.
Yeah, it's looking that way. I mean, we're also seeing a team that have had to play 2 days of paintball to get here.
Yep.
So they're drilled in. You know, this should be their starting 5. These should be the players that they've come to rely on time and time again throughout the tournament.
Yep, indeed. And then we have Balloon getting into the Snake first. He's getting to Snake 3. He's going to do, going to check himself off. Probably do a wrap and look at the Dorito 1.
He could have done with not wobbling that bunker though, given his position away. He's in there uncontested, right? Or do they have a Snake 1?
He's just filled in just now.
Right, yo.
So he wasn't contested when he got there. But one of the Outbreak players have been eliminated and will just run off the field. So I'm not too sure.
Still
1, 2, 3.
Still 5
alive for
Nick
Balloon,
in the Hertz bunker. We've got Dorito 2 for sure, and we've got the Snake 1 backing up the front player here for Balloon. How's it looking bodies wise for Outbreak?
Well, we've got one in the Snake corner, Snake 1. Definitely elimination. I think a Dorito 2 as well. So at least 3 of them can see on the field right now.
Balloon definitely look like in more control at this point. Some relatively basic communication from Nick there, just relaying what he's heard.
So we have the an excellent stance right now for Balloon. They're in the great positions. We have the Snake side of Outbreak. We have Snake 3 as well. And we also have Nick in the outside wedge.
We've entered the mid game again, which is again we are seeing Nick favour that centre in that mid game, understanding where his next kill has to come from. And it looks like he wants Snake 1, or he wants Snake 1 dead.
We're doing a bit of a sneaky right now. Nick is in his he's in the 50 now?
Yeah, he's in the throne of the crowd.
He's in the throne, yeah, he's in the moat. He's the king of the castle right now, as he was telling us yesterday. So on the bottom left of your screen right now, there's going to be, there is. There's a, did they trade?
Yeah, it looked as if he traded.
He did trade, yeah.
He didn't look as if he wanted to continue after the shot. So I'm guessing something came crossfield. This looks like it could be Balloon's point. Nick making sure that he puts the pieces together, giving the communication over to the Dorito side, letting them know they're doing well here on the Snake side. Just Dorito 2, I think, over there on the Dorito side.
We also have Snake corner for Outbreak.
Okay, so they've got a good position to cross from. Nick's going to have the ball for sure here.
Balloon pushing up on the Dorito side, looking across field. As we've seen many times, you can be this far up the field and you can have a decent cross. Against the Lucky 15s and LTF, there was Mason and another player in the exact same positions Outbreak are in now, and they managed to hold off and destroy the LTF players, didn't take the point and also take the win of the match.
So something that's just occurred to me, Stoney, is we are in semi-pro. 12-minute matches, not 15.
Oh wow, so we're really coming down to it already.
Yeah, I looked across and I saw 5 minutes. I was like, not really what we usually see come second point. It's not like they've gone super long. This one seems to be drawn out, but it's because of this cross. Like I said, Nick had the ball. Nick is the guy who could be free move, put some pressure on something else so other people can move a little bit more. Clemeth there, taking advantage of Nick's advantage. There we go.
Yeah, so well played there. Well sneaky for Sloviak. The other Balloon player there shot out the Snake corner. Well done, Balloon. We're on the board. Not too long to go.
3 seconds.
I'm going to see what comments are coming in.
Was it dead?
Kieran pulls his finger out.
3 seconds.
He's been getting enough of that this morning, to be fair. Matt's been chewing him a new one. Stoney, we're about to see Trash Pandas take the field again after their pretty convincing point against Sporting.
Yeah, I mean, Sporting are going to be very aware of that play again. Can they lock it down?
Will they change? Turn their fire down on the cooker?
Oh, they get straight to snake off the break for Sporting, but he gets decimated off the break.
Decimated?
Decimated.
Wow, there we go. That's a nod to the break shooting then that's coming from the back line of the Trash Pandas, making it even easier for their front players to go ahead and do what they did in the first point, though they do lose their first body.
Yes, I mean,
here comes Mickey.
Here comes Mickey. With Sporting though losing 2 players, so we only have the snake corner, Dorito 1 and 2. He's got red ears though. We've got a Pitts brother beneath us right now. So there's now 2 Sporting players left. We have Dorito 1 and the snake corner.
You just did the perfect forward. Okay, my bad. I always do look for the rising sun there.
It's just blocked off.
Yeah. My bad, bros.
So there's only 1 player left. The Pitts brother right now is just limited another one.
You're making light work of it. You're making very light work of it. You're getting the crowd absolutely juiced up there. They're behind you here. Though, you know, we've got a lot of respect for CEP. You know, they've come out to the BPS quite a lot, and they've shown such a Euro style that mixed up our league for a good few seasons.
It did indeed. It was a great couple of seasons, though. It definitely brought a different dynamic style of play. They were a very aggressive team. They did get a win under their belt.
Did.
In a couple of seconds and thirds before they decided to not come anymore.
Yeah,
all the way from Portugal.
They wanted. I think they got promoted from one of the, they went into semi-pro in the NXL. And they want to focus on that.
Yeah.
Outbreak making it to the corner. Nice 5 alive play. The central cowbell seems to be really zoned in on something that's happening over on Dorito's side.
But Ballern losing a player from the back line.
Was it from the Dorito side?
It was Dorito side. The back bell.
So maybe then the cowbell's like, I know there's only 1 more guy over here. Let me get some containment going, and you guys can push. So we could see a point coming from the Dorito side there from the outbreak.
Yes, indeed. But we do for Ballern. We have taken the snake 1. He is searching right now, so he's going to do a sneaky crawl. There's no paint coming in on the snake side for Ballern, so he's definitely in a position where they don't know where he is, or even know if he's in the snake. So we have the snake 3 for Ballern, the snake corner. We have the snake corner. No, we have the Hertz bunker, the Dorito 1.
With regards to outbreak, I don't think they've lost a body yet. I know they have that snake 2.
It's gone strangely quiet.
Yeah, but I believe these 2, they're doing well in the breakout, and we're seeing mid-game. Unlike the Trash Pandas game on the other side, we're really seeing breakout and the game ending before this mid-game kind of slowdown. But with Ballern and outbreak, we're definitely seeing it.
Oh,
that crucial kill on that cowbell coming from the Ballern snake 3 player. Some good communication snake side here, Stoney, from Ballern.
Yeah. Oh dear. One of the Ballern players gets shot out by the outbreak player.
He must have been down tape. He stayed super calm after it.
Yeah, didn't call the kill. Just stayed there, said nothing. Doesn't want to give away his position. The Ballern players searching for information right now. Posted on a bunkering area.
Nick's done a little bit of a tactical retreat from the Dorito area. He's got his head on a swivel. He's got his head up, taking stock, makes his way out again to the Hertz bunker. Maybe he's realised that his snake player is an island. Do they have a snake corner?
If he is, he's looking in field, so...
Okay.
I don't think there is.
In that case, that could be Nick deciding, I need to support my snake boy, because if we lose that side, we'll be giving it to outbreak.
Yes, indeed. So Nick Sloviat's making the sneaky move up there to the wedge. Pretty sure he knows there's someone in the snake. And the Dorito side.
The outbreak Dorito player just threw some paint over his own snake's head. He just want to be careful.
So the Ballern player is saying Nick Slovet's time to play heads up
and play paintball.
If there was a snake, he'd be shooting at me. I'm talking too loud.
potentially some bad information from Nick there.
Kill 2 for sure.
So this outbreak player has got the kill.
This is where Nick's going to have to make up for that doozy there. Nick's giving him some bad information.
Oh,
nice.
Good shot by Nick there.
Nice.
So he ran out from the wedge, came into the snake, got the upper hand, told him to get out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Nick owed him that for sure. Nick almost threw him to his death. Can he close it here from the snake hand side?
So is it a 1-on-1 right now? Oh, it's 2-on-1. So we have the Dorito 4 for Balloon.
Yeah, so it's all in Balloon's favour.
That's good comms from Nick telling this player that
yeah,
it's
that's
2-on-1. He said Dorito only, but he didn't say which one. I mean, it is moving.
Ooh. Nice. Now, I would say a little bit early for the crowd to be calling out a bit there.
There's 1 minute left on that match.
30 seconds.
That was an enjoyable finish.
It was, yeah.
That's left us both. We watched that. I think we both watched that. We went a bit quiet.
yeah.
We went a bit quiet there. Yeah. Great move though from Nick. Obviously, with his bad information, letting his snake attacker. He basically told him there was no snake, which essentially sent him to his death. But he's made up for it. Closed the point out. Okay. What do we? I think CEP are really going to have to change something up. I think we're going to see some aggression, but they lose their corner player and potentially their central cowbell. Well, a testament to the break shooting of Trash Pandas here.
Yeah, well, it was a bit of a bad breakout for Trash Pandas. One of the Pitts brothers, not too sure which one, only just touched back, and his primary bunker was just stepping into the Hertz bunker. So he's actually stood there doing nothing, with his guns down, pointing to the floor. So I don't know if his equipment is working right now. I mean, he's just fell out to the snake. So ignore what I said about his gun, but he's now getting involved.
So, Stoney, what might have happened, as you know, sometimes our clock up here runs just a touch slow. We've said it, we need to go on the buzzer. Maybe they fell victim to that.
Maybe, but it just looked like the Pitts brother was a little bit late to the start. He was running, touched back in time.
Right,
now,
got it.
I'm not too sure what's going on with the Pitts brother right now in the Snake 2. He's not shot his gun once since the breakout. I don't know if he's he's having equipment malfunction, he's broke paint, his gun's not turning on, he's run out of air, I do not know, but he is not engaging at all.
But is his head on a swivel? Is he keeping in the game?
He's keeping in the game, he's communicating, he's looking around. I mean,
is he doing microsurgery while he's on the swivel? Is he fiddling?
He's not fiddling at all. I don't know what's going on.
So he may have just admitted his fate.
Yeah, he needs to get involved, he needs to be a distraction, he needs to sacrifice his voice. He's just confirmed that he can't.
But do you not believe though that staying alive is definitely more than an option? It's not like he should be like over moving. He should be in their end.
I think he should be in their end.
No, you see, I think if he did that, he'd end up throwing his body away too early. As you can see, it has created a hold.
But his body can't do anything right now. He hasn't got a good.
I understand that, but just by being that, he's created a better situation for himself. He is going to die at some point. He is going to die. Maybe head checking, making sure that he's giving them a target. Absolutely.
Okay, well, there's several ways we can look at it. He's doing it this way. I feel he should get involved a bit further down the field. He should create a situation where they have to go and get him. In that situation, they may survive, but the other Trash Pandas may get a kill.
Well, there is definitely a situation happening. We're definitely not seeing the same 2 points from the Trash Pandas.
Correct.
So CEP must have made a decision. It could be that brick on the Dorito side that's causing a bit of a stop, or because they've lost 2. They're just down to this core 3 on this line, as far as I'm concerned. So CEP aren't in the best position. Trash Pandas with 3 good working guns, and still the snake player here.
So we still have the entire team for Trash Pandas left alive. So I think the Dorito side, Trash Pandas, is actually low on paint already.
Right, okay. Everyone's very much mid-game right now. Both Dorito players keeping an eye out on Snake. Okay, so Snake 50 has been acknowledged, But both Dorito players are looking this way, which could leave an opening for one of the CE players just to slip out to the tape side. But it doesn't look like Sporting want to push out to the Dorito side, which might suggest they do have another player out there. They do! They do. I can just see the head of a Dorito 3 player on Sporting side. So that is 4 alive for Sporting.
Oh, it's 4 alive, right, okay. So it's 5 on 4?
Yeah.
5 on 4, but technically we are a body down for Trash Pandas because we have a gun down.
Heavy mid-game here. Trash Panda's doing well to survive. CEP need to find a hole because, let's be honest, they are 2 down. Time is ticking. 6:48 on the clock, Stoney. There we go. Some kind of readjustment needed to happen. He decided to move out of the turret of the castle, and now he's in the snake wedge. That's going to give him a better shot on snake. So it could be the death of the Trash Panda snake player.
Oh, we lose a Trash Panda player on the Dorito side, but we do also have a repositioning from the Trash Panda from the middle out to the snake brick. So they're looking like they're trying to stop the progression right now. They're not trying to win. The Trash Panda are not trying to win, just trying to hold it off.
Yeah,
but 6 minutes is a bit long to hold off.
Yeah, but CEP didn't exactly react massively to that death. It's not like it's giving them anything by the looks of things.
Yeah, correct. So we have a bit of advancement now from the Sporting player and the snake.
This is Alex. Oh, he's in the danger zone.
Danger zone. If he keeps shooting that, he should get a pack hit.
Well, he is in Dorito 2 though, so he has got that slimmer angle. So he's really going to have to like maybe edge back off his bunker to get a better angle for that bounce.
True. Also, paint is a factor right now. We are very, very into this point.
So, you know, like Pro though, they do get 4 pots and a hopper. Same ammo for that. The Castle searching for his next move. Could he slip into the snake wedge on their side?
Yeah, he's watching that bunker.
I mean, we have a north turret for the CEP, so we do, and we have Dorito 5.
And wait, for the Trash Pandas, we do have a snake corner, which is posted on the tape. Oh!
Was that a 1 ball?
1 ball snap to the face.
Beautiful. No hyper reaction from CEP.
So Alex has just run down, mugged the 2 bunkers. Oh, two players there.
Oh, Kiko's going to have to be careful. He's done the smart thing there, Kiko.
Just get off the field.
Yeah, you have the bodies up. Things are going well. Now, I'm not going to say that's unlike CEP, but that really was a good close. I mean, we say that they are a fast, aggressive team, but they were all on the 50 line together.
Yep.
You know, so in regards to being aggressive, their back guys know to get off that line and follow up their fronts.
20 seconds.
Very long point just then. So we've got 1 minute left of this match. Balloon and Outbreak. It is 2-1 to Balloon. So Outbreak have got to come to make this a draw. Balloon, all they've got to do is waste a minute and a second. But what are they going to do? I mean, we've seen a lot of people run through on the last, trying to get the last minute, and
the moves are there to be had.
They are there, but you've got to be careful of that major penalty. We are 1 second away from the major penalty zone, and that will cost you the match.
That would cost you the match if you were down points already, for sure. A little bit of wind in the air, cool breeze.
Got 35 seconds to go. The next match coming up though is very exciting. We have Joy Division Lucky 15s and Camp Carnage at Breakout Spark.
Oh wow,
that's going to be an epic match.
That means we're not going to see 15's Joy in the final.
Correct. No, this is going to be a very, very exciting.
Yeah, it will be. It will be.
Good. It's getting a little bit dark. We have some dark clouds above us. Hopefully the rain stays away. All the crowd can stay and watch.
So I've got Balloon over here.
Balloon on the right. Outbreak going straight to Snake 1, and he does make it. We are now in the 60 seconds major penalty zone.
Balloon haven't taken any risks over here, Tony.
Outbreak are doing it. They're all the way down the Snake 50. He's gunning for his life. The Outbreak player below you.
A bit slow react, just making sure he stays alive from the Dorito side, and just keeping his gun over here on the Snake. Oh, absolute carnage going on. Balloon player deciding to launch. Wants to be careful though. Oh no! Oh no!
It's a yellow flag though. It's a yellow flag.
Yeah, but it could be catastrophic.
So this player below you has no idea that there is a player behind him.
I think the balloon player over there on the Dorito side made a bit of a bad choice, unless he has tapped the buzzer and got the point.
He's got a limp though. So luckily for Balloon, they only got a minor penalty, which doesn't affect any sort of swing point for them. So they are 2 points ahead with not long left on the clock.
Right, okay. I've just realised that Nick's had himself a Balloon jersey made just for himself. Okay, so let's just take stock there. Wow. It looked like the hard press from Outbreak came from the Snake side, but Balloon must have got some crucial kills as they came through on the Dorito side, and they've been able to just fly down the tape and able to get themselves a point.
Who's this? This player here is a 15s player.
That could be Hunter.
I think
Is that for the Mustangs?
I think Nathan's getting through. He may have a 15's gun.
So the weather is changing. The sun has just appeared, so some of the bunkers have just deflated a little bit.
Okay, who can I see? Oh, do you know who it would be? Joho.
Nathan, Joho.
It'll be Joho.
Brandon, I think there is Mickey and...
Brandon just by Joho, right? Yeah, so you've got Nathan then just next to him.
Nathan.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Nathan, Mickey. And then who'll be playing over the top of Nathan then?
That might be Joe.
Okay, a bit of a Trash Panda fans out there.
10 seconds.
Trash Panda being the raccoon.
Yes.
Here we go. 5 guns alive this time. When the Pittsburgh are going straight to the Snake corner, we have 5 alive, 4 sporting, guns are blazing, but we do lose Dorito 2 for both teams.
First time I've seen a player absolutely relax really low
and lie down like
in the central cowbell.
He's looking for that extra angle, isn't
he?
he?
If he works, it works. And it's solid. It creates a nice solid setup for your gun though. But you want to be careful reloading, because if you lose that moment where because he'll be on the Snake lane there. He'll be looking for someone to fill out. Yeah, that's Mickey. Yeah. Nathan there, his brother, just opposite to him in Snake 1. Sporting CEP have made it out to Dorito 2 and
Snake 1.
The Dorito wedge. How's it looking on the Snake side, Stoney?
On the Snake side for Sporting, we have Snake 1, and he's just about to do a sneaky crawl around right now. He's also backed up by the brick. He's now moved into the outside wedge. But Nathan Pittsburgh there just spotted that move.
Well, that movement that you just talked about there has enabled the Trash Pandas to make some secondary moves off their back line. So that now means that they've still got. I can see 4 Trash Pandas. I can't find the 5th, but they do get, I believe, another kill out of the Dorito side there for Sporting CEP.
They lost Joe, right, didn't they?
Oh, they lost Joe, yeah. So we've lost a second player for Sporting, so we're now down to 3 players.
Nice choice to do the bounce. He put himself into a worse situation. Will he actually get the bounce on it here?
So he took a bounce on his chest from 25 feet away. He needs to get out of that bunker. It's not a very comfortable pitch. Unfortunately, the Trash Panda's paint is so brittle, it's actually breaking. Every ball is breaking on the bunker, not creating the bounce.
Yeah, it's not making its way off the bunker. Though, saying that, I mean, if Nathan did just shoot the Snake player and that one bounced, just got super lucky. Some good movement here by CEP into the southern turret of the castle, though. That's going to put pressure on Nathan. Nathan's going to really have to make sure he keeps an eye on this turret now. Smart movement by Kiko coming backwards. That's going to create some survivability, Stoney.
It is. Better position for him now. We are coming down to the 2.5 minute mark right now. Sporting being a point behind. With Trash Pandas having... Oh, excellent shot there by...
I believe that was Dorito 1.
Was it Dorito 1?
Yeah.
Dorito... Sporting very disappointed with the way that point went. So it's 2 points up for Trash Pandas. So well done, Trash Pandas.
3 seconds.
So Ballern fans there in the crowd.
This is a good little set. It's a nice little set. Yeah, I like this. Like this. Some good action coming out of them, of the semi-pro.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, 28 seconds on the clock. Ballern are 2 points ahead. This game is already over, but you know Ballern are still going to go play a full point.
You never know. You never know. If there was a gross penalty in the first 10 seconds.
By Ballern, yeah, that would
could then keep another 26. But it looks like we're moving past that line now, Stoney.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Outbreak clutch.
Got to go. You have to go. 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for Outbreak here, Chris. Well, there we go. There's the first match of this semi-pro semi-final decided.
Yes,
Ballern make it through.
Congratulations to Ballern. Well done there. Very proud of themselves. High fives all over.
Okay.
So back on the field, Trash Pandas versus Sporting. We have 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Trash Pandas head. Sporting have to come. They've got to make something happen in. They need a. They've got 2 points and they've got a minute 10.
They need an answer.
Yeah.
They need to come up with an answer.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
They've got to go.
Now, the thing is, CEP have definitely got it in their arsenal. They've got attack.
Yeah,
they can absolutely do this. Wouldn't surprise me if we see double turret of the castle. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw something crazy like a run through the Dorito wedge out to Dorito 3, maybe even 4.
So do you think we're going to see a 30-second point?
They have to. They kind of have to.
Yeah.
They can't play like super smart. They need to actually roll some dice and get some risk.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the movement out to Dorito 3.
Straight through to the other side of the castle, and he made it. Dorito 4 made it as well for Sporting. Dorito 2 moves up, but gets shot. He's very disappointed with himself there.
Well, that just now. Oh, unfortunately, the attack on the Dorito side has failed, Stoney.
It has, yeah. We've only got one player from Sporting on the Trash Pandas side of the field. Trash Pandas seem to know exactly where everyone is. So I would say that is probably going to be.
Well, that's it over for this point. It's not like it's super over. There's still 1 minute 30. Something crazy could happen. Rene could clear everyone out right now. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Trash Pandas are set up really solid. He does get a kill on the Dorito 1 though. Oh! Wow. If he did, it was close enough for me to think it was.
I mean, that's it. The nail has been put in the coffin. They've conceded it, but that's not going to matter anymore.
Yeah. That's 4-1. With only 1 minute 20, we've seen what is achievable on this field. 3 points in 1 minute 20.
It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Not against the mighty Trash Pandas that seem to be very, very well at holding off. They're adopting the LTF style of play. To hold off.
In the back line, they might look that way a little bit, maybe in the Dorito and the Central Cowbell, but they do attack the snakes, don't they? Trash Pandas really have got most of their points in the first 2 opening points from the snake, that's for sure. The last point there that we just saw was more of a failure from CEP.
Yeah.
You know, they Trash Pandas have obviously said, look at the score, look at the time, they're going to come, let's set up for that, and they really have stopped absolutely everything that CEP could throw at them.
Yeah, indeed. So we're on the 2 minute turnaround right now, 1 minute left before the start of this next play. We are pretty confident this is going to be the last point.
Yeah. This is a formality.
It is, yeah. I mean,
which is a lovely position to be in.
It is, yeah.
Hey, listen, you know, I think we'll all take as the easiest win we can. We've obviously said we don't want to go untested, but we will take the luck and wins where we can get them.
I mean, like we've said several times this weekend, so you've always got to keep your heads up, no matter what the score is. But when it's
even if your gun's down,
but at this point you can't help but be down.
What, if you're sporting CEP?
If you're sporting CEP, yeah, you're 3 points behind. There's a minute 20.
You've done well. You've played semi-pro. You got to the semi-finals. You know, yes, there is things to take stock of, and you'll look back at the commentary here, and you never know. We might find a little something in your play. So,
yep.
Good luck for next event, sporting. But let's see you go out with some pride.
So they're coming. They're different lines. They've switched the players around right now, but they're really going for it. Sporting attacking, get shot. They're doing the right thing. They're going for it. Penetration there, he got shot on his side.
He got a shot on his hip. That could, yeah, look, Marshall's calling it. This is going to be a major in a second.
Yeah.
That's gross. Yeah, that's gross. Now, look, he's definitely, no, stop the game. He's like, you guys, yeah, no, that's a 3 for 1. Yeah,
automatic point! Wow. Automatic point is a major!
Yeah, it is a major.
Point for Trash Pandas!
Thank you. I mean, come on.
Thank you.
So the major, and it was a gross. If we're gonna talk about this, that okay. Well, it actually happened outside. It actually happened outside of the 60-second bracket, but the player was actually pulled just at the 60-second mark.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, they've just said game over. There's still a minute on the clock. I don't know why they just ended that game.
Would that be Mercy? No, because that would have made it 5.
I'm pretty sure it's Mercy 4.
Oh, it's Mercy 4 and semi?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sorry, we're forgetting.
Yeah, but is it Mercy 4? I don't want to go just assuming.
Well, the game is over, so...
Yeah, the game's over, so...
Right, okay. So next up, we have Joy Division versus the Lucky 15s. Paris Camp Carnage versus Breakout Spa. That game is due in 10 minutes, so grab a little snack or drink, and please stick with us. We'll see you very shortly.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the miss and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a big pro game for you now. Joy Division on your left, on the Leopard, and the Lucky 15s on the right, on the green and grey. This is going to be the most, I think, probably the most epic, or second epic battle. Okay, these two teams face each other in the prelims. Joy Division just coming out with the win there. Will Joy Division change their style of play? Because the Harrison Fry going out to Dorito 1 struggled the entire match yesterday, Tommy.
Yeah, he did, Stoney. I think that we're going to see the same match. I don't think either team has to change too much. I just think they need to execute better. We both thought this was going to be a finals game, so it's going to be good, yeah.
Straight to Dorito 2 this time. Bit of a surprise move.
Well, like you say, we had no success going to Dorito 1, so we're instantly seeing changes.
So we are bodied down for looking for Deans. Aiden Ball getting shot there out of his spot. We're also losing Mason Hines on the Dorito side, so the entire Dorito side is open right now. But Ethan has moved out to stop the bleed on that side.
I think he caught something on his right shoulder, but it looks like he's clean. Maybe that move from Harrison into Dorito 2 caught them off guard, and they definitely know they've lost their Dorito side now. Jim McGowan plugging the hole there. He's seen some cracks in the dam.
There is indeed. But Harrison Fry pushing into Dorito 4. He's going to be looking to push again. Now we only have 3 players left on the back line for the 15s. There's no snake presence yet for either team.
It looks like Louis Coffey was kind of just holding heads up. His agenda was not to get in the snake though, that's for sure. Joy Division backing up Harrison, both still there now in Dorito 5 and 4.
Yes, and we do now have a snake presence for Joy Division, taking the snake 1. The 15s do not know that, but Jim McGowan and the Hertz bunker is looking this way. So
maybe Joy have made a big change to push Dorito side. We've seen no presence in the snake for Joy, though they are in snake 1 now. But a big press. Was it because of the early deaths of the lucky 15s over that side, or was it an actual calculated play from Joy to push that side?
Not too sure. But Jim McGowan leaving the Hertz bunker, making to the snake corner. So you're going to see, you're looking for Jim McGowan to get in the snake and compete with the Joy Division snake 1 as well.
Well, Jim's going to have to be careful. Jim does have a tendency to maybe take a little bit too much when he knows that the chips are down. Fry still the attack for Joy in Dorito 5, Stoney.
Dorito 5, that means he's on the 15 side of the field. We have, is it Coffee in the brick?
Yeah, it is.
We have Coffee in the brick, the only person trying to hold off the Dorito side on his own.
Yeah, Jim McGowan shooting down the tape, trying to hold off the Joy slow attack down the snake, but it still is an attack.
It is, you know, once again, we are at a special game. You get knocked out of here, you are out of the tournament.
Yeah, we are into the round robin era. It's going to be tough out here. That's why this first point's so crucial, Stoney.
It is indeed. State's slowed down already.
So let's have a look at the bodies. Tell me what we got going on for Joy.
For Joy Division, we have Snake 5. Snake 3, Dorito 5. I can't actually see any other bodies at all.
Well, then it's Dorito 4, Dorito 5.
Dorito 4, Dorito 5, Snake 3. I've not seen anybody's come off.
Yeah. Okay, so it's potentially 3 versus 3.
It would seem that way, Tommy. I mean, there's Jim McGowan's in the snake right now.
3 on 3. 2 on 2.
So Jim had enough there. He wanted to get rid of the Joy presence.
So, what did I say about Jim McGowan? He has to be careful when the chips are down, but he did get a trade there.
And killing Harrison Fry as well. So it's now 2 on 1 with, is it Fabian?
Fabian's still alive there. Well, no, sorry, I couldn't confirm if that is. I saw some blonde hair.
It's definitely blonde hair.
Yeah.
The Coffee recognises that he's got to come down snake and shoot him in the side.
Yeah, they've got him there, dead for right. Nice. The crowd erupts. Stoney.
So that was a well-deserved point there. I mean, the 15s lost 2 people rather quickly.
Yeah.
Joy Division, you know, had the better presence. They had more people on the field.
They attacked.
They did attack, but the 15s were able to work it out and get those kills and come down with win the first point of the game.
Yeah, I think one of the most crucial things that happened there was that Ethan was able to stay alive over in the 4 there on the cowbell side. If he with Coffee in the snake and Jim, it would have been a completely different situation if Ethan wasn't able to be over there. So yeah, good job. Okay, moves us on to our second portion of the set. Carnage versus Gotta go.
Yes. How do you think this point's going to go?
Well,
this match.
My stats always favour the left-hand side of the seeding. So Carnage, on paper.
How could they started on the left?
Yeah.
Okay, so well, we have Snake for both teams already. I think it's Dusheen there, just filled out to the Snake corner to back up his Snake 1 player.
Yeah, looks like him. So 5 alive for breakout then. Carnage, you know, characteristically a little bit calmer on the Dorito side.
The first headshot there from breakout Spa, and the gets taken out by the Carnage player. It was already posted on the tape, so
that'll be Van der Rieken.
Very good shot there.
Is it?
Not too sure.
Yeah. The cowbell on the Carnage side under a lot of pressure there. You can see he's leaning in hard. That'll probably be coming in from the Snake 1, which is now Dusheen, so he's moved in from the Snake corner.
Yeah. The excellent Snake player Dusheen. He gets involved. He's very tall, but he can actually get into a bite-sized pizza box. He just crumbles down into nothing. He is bendy.
Flat pack furniture.
Flat pack furniture, yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Made in IKEA.
Yeah. Or maybe like a Swiss Army knife, just not from Swiss.
Yeah. It's dangerous though.
Yeah. Very dangerous. Okay, so let's have a little bit of a check. Carnage.
Yeah, Carnage, Snake 1, Snake 2.
Snake 1, Snake 2, so there's 3 bodies. I can see 4 and 5. 5 bodies for Carnage. Breakout are all in hidey hole. Dorito 2 for sure, Snake Wedge, Dusheen here and Snake 2. That's guaranteedly 3. Trying to find the other bodies. Can you flick me over to Breakout side? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Chris Shear in the back corner. Dorito 2. Oh, there's 4. You're right. So Chris Shear's in the back corner.
So we're mid part of this point.
Yeah, we've definitely entered the mid game. You can always tell it's that low.
Slow down.
Yeah.
There's lots of communication.
I think Breakout Spa are looking to win the point. Carnage don't look as if they're looking to like advance too hard, which tells me that the style is really showing itself. Carnage being much more calmer, whereas Breakout are definitely more aggressive when it comes to their opportunities. There's been a lot more movement on the Breakout side of the field.
It has. Indeed.
I think Dusheen's making the wrong move here and setting up. I think he should make movement. That's where I think the next move's going to come from, Stoney. Oh no, here we go. Just as I say that, Van der Rieken is actually the first one. Dusheen's decided to go for him. Nice move. Did he survive it too? No, he didn't.
Did he shoot him? Oh, there's no paint on. Oh, he did. He took out 2 players. So it's a great move there by Dusheen. So now the wide wedge player's going to have to contend with the brick who's just got into the Snake and now into Snake 2. Yeah. This is Spitzmer, isn't it?
Well, this is why you set the golden triangle up. Having 3 people on here means you can still lose 2 and have someone to take this tape, because if you lose it, things like this happen.
So
Chris Shear now needs to step out and be able to get a shot on him.
Is Chris Shear in the corner?
Spitzman did a great job of hiding from Chris Shear there. Oh.
Yeah, those balls were quite close, weren't they?
But guess what? They came from his own player.
I thought they were.
They came from Dorito too.
Yeah, so that's...
Oh no! No! There's been a bit of a misunderstanding here.
Yeah, I mean, is Charlotte relaying that information?
No, I don't think she is, but she should be.
So that's confused Spitzman. I think he thought he was getting shot by them, but it was actually his own player. So he's bugged back to...
He's a relatively calm guy though, under pressure, so I think... Yeah, stop shooting me in the Snake, yeah. That's exactly what they said.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so Chris Shear has now filled into Snake 1. They've still got the Snake Wedge. He takes a little snapshot to make sure that he's not going to go on the inside. It looks like it's only Spitzmer in the Snake side. Is there someone in their corner?
No, there is not.
So it's just Spitzmer. He's going to have to stay alive here. You've got Charlotte Morel there over in the cowbell on the Dorito side. I think they still have a Dorito for Carnage. Yeah. I think it's Dorito 2. Yeah, of course, that was the misunderstanding. So they're still alive. So guaranteedly 3 over here for Carnage, Stoney.
Yes, I mean, the breakout Spa player in the wedge is posted on his own Snake. he has no idea that he's moved back a bunker. I mean, that information will be going to Chris Shear in Snake 1.
Keeping him honest there, breakout spar, putting a jump shot over onto Spitzma, actually makes him react and go back onto the tape. Chris Shear looks like he's taking the ball. The next thing that he's going to look to do is put shots on Dorito 2, Stoney. I don't think anyone's really looking to move from the Carnage side, so I think the next movement is going to be from Chris Shear, or maybe from the Snake wedge. He might look to take an infield run.
I mean, if you look at Spitzman's pack right now, he's got nothing in there. He's got whatever's left in his loader, so he's one popping. Yeah, Chris Shear has looks like a two, maybe three pops on his pack.
There's good observation there, Stoney. Communication coming from the Carnage back line. Spitzman now updated on info. Morel Charlotte is keeping control of what's going on, but here comes Chris Shear into Snake 3.
Yeah, we have a play from Breakout Spar covering over the head of Chris Shear, because it's very common that people just run each other down, trade out.
We've just crossed the 9-minute mark. That means we're into the 6-minute mark in the match.
So Chris Shear's just going to go and get him now. Once this happens, it's going to leave
I think you're right.
2 and 2.
Yeah, I think you're right. But thing is, Spitz has now moved back far enough for the Dorito 2 to cover him. Can't just go running. I think the next move has to come now from the Snake wedge. He's going to have to make a move into the turret and get a shot onto the Snake 1.
Yeah, I mean, there is a highway move here for Chris Shear.
Only if the Dorito 2 is looking tape side.
Yeah, but he is.
But he is now.
Oh, we lose the Dorito for Camp Carnage. Now
that now does free up Chris Shear to make a move.
But he doesn't know that. The information has not come this way.
Oh, that is a good count.
Here we go.
Let's take a look at our screens, guys. You're seeing an absolute beautiful shot here from Matt Carver. Will Chris Shear be able to get the jump on Spitzma? Will Spitzma lose him?
Chris Shear just needs to take him out the field. But Charlotte Morel is now shooting this way.
Yeah, he can't go past this line or he'll get taken out.
Oh, tremendous snapshot.
Right, here we go. Here it goes. Here it goes. This is where we're going to see both teams react correctly. Breakout Spar have taken a run. Okay.
Allez, let's go from Spitzman. So well played there. So Spitzman shot, snap Chris Shear on an amazing snapshot, moved forward, shot the wedge, but the wedge went into his bunker. So I'm not too sure what he was doing exactly, asking for a check or playing on, but whatever it was, he got a well-deserved penalty.
He did indeed ask for a check.
He did ask for a check.
He did ask for a check, but he went in and he then re-engaged.
Okay, well, re-engagement is the penalty. So fantastic point by Carnage and Spitzman there. He did well. He kept quiet. He's almost like Columbo number 2.
20 seconds.
Well, okay, so we leave a pretty exciting finish to that point. We're now going to enter into another exciting match. Joy now, lost that first point against Lucky 15s, so they're going to be looking to hopefully get back on the board.
Oh, we lose Coffee on the break. We're also losing Harrison Fry with Aiden Ball going straight to the centre castle, posted on the Snake side.
I don't think we've seen Aiden do that on the break yet, but we do know it's a valuable shot. He definitely got the fill out from the Hertz to the 1 as well. That's going to be a great kill for this side.
Jim McGowan's
hold on a minute. Running ref still there. Will Joy get themselves a penalty for that? No, they've got away with that.
Is he there though? Did he get make the corner still?
I would assume so.
We can't see right now. He might be looking in field.
Well, they've just killed Fabian.
Yellow.
Killed Fabian as well.
Aiden just got shot on the top of the head there. He's asking for a check.
I think he'd be smart to move. Want to stay calm after this. This is where sometimes Lucky 15s can lose their heads just a little bit on the confidence, and then they slightly start making those just tiny mistakes. But so far, so good. That's 2-0, Stoney.
It is 2-0.
3 seconds.
Some words of encouragement from Taurus Carroll to Ethan there.
3 seconds. Time out.
Good stuff, Stoney. Good stuff.
Very exciting.
Love that. That was a really nice point there. Really nice point. Lots of options, lots of potentials that could have happened. The chess pieces were moving. Carnage were able to come out winning there. Spitzmer with his calm, controlled play. Even with no paint on his back.
Yeah, he had half a load of paint for a long time.
Yeah.
Did the most amazing snapshot. I think it was a little bit of a mistake by Chris Shea. We knew he was there.
He
Should
was
have got
a
him out.
little stepped out from his bunker.
Yeah.
Kind of a very Chris Shea thing to do. He likes to kind of take those little knee steps out towards the tape line. He knows that sometimes that can be a bit of a grey area and ghostable.
It was quite possible that Chris Shea didn't know who was left, where the bodies were. You know, he didn't want to sacrifice his body.
It was the first time that he'd engaged with Chris Shea, so yeah, it was the first time that he knew where it was. He wasn't getting any information from his snake wedge in regards to where the snake was, so yeah, you're right.
Look at that English flag.
Look at that English flag.
British flag.
British flag. Never really seen a flag down there before.
Here we go. Breakout from Carnage.
Van der Rieken making it to the snake on the break. Backed up by Carambo in the Hertz bunker. Spitzmer taking the inner cowbell.
Breakout losing their Dorito side player, but making it into Snake 2.
Carambo checking his shoulder after moving from the Hertz. Seems clean, playing on. Spitzmer's decided to come out of the 3 and cover the Hertz. I'm going to assume then that means someone's made it to Snake.
Chris Shea is in Snake 3 right now, with covered by the wedge. Excellent setup for Breakout Spar.
Yeah, smart move by Spitzmer there, because the first target for the Snake player is always that inner cowbell.
Chris Shea on the 5th right now. All he needs to do is step wide and get this Snake kill. And he's got him out to do that.
Will he be able to catch Claire?
And he does, and shoots him on the bottom.
Oh no, well, what I was saying is, will he catch Clarenbow on the fill out to the snake corner, but he actually got the kill on the snake 1. So that means Clarenbow's probably made it to the corner. Yeah, he has. Still bodies up for Breakout Spar here, looking really good.
Chris Shea all the way on Camp Carnage's side of the field, but he is blocked out by this big wedge here, where he's in the Dorito 2. But it's not going to stop him, he's still going to push.
Yeah, he's got the option.
And he should be able to get a kill on Dorito 3 there as soon as he comes up, and he does. There we go.
Did he get the shot?
Oh, I don't think he did.
Not yet.
He's in the smallest Dorito, and he's surviving, so well done to that player on Camp Carnage.
Yeah, he's just sitting right on the tape side of it, he must be. Now, to be honest, there's no real move here from the Carnage players. They can't really do anything with shit right there. They can't fill out because they've got this snake wedge behind them. Breakout Spark, definitely hard on zone control. Though I think the next move needs to be the Cowbell 4 breakout on the inside there, the 3. He needs to bug out, maybe get to a corner, get to the Hertz bunker, and be able to set up the golden triangle.
So Chris Shea on a little tactical retreat there. Spitzman nearly shooting him.
Yeah, this breakout Spark. Oh, okay, I see why. Oh, that was an awful throw.
Is he asked for another pot?
Yeah, he asked for a pot.
Is that green one in the middle?
Yeah, yeah, it was awful as well. Underhanded.
So that was passed from which direction?
From the cowbell.
So he's run out, he's shooting, got it, get it back in.
Did you get it?
Yeah, he got it.
Wow.
Got it and survived, so well done there. Duchesne, I think it was.
Sure. This is Breakout's point to win here. They just need to make some crucial moves. I think it has to come from the cowbell, or it could even be Duchesne now. Now that he's got some paint, he needs to fill out and support Chris Shea. Chris Shea doing a great job of staying alive there, Stoney.
He is indeed. I mean, he's in the thick of it. He's against 3 people right now. I don't think he's going to want to go forward. He can hear the paint coming in.
Well, it's definitely not Chris Shea's job to cross this line now. He doesn't need to throw his body away.
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, Breakout are 1-0 down. 4 minutes 28 on the clock.
Yeah. I mean, it's if Camp Carnage's a Dorito 3 player takes it right now, that's going to open up Chris Shea to move down the field.
Chris,
there's just no angle.
Do you know what I've just noticed? Chris hasn't asked for anything.
I don't think I've heard him speak today.
Right.
Or yesterday, Friday. Oh, that's what he sounds like. We say it happens.
Yeah. We are whispering. We're not. You can't really. You might be able to hear what we are talking up here, but you can't hear what we're saying. There's too much going on in your own head. Guns rattling, balls bouncing off it. Okay, good support here from Breakout Spy.
Breakout player getting shot there, but Dushin filling out from the Snake side all the way to Dorito 1 to stop that push from Camp Carnage. Referee's running in. Did he get shot?
Like I say, that player needed to come up.
He got shot as well. Sorry there, Tommy.
Wow. That'll be Charlotte. That'll be Morel Charlotte. She's been throwing paint over the Dorito side the entire time of this game.
So Chris Shear recognised that they've lost the Dorito side. He's trying to bug back to stop the push on that side, but they're really in bad positioning right now, Breakout Spa.
Is Chris Shear just playing his own paintball game?
Yes, he's gone all the way from their snake back to his own snake.
He's like, guys, don't you do your thing, I'm going to do mine, okay?
He's got plenty of paint on his back though. So is this the Adrian player below you?
Well, Kromholtz.
Adrian Kromholtz, yes.
I mean, this, like, Carnage have clearly decided we're not going anywhere. We want to win this from our primaries. So, Clownbow in the snake corner. Yeah, has he gone all the way back to the snake entrance? He's made it all the way.
Oh dear. So
he was told.
It's four Camp Carnage left alive. So that means that Breakout Spa did towel because they needed. It was 4 against 2.
What?
Time was a wasting.
What?
I feel like the 5-on-5 paintball is better for Breakout Spa.
What are you talking about?
It was 4-on-2. Time was running out.
Okay, fine. Then I'll tell you what. Chris, I don't think you're going to watch this back. But if you watch this back, brother, that was on you. You were in the best position to do anything. Now, don't get me wrong. You did the right thing. You got to snake through. You backed up. You got all that way. Maybe you didn't feel the support you weren't getting, but man, you could have just launched, got another kill out of this corner or something. Who knows? All right. Anyway, let's get into some action.
Yeah. Joy Division. We have your boy back in Snake 1. Does he make it? Yes. He does. We have no snake presence yet for the 15s. It's 5-on-5 play.
4.
Oh, we've lost someone for the 15s. I apologise there.
That's okay. The game's happening fast, Tony.
We do. We have push up long time call from Joy.
Oh, Fabian.
Fabian is in the snake, pushing the snake right now. We have 5 of Joy. But you know the guns are roaring for the 15s right now. They're not one to get shot out quite lightly.
Look, you have to contain Fabian because when he decides to hunt, yeah, he gets kills.
So he's going to wrap and he wants to shoot the back line. I think is that Ethan?
I think he's got his eyes on the Hertz bunker.
Oh no, that's
true.
I think
he's got his eyes on the Hertz bunker.
Yeah, but if he wraps, he will get shot on Aiden's back.
Yeah, he could do a lot of things, and he'll. Oh. Okay, so now what he's going to have to do is shoot inside because he might miss the 4. There we go. Yeah, he felt the touch. Did he get the hit though? No. Aiden Ball's probably going to bug out of here now. Probably make it to Dorito 1 if he's about to get a medal. Yeah, but if he gets clean, I think he'll launch straight from there to Dorito 1. He has to. He knows he's under fire. Wow, good survivability from Aiden Ball there. I can see 4 players for Joy Division, 5 players for Joy Division.
Yep.
Lucky's not in the greatest position now here, Stoney. Yeah.
Joy Division all over the 50, past the 50, backed up by the snake. Joy Division went out.
Had enough.
Fabian is having some. He snapped him with paint problems as well. Jim McGowan going to try and stop the bleed. Does he make it out to the corner? Oh, we've lost 2 Joy Division players from the Dorito side as well.
That's good. That means Lucky's 15's become a little bit more of an option. Fabian needs to take some time here. He needs to take some time and clean up the gun.
Yeah, he's having some paint problems. Jim McGowan has made the corner.
Oh, he's just going to go ahead and just double down on it, Stoney.
Yeah. Well, if the balls are shooting straight and it's shooting. No, he's fluffing it. He's taking it.
He's like, no, just more paint will not fix this problem.
So it is a 3-on-3 right now. We've been in this position many times where 15s have held off and come out on top.
Yeah, their survivability is great. Aiden Ball's doing a fantastic job of staying low over there. I really did think he was going to bug out to Dorito 1, but there is a player in Dorito 2 for 15s, so maybe he feels as if he's better there, supporting him from the cowbell rather than moving over to the Dorito 1. Just some information coming from the Joy Division here, pushing towards Fabian, but I can hear Jim McGowan screaming.
So Fabian's going to go around. He's going to try and get the shot on that Dorito 2 right now.
Yeah,
possibly Aiden Ball's back.
But with his paint problems, is he going to have the accuracy to do it? Jim McGowan needs to stay safe here now.
Yeah, so Mason is absolutely locked down on his own Snake 1 right now.
He should be. Oh, he narrowly missed Fabian there.
You have to shoot him first.
That's Mason over there.
Yeah,
He's trying to... Oh, here comes Jim. I told you he likes to launch when the chips are down. Nice. You're going to get 3. You'll get 3.
Jim McGowan! It's going on the board. 3 people not getting shot and getting the buzzer. Jim McGowan's going on the board.
I told you when the chips are down, Jim likes to launch. Fantastic move. Move of the day. Move of the day, move of the tournament, I'll be honest. Now, I know we're UK, we support, we just want to make sure we are staying, neutral here, but that was a bloody great move. Okay, listen.
Yeah, we need to calm down.
Yeah, we need to calm down. Though that does do great things for Lucky 15s. It does upset my statistics that are happening over here because, the highest seed seems to be landing on the left. It's working out for Carnage though. Breakout are going to have to do something really, really, really interesting to get some points on the board here because they're running out of time, Stoney. They've only got just over 2.5 minutes.
Correct indeed. 2 minutes 35 seconds. We've just lost Colombo from the Carnage. Breakout Spar pushed into the 50. Wants a quick point. He's going straight round. Knows his angles. No one in the hurts. He's going to wrap round. They're already shooting the lanes.
Just go, buddy. Just go.
Camp Carnage do have somebody in the snake corner.
They're playing it super safe and playing on their opposite side of the bunkers, Stoney. They're not giving anything away.
2 minutes to go. They need a point. Oh, and they do it. They do get the point. Adrian's coming infield from the snake. Is he going to get that? He needs to get that kill. There's a snake corner. Snake 1.
Come off it because that Dorito 1 guy is just going to look at tape side all day now. He's not going to re-engage. He knows he's got the shot on him. Chris Shear really needs to launch down this snake and just
yeah, we need to
finish it off.
Need to get something done now. 2 points down.
Yeah. This could be the point then that puts them back in the game because that's going to give them enough time to potentially push them into an overtime.
I mean, Camp Carnage is shooting the tape now for the snake.
Carnage are going to have to start learning how to do something with this attack. Very rare that Morel Charlotte leaves the cowbell here, playing it like an absolute anchor, staying alive, getting the vital kill zone on the Dorito side. But here comes Crumps.
He's looking in field now. Is he going to get shot? Oh, he's
nice
trying to get the absolute angle. He's
using that to ghost out from Morel.
Oh, well done there by Adrian, getting the shot on the snake corner. Is this going to be a little too late?
Nice.
Oh, there's third player there in the Spitzmiller was in the brick. So well done there, but we only have 53 seconds.
That's enough. That's enough.
It is enough.
We're looking at a pro team here, Stoney.
We are. We're also looking at a pro team against them as well, though.
Sure. Okay. Joy currently haven't scored a point. That hasn't happened for them in the entire tournament. They are feeling Lucky 50's pressure. There is, when we get updated on the time here.
There's a little bit of a referee discussion on the field right now, on the Camp Carnage side of the field.
Joy do have plenty of time to turn
There's 7 minutes, yeah, you are right.
Plenty of time to turn it around. I think that's what Harrison Fire will be saying. He'll be like, boys, let's not lose our heads here. It's still Lucky 50 still need to get 2 clear points to create the mercy rule. But like I said, very rare that Joy don't put a point on the board.
I feel like
20 seconds.
You're just going to see him.
Well, he did that the last point.
Yeah, he is facing Dorito way. He's looking that way. He's doing all of the things that suggest he is going to run hard. He's going to face the other way. Yeah, he does this. He faces away when he's going to run direct. Though he also faces away when he runs and guns to the god.
Going straight to the corner. We have Louis Coffey straight to take one, but getting destroyed on the break, unfortunately. So Jim McGowan in the Hertz bunker with Ethan. absolutely rattling their guns as much as they can. Jim's going to want to fill out any second now, maybe to the corner or to the brick. How are we doing on the Joy Division side, Tommy?
Joy Division currently have made everything they wanted to. They take out Aiden.
Yeah, take out Aiden, so we're 2 bodies down now for the 15s.
Well, that's enabled their Snake player to make it in for Joy. He's gone straight to Snake 2, Stoney. He's going to be looking for shots on Dorito 2, I think. But Mason already putting paint on it, making sure that he can't engage that way. Pushing him down onto the tape side.
Harrison Fry moving forward now. I think he's in Dorito
It's 4. Yeah, is he in Dorito 4? Because he's got back up from Dorito 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to assume Fabian's still there in the Snake corner. At least 4 bodies for
yeah, so we're bodies up for Joy Division right now against 15s. 15s 2 bodies down. So there's plenty of time left on the clock. So Joy Division need to not push too much, make any sort of mistakes.
They have just taken a castle, which means they're going to be able to shut any kind of movement that can happen down the Dorito, and it might be gone unseen as well.
Yeah. So the 15s are in an absolute defensive position right now. We have Jim McGowan in the Snake corner, and we also Ethan in the Snake corner with Jim McGowan in the brick, and then we also have, is it Dorito 2? Probably Mason in Dorito 2.
It is Mason in Dorito 2, yeah, but I was just looking at Fabian coming down here. He's actually got himself a different marker, but it's leaking paint. They have got themselves some overly brittle paint.
So Harrison now goes to Dorito 4, by the way, so he was actually in Dorito 3.
Oh, it sounds too bad.
Is he using a different gun as well?
Different marker,
different marker, yeah. So we're having some.
Oh, that sounds awful. That's just not going his way. Fabian's really going to be kicking himself when it comes to his kick.
It sounds okay now. Oh, it does not. Yeah, he's definitely having some paint issues.
Yeah.
There is a temperature switch though.
Yeah, but the Snake player here from Joy still doing well, kind of setting up for some kind of attack. He doesn't need to, oddly enough. There is no one in the Snake. Joy Division not communicating the fact that they've not got any kind of red alert or danger in the Snake. Fabian really being the only person to kind of get the cross-field communication going here for Joy Division, Stoney.
Yeah, there's not too much conversation going on between Joy right now. Can't quite hear the 15s from here, but I'm sure Ethan and Jim are talking to each other.
Yeah, I'm going to assume Jim's still in the Snake corner.
It's Ethan in the Snake corner, Jim is in the brick.
Roger that. I'm glad that he's not in the Hertz bunker because he seems to play that when the chips are down, and I just don't like it.
Mason is looking this way?
Yeah. He's also, I think the Southern Castle, Southern turret player has just communicated that it's Joy 5 live.
Oh, there we go, and Ethan takes Snake 1, but the Joy player comes around and shoots him. Oh, red flag for Joy Division! That's going to wipe out 2 plays, but Fabian moves up in the distraction.
Yeah, Fabian's not letting that phase him.
Jim McGowan is still there. Fabian doesn't know he's there.
How did he not kill the Dorito guy?
Oh, they shot each other. Oh, Fabian was lucky to not get a... Is Mason still alive?
Yeah, he is.
How did he survive that?
How did he survive that mugging?
Jim must have shot him.
Well,
shot that Joy player as he came through. See, another point 15s. Wow, so with 3.5 minutes left on the clock, it's not looking good for Joy Division right now. 15s are going to be ecstatic. They need to not get too confident.
Interesting outcome there. I really didn't think that the Luckies would be able to just take the Joy for a whitewash. I mean, we're on our way. Still a good amount of time for Joy to put some points on the board. Might not be enough to make it to overtime though. So interestingly enough, Stoney, we find ourselves in a pretty heated situation over here too. Carnage 1, Breakout 1. Only 53 seconds left on the clock. What's going to happen?
Carnage 2.
Why have I not updated? Oh, I keep looking at mine. Do you know what I do? Because I'm trying to keep up with you now and I shouldn't be. It's Camp Carnage 2, Breakout 1.
53 seconds left on the
clock.
So
we know what's happening here, don't we, Stoney? Tell me all about it.
I mean, I don't want to jinx anyone right now, but Breakout Spot have to come. There's 53 seconds left on the clock. Can they do it? Yes, I think they can. If they manage to get the Snake presence very quickly, get into the Snake 50 and get a wrapping on the go. A wrapping being, shoot on the outside, shooting in. And we do get that. Does he make it? Yes, and he's going straight down to Snake 50. 50, and we're looking for that quick point right now. Oh, it's going straight through.
Well, they've taken Spitzner out, so that leaves a hole in the middle. Oh, but it's too easy of a kill there. Overextended, and the Dorito one just chopped him up.
So the Carnage player there for Dorito 1 was shooting that lane no matter what happened. We've got Dusheen penetrated. We've got another player on this side. We've got Chris Shear on the 50. And we only have 25 seconds left. Chris Shear getting involved right now. Nobody from Breakout Spark can move forward because of the Camp Carnage player. Oh, Dusheen comes around. Oh, Chris Shear didn't shoot him. The Dorito player's still alive.
He needs to attack just a touch.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. Chris Shear is the only player left alive.
Well, that's not.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
That's not.
2, 1. Game over. Well done, Camp Carnage. Fantastic match. That's very unfortunate for Breakout Spark. Congratulations to Camp Carnage.
Wow.
I thought it'd be a bit of a closer match than that, to be honest. Thanks everyone in the crowd for staying. The CPPS, some of the divisional teams possibly on a break right now, come around to watch. Some of the pro teams have been knocked out. They're staying to watch. Presumably the flight's not till tonight or tomorrow. Back on the field is Joy Division on your left with 3.5 minutes left. 4 points down against the Lucky 15s. We've got the home crowd here. Everyone is rooting for the 15s.
So the only way that Joy are really going to be able to do this then, Stoney, is they have to put 4 clean points down.
4 clean points.
3 minutes.
I mean,
it's a big ask.
Less than a minute each.
And one of them could probably have to be.
It doesn't look like a big breakout for Joy Division. House Fire 2, Stay 2, Dorito 2. We have Fabian coming straight to the wedge. They know they've got to push it.
Yeah, Ethan's lost his body.
Fabian's still having paint problems, but he does come through and makes it onto the
yellow flag.
On the 15s?
Yeah. Nice.
Fabian there getting shot. Penalty for, and Mason gets shot.
It's all happening there over on the Dorito side. It seems to be that's where all the deaths are coming from.
So is there in the snake corner right now?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I can see his pack. He's gonna. Now, if I was the Lucky 15s, hold on a minute. This attack might not. This attack might not work. This could still end here.
Oh, he shoots him. Alright, so he goes in, gets a point.
So the mercy rule is
now over.
Yeah, it's been wiped out. Interesting. Joy keeping this match alive. 2:46 on the clock, Stoney. They did that in under a minute.
In a minute, so we need 3 more of those. 3 more points to go like that. Can Joy Division do it exactly like that 3 more times?
Like I say, you're asking a lot. You're asking a monumental task. Monumental task.
So we're on a 2-minute turnaround now. Some of the bunkers are being blown up. The sun has left the sky, so it's a little bit colder. So some of the bunkers have deflated.
What? It's a mix at the. I don't know. It's on and off each side.
The production team there talking amongst themselves, trying to sort out different camera angles. We have our Matt Carver on the roaming camera down on the field.
Middle.
Lucky 15s. On the left-hand side of the field, we've got Mason, Ethan. We've got Tilbury. Tilbury is in.
Well,
that means we're going to be looking at an aggressive push.
Yeah, but I mean, he's favoured the Dorito side always, but he has had options. He's sometimes gone through the Dorito wedge. He's sometimes gone to the castle.
Aiden and James Green. That's the James Green's first point today.
Interesting. Which would potentially suggest that they're looking to slow things down. I think they're going to send Greeny to the snake entrance and then have him cross. Unless they send him absolutely direct and then set up a cross from there.
10 seconds.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Turn the volume up. This one's going to get loud.
2:46 o'clock. Game on. Straight away. Oh, we lose James Green off the breaks. A great shooting by Joy Division. And we've also lost Fabian and Harrison Fry. So Joy Division 2 players down.
Yeah, that leaves Lucky 15s in a body-up situation. Joy making it into the castle, pushing into the Dorito wedge as well. Lucky 15s are going to have to make sure they contend with this attack on the Dorito side.
15's happy to shoot the guns, happy to waste his time.
They can do that, Stoney. They are super comfortable right now.
Yeah, I've got an excellent back line right now. I mean, we've got Mason and then Dorito 2.
Joy deciding enough is enough.
Only need one more point.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 minutes is a good. It is. I think. Yeah, you're right. I think that's the right decision to make in regards to putting another point on the board. But you're just not left with enough. How would I put this? There's just not enough mortar to make the wall. No, it's just there's not enough time. There's just not enough time. I'm going to take a quick little look on the chat. Big hello to Ballsack out there. New product, making a bit of a splash on the scene. A new hanging sack. We at the Sandbag has been used on there. Yeah. Always good to see innovation coming into the industry. 15's Carnage gang. We've got Maxine, Doc, Patch joining us. Wow, Patch was like, just watch Jim's move again. Wow.
Someone has got a little crush on Jim McGowan there.
Yeah.
Fanboy.
Yeah. Yeah, just there's some comments there about being a really nice move. GTI freak, shouting out. Though, I mean, you know, gosh, I love Euro Paintball. Those moves barely happen on a Sunday in the US. Yeah, I mean, Minix. We had a conversation about, you know, 4 pots versus unlimited, and I think you are going to see more moves that are essentially desperation moves. They come from the fact that you don't have as much paint. Stoney, we've ended the game, and I think we're in a bit of a shock, right? We are over here, aren't we? What have we got left? What have we got? We've got 2 minutes 8 still on this game. Just don't know what's going to happen.
I mean, 15s just need one more point.
Yeah, they just need one more point, but they're not. I don't know how they're going to do it. Like, they just surely needs to be super safe about it.
What can Joy Division do?
Well, whatever they're doing so far doesn't seem to be answering what Lucky 15s are putting out there now.
Touch screen. Any questions on the comments?
No, I was just going
highs
through
and lows.
Yeah, just general comments. Though, thank you very much for them. Alessandro also saying great highway move. It was. Doc, dang, I'm going to assume that would have been from the move as well. Gabriel says hello from home. You decided that this weather wasn't for you, huh?
10 seconds to this match, this point. Fabian looks like he's going to the snake corner or the snake. Harrison probably to Dorito 2, and he's going to the corner. So we need Joy Division. It gets shot once again.
Didn't make it on the way there. Lucky 15's doubling up the Hertz bunker and making it out safe. Big guns from Ethan and Jim McGowan.
Dorito side gone for Joy Division.
Why are they conceding? That's game. Game over. Oh no, they need one more.
6 clear points.
What? Yeah, I think everyone's looking for the same thing we are. That's good.
Excuse me.
There you go.
Base.
Game on.
Base. Point approved.
Sorry about that. There's a little bit of confusion there, so they shouldn't have conceded at that point. We're just going to talk about that match a little bit while Kieran's a little bit busy assessing replay. So the next match that's coming up is the semi-pro winner versus the other semi-pro winner, which is which team? It's Trash Pandas and Ballern. So how do you think that match is going to go, Tommy?
Trash Pandas Ballern. I'm allowed to just be biased on that one?
Well, be biased and then... Yeah.
And then be official.
Then be
okay,
official.
I'll be biased, and I say I would love to see the Trash Pandas take an NXL win.
Yeah, the same.
Absolutely would love to see that. If I were to look at the playing style of Ballern, and if I were to look at the playing style of Trash Panda...
The Trash Pandas are a bit more aggressive.
They are a bit more aggressive, but Ballern were the team, really the only team that set up the Golden Triangle, which suggests to me they understand getting wide is important, supporting the front players is important. Though again, if I were to go on my statistics, the left side will win. So it's Trash Pandas both times.
Well, we'll see what happens. That is the next match coming up, and that's in the next 15 minutes. So we're going to take a commercial break right now, and we will see you in 15.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. We can make that a situation for every single game. We will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
We're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3. Amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick them up and buy them a beer. and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it.
Oh, yeah,
and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me.
So welcome back, everybody. We're now on to the semi-pro finals. 10 seconds to go. Balloon on your left and Trash Pandas on your right. We're down to 12-minute match. Race to 5?
No, Mercy 4.
Mercy 4. Mercy 4. So it's game on.
Trash Pandas surviving the breakout. Balloon not being able to shoot any of them, so that's a good start for them. But I think that's also the same for Balloon. They've also made it alive there.
We have, yes, and Balloon have taken the snake, with backed up by Nick Sloviak in the Hertz bunker.
Yeah.
Trash Pandas on your right, being a British team, so me and Tommy are rooting for the Brits.
Yeah, you know, unbiasedly rooting, but we would love to see them take a win here. They deserve it. So.
Yeah, fancy. They're great people, great team. Yeah. You've always got to be on the side of greatness. Yeah. Especially when you're your boys.
A little bit of chat in the chat room still early is Go Balloon, who wants to see them do well. So good to see that we've got fans from both sides of the field here. Good opening presence from both teams here, Stoney.
Yes, indeed.
Survivability, not overly aggressive. Something we would usually kind of see from Nathan, but only when he gets the opportunity. Balloon looking to set that little golden triangle up. They were the only people in the semi-final to set that up.
Yeah, so the Balloon do have a better position on the snake side to make a push. We do have one of the Pitts brothers, excuse me, in snake 1. He's a very aggressive player, has no problem getting involved in the game. He is backed up by his player in the brick, as you can see on the bottom right hand side of your screen right now.
Did you mention that Balloon have got a snake corner?
Balloon do have a snake corner, yes.
Okay, so they are pretty matched up. Okay, Trash Panda's acknowledging that it was a double snake, but that is incorrect information.
Incorrect information, yeah. There is one person in the snake. Balloon's going to do the sneaky. He's going to go all the way around, try and get in their half. Nick Sloviak over the top of his bunker right now, searching for the bodies. Balloon in the better position. I think we've not lost any players from either team yet, have we?
No, but I mean, what I'd like to see Nathan do is maybe engage a little bit. I hope he hasn't got a little bit of the finals jitters here, because Nick Sloviak's moved into the castle and he's going to be able to put a real big amount of pressure onto Nathan. Okay, mid-game definitely ensuing. Balloon showed us that in their first game that they had on this field. You know, they were able to establish a bit of a longer situation into the mid-game.
Yes, indeed. I mean, we have two players in the snake for Balloon right now. We have the snake 5, which is on Trash Panda's side of the field, on the bottom of the screen right now, and back up from Balloon in the snake 2. But I think he did, got shot from the back bell on the back line from Trash Panda. So yeah, good shot there. Yep.
Okay, I'm just listening into the communication.
It's gone all quiet now. Not a single gun being shot in the field. Bit of communication. The Balloon player and the snake is waiting for that move from the Pitts brother.
Yeah, which is uncharacteristic of Nathan. He usually, unless he's been specifically told to look infield that entire time, it would usually suggest that there was going to be some movement from the middle, but there hasn't been. So I really think Nathan's got the ball here. He could crawl around snake 1, but Nick Sloviak's going to make it very difficult for him. Nathan, if he gets jiggy now, might be able to put a ball on Nick.
Nick's in a very awkward. Oh yeah, he got
something. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was Dorito 2
on his left butt cheek there. Yeah, that was a bit. I don't think that was a very good move by Nick. You know, it's a very small bunker. He could have gone to the next bunker forward.
He could have just stayed in the bunker that was in.
Oh, but the Balloon player gets a kill on the Trash Pandas.
Nathan needs to hop the highway and go. Oh yeah, nice.
And that was a trade.
That was a trade. I agree.
Pitts there was calling for a. Oh dear.
Oh. Nice, good cover there from Dorito 2. thrown a few balls over there and actually managed to kill that second snake attack.
Yeah.
That's going to leave them in a really good position there from the snake corner.
So we have 2 players left for Trash Pandas, and we definitely have. Do we have anybody left?
Yeah, we've still got Trash Pandas for sure. So
we have 2 Trash Pandas, but anyone for Balloon?
let me have a little look for you, Chris. Yeah,
Bag 4. Yeah, we're a bit blocked out.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one bunker we definitely can't see.
So there's communication right now between the 2 Trash Pandas. It's
now
down to the snake player
Yeah.
of the Trash Pandas to get this.
Absolutely.
To get this done.
Absolutely. He needs to come out of that snake corner. He needs to then push into some ghost area, making sure he blocks out the Dorito area, which is now done, Stoney.
Yeah, but the problem is Trash Pandas don't know what the kill count is,
Right,
because the Dorito player is looking at snake still. I mean, if he knew there was 1 player left, he would be shooting tape, or stood up on the inside looking at that Dorito.
So the most important thing now is to essentially connect with each other and find out what you do know.
Yeah.
Okay, for example, he can say, well, I've definitely seen 3. I've definitely seen 3 kills, or I've definitely seen 2. I mean, that player himself has killed 2 players.
Yeah. Is this the other Pitts brother?
No.
Is it not?
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mickey.
So, Trash Pandas 2 points.
They are about to connect.
This has been a 6-minute point so far.
Mickey, I want to say it's Joe.
Yeah.
As soon as we see those bright green knees, we'll know.
The other Joe.
Yeah, it's the Trash Panda Joe, not Joe Ho.
Oh, okay. No, reposition for Balloon. He knows he's got to get something. He's gonna get something done. Or he's gonna lose.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a 2-on situation. He's got to pick a player. He's got to block something out.
And he's doing that right now.
Get a shot on something. Now, yeah, you're right. The Dorito player, I think he's exposed himself a little too much. He's not got his head enough on the swivel. He's not looked down the tape. He's not doing this right.
When would you towel it?
As the Balloon or as the Trash Panda? I wouldn't in this situation.
Yeah, maybe in 2 minutes.
No, I wouldn't. It's 0-0.
Would you if he doesn't make any moves?
100%.
Would you leave it?
Leave it. Oh, did he clip his head?
No.
He knows where he is. Okay, he knows where. No, he should be able to launch. He should launch. Oh dear.
Well, well done for that Balloon player for trying. He knew he needed to get something done.
He did get the kill on the snake corner though. Oh no, he didn't. He's there. Sorry, he's moved. Oh.
That Balloon player got a little bit limp. He was limping the last match as well, but well done on him for pushing past the pain. So with this is the final, so we don't have anyone on the other side of this set. This is the main set, so we've got a 2-minute turnaround, 5 minutes left on the clock for the Trash Pandas Balloon game, 1-0 to Trash Pandas. It's nearly the end of the NXL EU.
We're nearly there.
British Invitational. It's been a fantastic day. The weather hasn't been too bad. A little bit of rain this morning, but that's gone now. Everyone's a lot happy. The crowd is here.
I think while everyone was having breakfast, they thought they were in for the worst day ever.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy, when we checked this morning, we're like, oh, it's not going to be a good day today.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
But
so
thankfully, it's progressed into something that's bearable. Absolutely bearable. Good amount of people on the mound, though. They'll regret not bringing chairs if they're sat now on wet grass.
Yeah, indeed.
I usually sit my ass on a little paint box.
Of course. Waterproof one side. So, if Trash Pandas win this match, we have semi-pro British champion. If Lucky 15s win the match, we have a pro champion at the British event.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic
Yeah,
for British Paintball.
Definitely, it's definitely what we want to see. I don't think we've seen a British team win semi-pro or pro for a while.
No, I don't think so either.
We came close. I want to say the first year. I think we came second.
Yeah, Lucky's came close. Yeah, they got second. Breakout. No, breakout.
10 seconds.
I just was here.
10 seconds. 5 minutes on the clock. Can Trash Pandas do it?
Oh, a missed start from Balloon. He's just taking his weight off his front foot, but he still made it to Rio too.
Oh, the ref is running in. Did he get bounced maybe? But we have the Pitts brothers straight into the 50. Is he gonna? Oh, excellent shot there by the Balloon player.
Yeah, but it would have been nice to get a kill out of that. Okay, so the setup is Balloon 5 alive.
Yes.
Back line, pretty much apart from Dorito 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and Dorito 2. Trash Pandas obviously lost Nathan there.
Yeah, they've done a shift from the middle. He's moved out to the brick. So we'll be looking to stay there as a bit of a defence or push down the snake. But we have we have Nathan in snake 1 right now from the Trash Pandas.
Yeah, interesting to see why they push Nathan into the snake attack for this pretty crucial point. Like, you know, okay, Trash Pandas are up 1. You know, as we've said, Stoney, it's always good to just get another, finish this game.
Oh, so we have a perfect attack here from Balloon. We have snake 3. We have Nick Sloviak in the wedge against 1 player in the.
They do have a corner.
They do have a corner as well, yeah. So he's in snake 1 now. So this is the triangle. We are forming the attack triangle on the bottom right of your screen.
This setup has worked a lot, but they did set it up in the last point, and the Trash Pandas were able to defend it. But it was a little bit of a mental error from Nick Slowiak instead, really.
Yeah. So the Balloon player in the snake 3 has just got a kill on snake 2. He knows there's Dorito 2, and he knows there is a Dorito 1, and he's just putting some paint over there now, just trying to clip him.
Peel's got himself into the danger zone. Dorito 1, all he has to do is just pound that bunker. He might be able to get a bounce. His paint's a little bit high as well, so if he was reading that right. Made a smart move though. He's taken his engagement, he missed his shot, he's moved on.
And we have lost a Balloon player on the Dorito side though.
So that evens it up.
Nick Sloviak doing some creepy. This is what he favoured, as he was telling us yesterday.
He's chosen now to push over onto the Dorito zone, bullying that Dorito 1, Stoney. I'm just looking over. I think it's Dorito 1 only on that Dorito side. Yeah.
For the Trash Pandas?
Yeah, for the Trash Pandas.
It is, that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, so that means they're 0-2. They've only got 3 bodies over there. So Balloon in a good position to maybe get a point back on the board. Peel searching for this kill. Should he move on to the next bunker, or do you think staying there is a good option, Stoney?
I think, what time are we on? 2 minutes. We need to get something done. I mean, Nathan is posted on his own snake 2 right, waiting for that player to come round.
Yeah. So Nathan's kind of playing it smart. He knows that they have to come.
He does. They're a point ahead.
Yeah, if they want to just stale at 1.
Yeah, he's going to come.
Yeah.
Balloon's on he's on his knees now.
Okay.
Oh, he just killed Nick Sloviak from Dorito 1. Yeah, so this Balloon player is going to wrap around, try and get a kill on Dorito 1.
Now Peel's going to try and take a shot at Dorito 1, but Nathan's going to hear it.
Oh, he didn't get him.
Will Nathan hear it?
If he does come, he's going to get taken out by the second player for Balloon.
Nathan's not reacted the way I would have liked to have seen him to react. This could end up being a trade unless Nathan launches while he's still crawling. It's too late. This is going to end up looking like a trade here on the snake side. Yep.
So that was a trade.
That was 100%. His gun was facing him.
So we have 2 players for Balloon. Oh, he gets the kill in the middle.
Wow. Okay. So this now needs Dorito.
There's a brick as well. There's a brick.
It's a 2-on-1.
No, it's 2-on-1 in favour of Trash Pandas.
Right. But it's crucial for the Dorito player to tell him that this player has made it all the way down to the 50, because if he doesn't, he'll be able to shoot the snake entrance way too easy. Snake entrance, all he has to do is pop top.
I think this Balloon player thinks it's a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
It's actually not.
Yeah, here we go. Here comes the kill. This is going to be a nice.
And he kills him. Good switch there.
They traded with him.
Penalty. Oh no. So that was a penalty for.
No.
For who?
No way.
Hang on a minute. There was a red flag flown, but he's not immediately pulled the Trash Panda player out. So I am assuming that was on Balloon.
Right.
It's on a minute, so
It was an automatic point and penalty because he was the last player.
But there's no way that snake entrance door cheated in any way, shape or form.
Well,
there's no way.
He came out shot and he turned left and came back in field. I mean, and then came out. Point approved. So that went to the Trash Pandas. The point to the Trash Pandas. So the penalty was on Balloon. He was the last player, and it was a red flag, so it was an automatic point for the Trash Pandas. And technically, the Balloon should start with 3.
Oof. That's not going to be good in those 43 seconds with 2-0. I mean, let's be honest, it's pretty much curtains at this point.
It's absolutely curtains. There is 43 seconds left. Trash Pandas are doing an excellent job of crossing up the field, holding off, making the field slow, making the field the way they want it to be played. So the refs are having a bit of a discussion right now, making sure they've got the call correct. We have the head ref, one of the refs up in the booth right now, assessing that on the camera system. Very exciting.
Wow, basically good solid play has meant that Trash Pandas have taken the win there. It's not like Ballern threw it away. Their attacks just weren't enough, really. That's the problem. I think Nick could have maybe done more. He lost his body once or twice in there without getting some kills.
Yep.
But listen, it is what it is, and that's where we're at. Adam Jeffrey taking a little run out to
coaching the Trash Pandas.
Yeah, Trash Pandas. Maybe just to steady their heads now. 43 seconds is enough for an upset, but it's potentially not enough to push things to overtime. So we are going to see Carnage face up against Lucky 15s. I think Lucky 15s will start from the left.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, it's already on there, right? So I can put that there. Lucky 15s, and they are against Carnage. I'm going to say nothing on that matchup because it's the finals, and I just want to enjoy it. Really, I don't want to.
Yeah, I'd rather not comment on it. And just
I would love to, but no, we're going to give you a little bit of insight for it. That's our job.
I mean, last year we did get to watch the finals, didn't we? We didn't make it back to the booth. We're kicked out by Tom Cole, took over our spot.
It's fine. He owns
it.
There was a slight. Yeah, well, we came back from our break,
yes,
as it were. We're going to take a solid 10 minutes. We're mentally, and there were two people sat in our chairs. We were like, we kind of looked at each other like, we'll just go then, I guess.
Yeah. We got a lot of messages from people saying they were very disappointed that we weren't there.
What the hell is this? There's been a coup. There's been a coup. Looks like Joe Ho is going to come out for Trash Pandas on this one. Nathan, Joe.
I mean, we're on a technical timeout right now while Jason is up in the booth assessing the camera footage. I can only see two players out for Ballern right now.
A third is walking out.
So
I think maybe what Jason's checking in on is to make sure that the penalty that has been assessed is correct, and make sure that they do get the correct bodies out there on the gate for these final few seconds in the finals of the semi-final here at the British Invitational NXL.
Yes, I mean, what a great position to be in for the Trash Pandas. Like, you can't help but notice that, in your own feeling, you're 2 points up. There's 43 seconds left in the clock. You're in your own mind. You're going, we've just won semi-pro, but it is not over.
It's the approach to the finishing line during a big run, isn't it? But they've still got running to do.
It is, yes.
You've got a bit of running to do, and you don't want to trip over your own feet.
It makes you play different, though.
Oh, yeah, it does, yeah. It does. I'd like to think that Adam Jeffrey has maybe gone out there and said, boys, keep your head. This is only 43 seconds, but it's vital that you still maintain composure. Don't let this go to your head. Don't let it affect your decision making. Ballern, on the other hand, they're going to have to suck this one up. A penalty there in that final moment has sealed their fate. But they have looked great. I'm sure getting this far. It's not easy to get to the finals of the NXLE.
Yeah, I mean, let's look at how Trash Pandas got here.
Is it easy to do that?
Yeah, it is. Of course it is.
Oh, I don't know how to filter that quickly.
I'll be right there.
So Trash Panda, the Prince, they lost their first match, winning the next three. So they lost 2-1. They won 2-1, won 3-2, and then won 3-0, and that was against Warsaw, Mold Extreme, Stockholm Ignition, RNPPC. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, they would have had 4 in their prelims, at least 1 before they saw us.
Yep.
They were within a quarter, so then they saw 2. So it's around 7, 8 games.
Yeah. So they beat they didn't get the actual finals. They went straight to the quarters, and then they played Stockholm Ignition, beating them 4-0, and then semi-finals against Sporting, as you saw earlier. and beating them 5-1, and we are now in the finals.
Okay, so we're still waiting on a bit of decision making. So thank you for bearing with us. Don't go put a cup of tea on just yet. After this point, we'll be taking a small little break to get ready then for the pro finals.
Yes, yes,
we'll be watching Lucky 15s take on Carnage.
Indeed. Lots of paintball left to play. An epic match against 15s and Count Carnage.
The penalties on the goal and the points gone to.
Jason is still up in there with one of the head referee, still assessing the situation. They've, I think Boulogne have already been told that the penalty was on them and they start with 3, but Jason is up here getting 100% confirmation for that decision. Any comments coming through, Tommy?
Let me just take a little look. Let me take a little look for you. Come on, Trash Pandas, do your doing class BZ number 1. Sorry, Ripper, that just didn't translate. Okay, so no, nothing too crazy. Though I do see Doan. I believe I saw Doan written on a jersey yesterday.
Wasn't that Duan?
D-O-A-N. Anyway. He's saying Nicky Slowak and also Cody Woodruff of Aftermath is playing with Boulogne. Cody is the second snake player, attack player. He's playing the 2 position. Well, he's good at creating the golden triangle that we've been talking about. He also says, great commentating, boys.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. So thanks very much. No, we do appreciate the comments because we don't know if we're doing a good job, but we do get some compliments from our people down here. We obviously believe in the people that believe in us, but it is nice to hear that our style's translating well across the world.
Across the world, just not Australia.
Not Australia.
Tommy's upset, no one from Australia.
Well, they are on a completely different time zone to us, right? We are live.
Yeah, I suppose they can't.
And they can't really comment. They'll probably, if they're going to watch, they'll watch it back.
Yeah, it's too late to comment at that point.
Yeah. Sun's coming out for these final moments.
There seems to be the longest review that we've had this weekend.
Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, I think Boulogne. Thing is, though, it's not going to make a massive difference, Stoney.
It's not. No, I mean, let's look at the difference. So let's say the Trash Pandas got the red penalty. Sure. That would give the point to Boulogne. And then Trash Pandas would have had to start with 4 because they had their last 2 players.
Yeah.
So this match would be 2-1.
No, it'd be 1-1.
So it'd be 1-1 to Boulogne.
And there'd be 43 seconds.
So it actually does.
So Boulogne would think, okay, we want to get a point in 43 seconds, potentially win it,
or just go to overtime.
Or go to an overtime.
Yeah. So it is a big decision.
You're right. You're right. It is a big decision. But that's why we're here. You see, we've just figured it out ourselves, but we've also helped the people watching figure out what's going on. So they're like, oh, I see now. This is where the problems may lie. Okay, so great people out on the crowd. See a couple of people I know. I can see Finn, I can see Edgar, a few of my boys over there on the right hand side. Yeah. You said you've got some friends and family over here, right?
Yeah, well, there's a couple of friends over there. We've got Tomo's brother and his dad, Matt and Les. Yeah, we've also got Richard Kirkbright Dickey with his son.
Oh, is this his first tournament?
This is his son's first time seeing paintball. He's doing the standard thing. What's going on? But he's found a ball. He's filling it full of paintball, so he's having a great time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, everyone.
So this is what you do. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Looks like we're setting up. Looks like Lucky 15s are starting with 5. How's it looking over there?
You look 15s?
It looks like the Trash Pandas are setting up with 5.
Yeah, so we have 3 for Boulogne.
I was looking at the trousers.
Yeah, so here we go, 43 seconds. Trash Pandas have to do nothing. They have to come, but remember, they've got 3 people. So Nick Sloviak straight to the 50, gets shot off the break, and it is nearly game over.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously said it. If it didn't go to Boulogne favouring that decision, they didn't really have much. So this is Cody Woodruff then, he's the second attack.
Yep, so we've only got 1 player left, he's making a push. Oh, penalty for Trash Pandas.
Well, good job it wasn't a bloody major.
He's too. Mickey's there. The pit spotter is too small to sit over that centre 50. You know, they've just won, so you'd think they'd be a bit more excited.
Well, they might have had maybe a bit of a chat over there that sounded like they were.
Right. It's not nothing to you, Kevin. Don't get involved. Well done to Trash Pandas. Congratulations.
Nice, yeah. Really good job. You deserve that. You deserve that. Joe Ho's letting the energy get to him. He's only got half a hopper. Does he even know that? Yeah, I think he's so excited that, yeah, referee's just bringing over the other side of his loader.
Yeah, so well done to Trash Pandas there, winning the British Semi-Pro Invitational. Our next match and final match of the day is the Pro game, Lucky 15 Staffordshire versus Paris Camp Carnage. That match is coming up in 21 minutes, so please do not go away. This is going to be an epic final. So we will see you in a couple of minutes.
20 of them?
20 minutes. A couple of 20 minutes. Not
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3. Amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times. Still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget, don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time playing Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive.
Yeah, I mean, I know it from the other results.
Whether I'm just trying to really dial.
Welcome back, everyone. On your field right now, we've got the Lucky 15s on your left against Paris Camp Carnage. It's been an epic weekend of paintball. The style of the 15s of aggression is, you know, slightly different than what the aggression is of Camp Carnage. I don't know if you remember, Tommy, but I just remembered myself that the finals is 2 10-minute halves.
I was just about to say to you, the reason I'm late here, I was just getting the double check with Jason. You're right, 2 10-minute halves, the 60-second rule doesn't count in the first half. There is an 8-minute half-time gap.
8 minute, okay.
Yeah, so there's time for a cup of tea. So get dipping. You'll have option to top up half-time.
Okay, game on. Oh, we get a kill from the 50s, get a kill on the break. Did Aiden get shot there? No?
Yeah, it looked like something tapped his head.
He's asking for a check.
Yeah.
He's done that a couple of times and get clipped in the head. But the Carnage are down on him, but straight away they do take Snake 3.
Yeah, Van der Reeken's gone in there and he's engaging with Aiden Ball. The referee's still checking him out, but Aiden's convinced that he's going to be able to play, so he puts it on him. Goes for a swim through the moat, goes to the southern tower, readjusts onto Van der Reeken. Okay, so I believe it's 5 alive for Lucky 15s. I see Snake 1, I see Snake, Brick, I see Aiden, Dorito 2, and yeah, the Hertz bunker. So 5 alive for Lucky 15s, 2 kills now, losing Spitzmer out of the Hertz bunker. That is going to hurt them, because that means Clambo's going to have to come out to the corner.
Oh, what a shot that was then. Did you see that?
Yeah, good pop top. Really nice. Yeah, Aiden's really going to have to do something about Van der Reeken now. Oh, he did.
That was a mistake there. He knew Aiden was there.
Yeah, you're right. He mentally let go.
So there's communication now. There's lots of bodies have gone. There's definitely a Dorito 1. Jim McGowan there confirming America, which is the Dorito 1 call for the Lucky 15s. It's definitely three bodies on 2. So we have the standard Dorito 1 Snake Corner cross-up right now, which has always favoured 15s when it's come against them.
Yeah. Jim
McGowan crawling on his face right now. Aiden crossed up with him, and we also have on the other side Ethan. Oh, we're 4. We also have Mason, so it's 4 on 2. Sorry.
No, it's 5 alive.
5?
Yeah.
Where's the 5th?
So you've got Aiden, you've got Spencer, no, that's Ethan over there, you've got Dorito 4 as well. There's 4 on the 50-yard line, and then...
There you go.
Solid.
Solid, yeah. Excellent point. So they got one on the break, capitalised on it. Or there was a bit of a lucky break there for the for Aiden there. Forget the Carnage player forgot Aiden was in the in that zone because he knew he was there. He was battling with him, and then it just didn't end up going his way. So well done, 15s there. 1 point. So we're not on. So just so you know, it is. If you just joined us, this final is 2 10-minute halves with an 8-minute break in the middle. So please don't go away after this 10 minutes. Nobody has won in the first half.
It's going to give the teams, even if you're on your back foot, it's going to give teams time to recoup, re-strategize, refresh, and get their heads back on to take into the second half.
Yes, indeed. And because this is the finals, there is no other half of this set, so you know it's straight 2 minutes turnaround between points. So right now, taken to the field for 15s is Mason. Mason Hines playing every single point. I'm not too sure I've seen him sit yet.
No, I've not seen him sit yet, but I can see Spitzmer.
Jim McGowan.
Yeah, no, I'll have to apologise. You two always go Dorito side. So yeah, it's Reynolds and Hilson. Yeah, Reynolds and Hilson.
Clement Bon.
Clement has been doing solid work out here. And then Van der Reken. So it looks like they might be going for a little bit of a push.
Yeah, we've got a coffee out there.
Favouring just to put Morel Charlotte out onto the bench this time.
So I mean, I think like I was just saying about Mason and Ethan, I don't think they've sat this weekend.
No.
It's been a bit of a mix between Jim, Coffee and Aiden.
Yeah.
Mixing, changing up for Alex, James Green. Anything else?
No, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Game on. Mason straight to Dorito 1. Oh, we lose Ethan off the break. Aiden Ball going up the middle.
And unfortunately, Carnage losing one of their Dorito players on the break and Van der Reken. So that's not good for Carnage. That's going to leave them in the pocket. So all they have to do now is just put them on containment, and Aiden heading to the castle is going to do a great job of that, whichever way he faces.
Yeah, so a bit of a bomb went off there for Camp Carnage. Both players in the middle of the worst position to be in right now.
Yeah, they're going to need to look to get out of there, Stoney. They're going to need to get into Dorito 1 if they want to contain the likes of Louis Coffey.
Yeah, I mean, there's Aiden Ball's in the middle right now. I feel like he's going to come through at some point. Both the Carnage players are shooting wide. And 15s have the width.
Yeah, as expected, Louis Coffey taking the opportunity to storm down the side. He's slid straight into Snake 2 from the corner. Taking his time about it though. Can we take a look on the left-hand side, please, Kieran? If that's okay. I just want to see the pressure that Carnage are feeling.
Right, so Coffey's moving down the snake right now. He's got an angle. He can crawl all the way down the snake as he's doing right now.
He is. So I just want to keep an eye.
There you go, good lad. Well done, Coffey. He's going to their snake, and he's going to. Oh, and that player gets shot. And he's going to shoot this player in the back.
Oh, this is
excellent.
There
was no need for the 15s to push really hard. They had the G count. They know where they were. Let's just push down the field slowly, make no mistakes, and they got the win. Second point for the 15s.
Yeah, lucky 15s looking to have a pretty confident idea of how to beat Carnage. They're killing that Dorito 1. Just everyone they go up against. So I'd really like to find out who's been shooting that, because Harrison Fry.
It's Ethan.
Is it?
It's Ethan,
so
yeah.
Matt Carver was out there, and he was like, I think Harrison died 6 times out of 7. So it's incredible ratio for Ethan on his break shooting there. Do we need to? We don't need to choose like MVPs and stuff like that. We can have maybe our own personal ones, right? Yeah, we can have our own personal ones.
Well, on the board right now, we've got Ninos, who ran down the snake and shot 3 people on his one.
Yeah, that was good.
We have Bioskit, who ran down the snake and shot, I think, 4 people.
Yeah, again, another 4 kills.
Hugo got 4 kills, and he was on his own.
Yeah, he was an island as well.
Yeah.
Like, he did have to do great work to get that done.
Yeah, and then Jim McGowan today mugged 3 of Joy.
In a clutch moment.
Yes.
In a really clutch moment, in a high-end match. It was, yeah, I mean, looking at that, it's the Hugo or Jim. Listen, we've still got a game in front of us. There could still be some magnificent moves to be had.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, going off what happened there, Hugo was very skillful. He didn't run down and shoot 4 players. He shot a player, moved on, shot another player, came to the field, shot another player, and then shot another player.
Yeah, he basically, survivability was great, working up and down the snake, you know, as if he was playing snakes and ladders.
Yeah. Well, something might happen in this game, and we can maybe go off that.
Yeah.
But currently, for me, it was Hugo for Manchester Firm.
Oh yeah.
Personally.
Just because it was okay. Jim did an amazing clutch moment,
Yeah.
but Hugo like had to earn that.
He had to think about it.
Yeah, he had to really do. Yeah, no, fine. Yep.
So here we go. 15 on your left. Coffee straight to the snake. Does he make it? Yes, he does. Straight in. Aiden Ball going up the middle once again. 3rd point in a row. Carnage taking a bit more of a pocket play, but as we say that, they do fill out and shoot Aiden Ball in the middle. So
yeah, I mean,
15's down a player right now.
Carnage have been favouring the kind of more safe breakout that puts them in the pocket or maybe on the back line. Spitzmer has had to turn over onto the Dorito side because as soon as the opposition get a snake one, the pressure really does mount on that central cowbell. Van der Eken, though, you can see in your bottom right hand corner of your screen, pushing for Carnage. Looking a little bit better. They seem to be 5 alive. They're getting their width, they're shooting their guns. They've not got a kill yet, though, Stoney.
They've not, no. No, but we have snake presence right now for both players. This is going to be a battle in the snake. All the other players are a bit further behind, I think. I'm not too sure who has the advantage right now.
Well, Clarenbo's coming backed up Van der Eken, which is always a good situation. Always a good situation.
Yeah, so better position definitely for Carnage. And we've got a 3rd player filtering out this way from Carnage.
Yeah.
Lewis Coffey is on his own in Snake 2, and he has no one behind him, so he is on an island right now, on his set by himself.
Yeah. So Carnage over here have got a nice little survivability situation going on. Clarenbo, though, I think sitting just a little bit proud on that bunker. He's done the right thing to kind of move off it. What it would have taken would have been a bit of a road ball open from that Dorito area.
Absolutely.
And it would have clipped him. Again, he's moving into that little bit of a zone there. It's not going to do him much if he doesn't push Van der Eken through.
So there's not much communication coming through to Coffey right now. You know,
see, where's the closest Lucky 15 player to Coffey?
I think. Can't actually see right now. I think it might be the Hertz bunker.
Okay, that's probably Jim McGowan.
Let's have a look. We'll just change the angle. Oh no, it's Jim McGowan in the brick. Yeah,
wow, Coffey has definitely noticed that Clarenbo is in Snake 2, but he might not have seen that Van der Eken has also popped to Snake 3. Van der Eken's got an option here to crawl through. Probably be a better idea if he wants to get a point on the board, Stoney.
Yeah.
Van der Eken's definitely got the ball here. It's 5 alive for them. They've got the best option.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, there's still 4 minutes in this half of Paintball. Coffey has to be careful not to sacrifice his body. It's not like he can just run down the field and trade with somebody because the Carnage have a backup and could push this snake and it would look bad for the 15s. So Spitz was refilling out all towards the Dorito side. He's going to help push that side. Now we have Van der Eken pushing through. So there's going to be some sneaky attack right now, which I think is the correct move for Carnage. Mason
seems to have a good idea of what's happening, but he definitely won't have noticed that. Is he going to get that bounce shot right here in the final? We've only seen it happen a few times, but with both players sat in that position, if they just flood that little danger zone, they might be able to catch Van der Eken slipping.
Indeed. I mean, Coffey's all the way over the top right now.
Van der Eken's definitely going to hurt that gun.
Yeah, Van der Eken is just waiting for the move. But, you know, the problem is his Carnage player behind him needs to stop shooting to release Coffey, to come and get him.
We call that mango.
Well, mango, I mean,
it's mango.
He's baiting him, isn't
it? Yeah, it's a bit of bait. So, for example, if Van der Eken was saying, hey, mango, you know, then Clarenbo would know to stop shooting, let him come through, maybe expose himself and he can come get him. Solid base play here from Lucky 15s. Let's have a little look. Jim McGowan in the snake entrance, Mason over there in Dorito 2.
I mean, look at Coffey's angle here, Tommy. He's waiting, gun at the hip, aiming up, waiting for that gun to come down.
So essentially then, every single Lucky 15 player is set up to say, listen, we're in charge of this game. We're 2 points up. We know they've now taken another minute and a half off here. Carnage have shown that their signature play is calm and controlled. unfortunately, if you're down points and you need to go, you're going to need to change that up real quick.
Yep. I mean, the Carnage player here needs to make a move. It's the ball is in his court. If he can mug out Coffee and survive, that's beneficial for Carnage.
That would put the ball in the court of Carnage.
Yeah. And also, if he trades out, that's also not a problem because we still have the players. And here we go. And Coffee spins there.
Okay, how's it panning out, Sony? Talk us through it.
There's no penalty, so he trades out with player. Clement Bon moves into the 50, which is the correct move, but he does have 2 people on Dorito side to contend with right now, and Jim McGowan in the brick. So nothing has changed as far as progression on the field. Mason has been fantastic all weekend, going this Dorito 2 and just sitting on the inside. Yeah, I'm not sure they do. I mean, it's only the second time this year. This is the second event.
No, yeah, I mean,
technically the third, but the
Euro players will know, so the rumour will spread. Okay, so let's have a bit of a re-evaluation. Carnage with 4 players. I can see Spitzmer ghosting in the middle, heading towards the northern tower of the castle.
Yep.
We can see Clarenbow here on the Snake 50. We've got 3 for the Lucky 15, so that puts it in the favour of Carnage at the minute. But with the 60 seconds sounding, Carnage are definitely going to feel the pressure now. They're going to look to move.
I mean, there isn't too much pressure from the time limit. They're only 2-0 down, and they've still got 11 minutes on the clock technically. And we're down to the last minute of this half, but there's another 10-minute half, so this actually means nothing.
Well made.
So Claremont Bon is going to crawl down the snake. He's assessed that there's nobody in the corner. He's going to wrap and try and shoot Doritos. Possibly shoot Doritos. Oh, he's going to go and get Jim. And does he get Jim? He does. He trades out with Jim. No penalty.
This is going to be one of the
3 players left. Oh, and he shoots Mason as well. So the player from the Carnage player's gone all the way to the Dorito side. We have 25 seconds left to try and get a point. And he's going in. And does he mug him out? He does. He mugs Ethan one up. So great gameplay by Carnage.
Are they going to be able to put a point on the board?
Yeah, they're right there. Spitzmer's at the clock. 10 seconds. So people are wondering why he's waiting.
This is going to be really silly if they burn it out.
Wait. Yeah.
If you never know.
Right, so the crowd, some of the crowd looks like they're moving. No, yeah, it looks like people are moving. The game is not over.
Yeah, game is not over.
So we have an 8-minute break right now.
I kind of feel like running out there and going, that's the end of the first half. But not going to.
Yeah.
Not.
But I feel like phoning some of our fellow friends over there and saying, do not go.
Spread the word.
Don't leave.
No, it looks like everyone knows.
Most people know.
Yeah, it looks like most people.
Yeah, I just don't want the people that are leaving to leave. When you finish a film in the movies and you go, oh, why is everyone staying? They know something we don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
After credits.
Yeah, sure.
Even when you Google it, are there anything after the credits? People still leave.
So I actually just like to leave the cinema. Yeah.
You don't stay for the
no, I'm not
the Marvel stuff.
Because Marvel kind of always put one out. I will watch. You know how they kind of started then doing 2 of them.
Yeah.
I would watch the first one, like the very short.
The second one's usually silly. It means nothing. Doesn't
it? Sometimes. But then I won't wait for that one, and I'll watch that one when I can then fast forward when I watch it for the second time. Because I'll always watch most films that I like twice. So.
So, it's only 2-1. There's still another 10 minutes. To be honest, I thought the 15s would come out a bit more aggressive than they were playing. Obviously, but Carnage have a different style of play, so that changes things.
Yeah, it does. It means that you've got to make sure that you stay alive and make sure their break shots aren't taking you out. But let's take a moment to acknowledge that Carnage, even when the 15s decided that they want to hold, they broke that. It took them a blooming long time to get there.
Yeah, I mean, if it had been the normal 15-minute game,
it wouldn't have been enough. So listen, Stoney, we've got a full 8 minutes. Do we want to take a little bit of an advertisement break, or do you want to break this game down a little further?
Yeah.
What do you think, Kieran?
Break it down.
Break it down a little further.
Talk about the weekend.
The weekend on a whole. Well, then I'll tell you what. Let me take you through a little bit of a history.
Update the semis, quarters.
Let me take you through a little bit of the weekend. So we started out with a lovely Friday. The weather was fantastic. We started off with all the names: FSU, PP Arena, Ranger, Ala, Gladiators, Ballistics coming at you, Breakout, all of that. That was fantastic. That's going to just blow my mind up. Oh, but I'll tell you what it does do. Let's have a look at the league as well. When we started, Joy Division at the top, Lucky, Scalp, Outrage, Droogs. Surprising to see. Oh, this isn't. You see this? I'm reading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You think it's the standings?
Yeah. Oh, you see what you've done. You see, I
say it
can't.
was.
No, you see, my dyslexic mind doesn't look at that and make sense.
5 minutes.
Okay, this is the standings.
It is, yes, but
Was of beginning of the
there's
tournament.
only been one event yet. So.
Sure. Joy at the top, Run Hold Dynamite, Breakout Spa, and LCF. The top 4. Yeah, no, that's blowing my mind. It doesn't work for me. Okay, so Kieran said he wants me to take you through Sunday. We started off with Rangers Ballistics in the Ocho, coming at you in Attrition. Coming at you, we're able to prevail over Attrition. Ballistics took the win over Rangers. That then progressed into the actual finals of the day. Started off with the quarters. 15s with a win over LTF. Their aggressive style beat LTF, which probably taught them quite a lot how to then beat Carnage, because they also have a kind of similar back foot style. The Firm, unfortunately, fell victim to Carnage, which then pushed them into their semis. Joy taking a big win over Ballistics 4-2. Breakout were able to beat Coming At Ya, which then led us into actually the semi-finals for the semi-pro. Balloon won over Outbreak, and the Trash Pandas were able to beat Six Sporting. Joy then, after that game, was the semi-finals against Lucky 15s, and Lucky 15s were absolutely controlling Joy, and Joy had no answer, to be honest. Carnage taking the win over Breakout, and then that's then found us in the Trash Pandas taking the win for the semi-pro, and you find us here at the Lucky 15s Carnage game. Yep, so there's a little bit of a blow for blow of what happens today. But in regards to this game, Lucky 15s were able to really well contain Carnage. Their break shooting over on that Dorito side was formidable. You mentioned it was Ethan, new addition to Lucky 15s this year.
Yep.
He came up from the Mustangs. Their Mustangs are the feeder team to their pro league. It's actually the Mustangs that play the CPPS as well, so they really are getting some experience under their belt, because they've taken a few wins in the UK league. They've actually gone uncontested. They've won both events so far.
Yes, I mean, that's actually going with this second event being the pro event for the new additions to the 50s. That does affect how the CPPS is played right now, because currently we're allowed to play the CPPS with one pro on our team. So for example, the Sandbaggers, our team has Jim McGowan. There's some players for Attrition. There's Tom Davis and Rittenhouse, they play for Attrition. And then for the Mustangs, they have Ethan and Aidan Ball.
Yeah.
So after this event, they should be pro ranked, which means we're only allowed one player.
Sure.
So I'm only allowed. I also have Clint Moore on my team, but because he's now registered with Scout this weekend, I'm only allowed Jim or Clint.
Sure, you have to make a choice.
Yeah, you have to make a choice. You're only allowed the one pro, so that is going to affect how round 4 is played now.
Cool. Yeah, it's a really good situation actually for the UK, because it allows those pro players that aren't actually playing to then go coach and spread the fire of knowledge throughout the division. So, for example, Mason Hines has been coaching the Thunderducks, TC being their opted pro. It's kind of mixed. It mixed up some of the divisions. You know, we were finding that we were kind of seeing the same teams win over and over again.
Yeah.
And this year has been a completely different kettle of fish.
Yes, then, clearly. So, 1 minute to go. 1:10 on the clock. Left before the start of this match. Another 10 minutes on the clock. 2-1 to 15s. Anything can happen. The 15s. Sorry, I'm going to calm down. Carnage are only 1 point down with 10 minutes left to go. So it's a whole new game right now.
What do you think Carnage were talking about during that 8-minute break?
I think they would talk about how they're going to survive the Dorito side break shooting.
Yeah.
I think they'll talk about how they can be more aggressive in the snake side. and then maybe Spitzma is going to have a little bit more survivability, because he's been kind of crucial to the wins that Carnage have been getting.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm going to have to apologise to my work colleagues tomorrow, because I'm probably going to be talking about this all day. Commentating on their work. Hey man, great work on that, I just want to say. You've done a really great job.
Well, your David Attenborough voice is gone now.
Oh, has it?
It starts off in the morning, it sort of fades away.
Oh. What do you prefer?
I like it.
You do go a bit American as well.
Does he?
No.
It's because his brother lives in America. Oh no, you've got family in America. So anyway, game on. Carnage breaking out to the snake corner. Makes it, as well as the brick. How are we looking on the 15 side? We've got 2 on the Hertz bunker.
Carnage has managed to get a kill over here.
Yeah, we lost Louis Coffey on the break. Oh, pretty quick from the break.
So something's definitely changed. Carnage have definitely come up with a different idea. What looks different over there, Stoney? Is there anything that looks different? Because they've definitely doubled up the Hertz here for Luckies.
Yeah, I mean, on the Carnage side, nothing looks any different than normal. Spitzma is up the middle, shooting at the Hertz bunker, stopping Jim McGowan, filling out. And they're doing a bit more of a push coming down the snake right now. He's getting the same spot. He usually gets into snake 3 and wraps, but he's actually going on the tape right now. So he's going to try and get a wrap on the Hertz bunker, or possibly get Jim McGowan.
Yeah, well, Jim was actually shooting this spot right here, and he was just clipping the top of this snake brick. That means he's chosen the. I don't know if it's chosen the wrong time to go, but what he wanted to do is, I want to think he wanted to create more space for Ethan in that Hertz bunker. And he has really made the right decision to come and balance out the snake.
Yeah. And Jim McGowan takes the snake now, and he's going to be facing Carnage player. What's his name now?
Van der Rieken. Who just missed the fill from Dorito 1 to 2. That was Mason Hines making that move. He has taken a little bit of a tactical retreat, which is a good idea. We know that's the danger zone.
Yeah, Van der Rieken is now backed up by Clement Bon from Carnage. Yeah, they're going to be working together. Yeah, Clement Bon is going to be gunfighting with Jim McGowan down the tape. So Carnage now have a bit of a tactical advantage. He nearly shot his own player then.
Oh, I thought I heard something slap. Okay, let's take a stop. 4 bodies alive, guaranteedly for Carnage, and I think it's 4 for Lucky as well.
So we have 3, 4. Is there on Dorito's side? We have 5 bodies for Carnage.
Oh,
5.
wow, okay.
So it's 1, 2, the brick, Spitzman in the middle, and Dorito 2.
So really important that Lucky 15s manage to stave off this attack.
So the problem is, the 15s all weekend have been excellent, exactly where they are right now. They're getting kills from the positions they're in. The other teams usually push in, and they're getting the kills. Mason, Hines, and Dorito 2 has got so many shots coming across this field. It's been too many to count.
Yeah, I mean he's forced to stay in that bunker, especially if you've got a mirror. There's been no massive. We should stop talking. But unfortunately, Mason has now lost his body over there. So don't know if he lost that maybe in a gunfight or something's come cross field and caught him off guard. But it's going to weaken that Dorito side now.
It is indeed. That's the first time I've seen Mason sort of fight on the tape side of the field and get shot. I mean, you obviously don't want to be this defensive this early on in the match, but he's done well on the inside. Jim McGowan's still in the snake 1, and what's his name?
Van der Rieken.
Van der Rieken, sorry about that. He needs to get rid of Jim McGowan if he wants any sort of point. I mean, Clement Bon is behind him. He's usually following up. Van der Rieken.
Yeah.
He's creeping right now. Aiden's filled out.
I was just about to say, Aiden's made the right decision.
Oh, he got him. Jim McGowan got him in the first engagement.
Yeah, he did. He did a really good job there. Aiden actually, luckily, filled out. Van der Rieken would have had him dead for rights at that point.
So Clement Bon moving up. Spitzma filling out towards the Dorito side.
Yeah. Actually, interestingly, choosing a really good shot there. Jim definitely wouldn't be looking for him there, but he's now shifted back into the danger zone. He could actually do the same shot if he takes a step into the danger zone, and pushes out onto that highway side. He might actually get a shot on Jim's head.
There's nobody looking this way right now for the 15s.
Yeah.
Oh, Aiden is peeking.
Yeah. So Clarenbow could have Jim dead for rights with a run through. I've not seen Clarenbow do that in this entire tournament. I think he favours to more dominate and shoot someone out of their position. He's very good at keeping multiple players honest. That's for sure. He's engaging with Aiden, he's engaging with Jim, but what he's not doing is engaging with his own players.
Correct.
And seeing if he can kind of communicate a win here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're coming up to the 5-minute mark right now. Yeah, 5:35 on the clock.
Yeah, you
Carmombo is trying to get something organised.
Well,
Jim is happy to sit there and just take it.
Well, I mean, yes, I mean, they are in a position where they can do that, but also in the same breath, if they do falter, that's going to put it even. And that doesn't leave a lot of time on the clock. There's 5 minutes right now, but who knows how long is this going to take to break down. Carnage in a good position here. They have Snake entry, they have Dorito 2. Obviously, Clarenbeau now pushing his agenda down the Snake, following up the attack that Van der Rieken has left. Guaranteedly, we've got Jim McGowan in Snake 1, we've got Aiden Ball in Dorito 2, and that means Ethan is that back out there in the Snake corner.
Yeah, that is right. So, I mean, if Clermont comes round and gets Jim, he's certainly going to get shot from Ethan in the corner, which is going to leave it a 2 on 1, 2 and 2 possibly.
But I would say the most likely situation would be Clarenbeau would be able to crawl forward, catch Aiden Ball off guard if he shoots inside. But, you know, Adrian has a great dodge. So, as long as he's keeping his eye on that Snake, the second he sees Clarenbeau, he needs to just pull in, get onto that tape side and not expose himself ever again.
So if Claremont comes inside right now, Jim's going to hear it. Jim's going to hear the gun and he's going to come round. Yeah. Who we just lost? We lost somebody?
Sounds like something, yeah. Great move by Clarenbeau, but he got chewed alive by Adrian.
He shot him as well. So
he got Adrian?
It is now a 2 on 1. He got Ethan, yes.
Okay, well, listen, great person to be in a 2 on 1 situation is Aiden Ball.
So, what a good move here by
Reynolds. This is Reynolds. Oh, look at this. Spitzmer following up. Aiden's going to have a
Is there a third player of Carnage in this
Yeah, there is. Yeah, he's over in the Dorito 4. Yeah, I mean, for me, this is a towel moment for the Luckies.
Oh, shot him on his loader.
Definitely caught him there. Yeah, that's a towel moment.
Oh, so that's a fantastic play by Carnage. Claremont did the...
Yeah, but they still need the time. That's going to balance it out at 2-2 now.
Yes.
So you'd want as much time as you can for the next point. You don't really start compensating for overtime with 3 minutes and a half still on the clock. Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
Yeah,
it was a fantastic play there by Carnage. He was very lucky that Ethan was on the tape most of the point and just looked inside at the wrong time, heard the gun, switched, and they managed to trade. So
that's what I'm guessing they do.
Yeah, sure.
Concede. Point approved.
Could have done that 30 seconds earlier.
Could have.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Words of a fool.
So 3 minutes left on the clock. 2-2. So we've got ourselves a
3-minute match.
Which way is it going to go?
It's essentially just this. You might as well look at it as a 1 point match, as in this 1 point is all we've got.
Yep.
I want one-on-ones.
I think we all want one.
Kieran wants one-on-ones.
Imagine that as a final.
No, I'm with you. One-on-ones could be fun. I mean, it's definitely a crowd pleaser, isn't it?
It's a long way away.
Yeah, you're right. It is a long way away. It's potentially 8 minutes away. 8 minutes of gameplay. Oh!
Who would you say, if it did happen, who would you say for 15
Well,
put out?
Oh, who would I put out for a one-on-one for 15s? Oh,
I don't know.
someone like
choices.
Ball.
Yeah, Aiden's pretty good. Jim's all right.
What about
No, I think Jim's too. I think Jim can get into gunfights too easily. Whereas Aiden knows to not engage with certain things, and even though the opposition might get a move on, he still adjusts. He plays off his bunker, his head left and right.
What about Mason then?
Mason is the one-on-one.
Yeah, you're right. We've kind of overlooked Mason. Yeah, we've overlooked Mason there.
Who'd you put out for Carnage?
Oh,
I don't know any of it. Spitzmer, I'm going to say, just because he's Tonton.
Yeah, I mean, I like Clarenbeau's calmness. Yeah, Spitzmer, Clarenbeau. One of the two.
3 minutes left. What do you think they're going to do?
I think they're just going to play their standard breakouts.
Yeah, standard breakout. See what happens on the break.
Because Lucky 15's doing something super aggressive and getting the 30-second point on the board isn't exactly beneficial to the entire ground picture. Here we go.
Here we go. Game on. Spitzman gets shot off the break. I saw paint come off his body then.
I even think I saw Van der Rieken pull out to the corner and get a bounce on his hip, but...
Alright, so it's a 5-on-5, I believe.
For a similar breakout.
What is going on? Carnage need to do something about this double hurts, double zone thing. Van der Rieken's made it into the snake. Right, here we go. There goes Carambo. He's made it out of that Hertz bunker. He definitely needed to do that if he wanted to get into this game. Spencer Tilbury, uncharacteristically coming over here.
He's going to jump over the snake. Feel like he wants to.
He wants to be careful of Van der Rieken. He doesn't want to get tunnel vision because all Van der Rieken has to do here. Ooh, he's chosen to go tape.
15 do have the corner though.
Yep, Spencer has now reacted to that sound signature, so he knows something's here. He's not.
Oh, he's having a load of issues there.
Well, he's not communicated to his fellow players that there is something in here. I think they call this the ghetto.
He's in the danger zone right now.
His body.
Look at the angle of Spencer right now. He's absolutely zoned in on his own snake.
Yeah. While that's been happening, Clarenbo's lost his body out in the snake side corner.
Lost his body, as in,
yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah,
Mason Hines jumping over a lane there to get into snake.
Something was a bit weird there, wasn't it? Okay, this looks like Morel Charlotte's getting checked out by the ref. Yeah, she's good. She's good. That's all good. I've not seen her get a penalty in the entire tournament. She's usually a very clean and tight player, so all good there.
90 seconds to go.
4 bodies still left alive for Carnage. 2-2 on the clock. Will Lucky 15s decide to champion anything? We've overheard that's their call to find a body on their field that's got the ball. What do we think, Stoney? Who's in the best position to make the next move? Is it Spencer to move
from 15s, but it's now Coffee. Coffee's just filled into the snake.
Well, Spencer's now moved through, and he's going to really have to zone in on Van der Rieken here and potentially get the kill.
Coffee wants this win. He wants to go for it.
I think that call there is going to be a call to arms. I think Spencer might launch here. Spencer's going to launch. I can feel it. Spencer's going to launch.
Is Van der Rieken going to get him?
Yeah, great shot. Louis got him. Oh no! Louis going to throw his body away there too easily.
Oh, he didn't get him.
What the hell?
Louis Coffee is facing the other direction.
Oh dear. Could this be a bit of a flurry in the last moment? Could Lucky 15s be able to close this down? Carnage don't have Clarenbo to stop.
Oh, he's still alive in the wedge bunker, in the brick.
There you go, the crowd saying
20 seconds left.
Oh, hold on a minute, we have flags. Crowd instantly silenced. Mason says get off the field. A good defence by Morel Charlotte though. She moved out to the snake entrance to try and stave off the fact that Clarenbo hadn't been able to survive. Wasn't enough. Lucky 15s put another point on the board.
18 seconds.
I don't think Carnage have got this in their arsenal. It's not something that you see Carnage doing. Yeah, we did see that flag go up right at the end there. We've got to talk about it. We've got to talk about it. He wants us to talk about the flag going up.
What flag?
I don't know. Oh, it was a talking penalty. Got it. Right. Okay. Oh, did he go in there? Did you just sacrifice my coat? My wasp went for a wasp.
There's a wasp.
You left it alone.
Well, I suppose you've saved me from drinking it, so fine. That's fine. Oh god.
Right, so
well, then do him a favour.
So Ethan got shot. He was talking, and Ethan got a penalty for talking. Is that right?
I don't think it would be Ethan. Yeah, it might be Ethan, but no, it can't be because Ethan would still be alive.
Ethan got pulled from the penalty.
Oh right, so that must have been someone else then that was talking after they were dead.
So, yeah.
Listen, I think we're splitting hairs. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome at all. I think all Lucky 15s have to do is survive. I don't think you're going to see Carnage push too hard. You will see Van der Rieken take a run. You will see Spitzmer go into the castle. You will see Rayner maybe push Dorito hard, but the way that they've been shooting that Dorito side on the break, I think he's going to get taken. So this could be a bit of a formality, ladies and gentlemen.
50's already very excited. It's 18 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Let's take a moment. Thanks to the CPPS, thanks to the crowd, thanks to everyone that's helped this tournament happen. Thanks to Kieran, Matt, all of the behind the scenes in the scoring,
The NXL,
Jason Trozen,
referees.
Tom Cole, anyone that really has supported it, and especially you guys there out on the chat watching us that have taken a visit down to the CPPS to come and support. Thanks for spending some money in the local amenities. You know, it justifies everything. It means that we can do this again and again. So big thank you from us here in the commentary. We've enjoyed our weekend. I've enjoyed myself.
Yeah, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, we've had a good time here.
Great weekend.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fantastic games, such exciting to watch.
Any standout moments for you?
Stumble on words when I get excited.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Any standout moments for you?
I mean, all of these that we've been in, Bielski, Hugo, Jim McGowan.
Are we gonna officially say that Hugo would be our?
Hugo is my MVP of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I like that too. I think he did a lot of work for the firm. So yeah, fine. Our commentary personal MVP goes to Hugo. So thanks very much for providing some quality entertainment. Though, let's not take away from Jim McGowan's fantastic game-breaking moment there against Joy.
Even if he lost the tournament, that would be.
He's got something to definitely clip a reel for.
All right, here we go.
It's 18 seconds. Gotta go. There they are. Clown and Bow is the fastest I've seen him too.
Spitsmith's coming through, gets shot. Every single player, a penalty. Spitsmith gets a penalty. The two players are back. There's not one player left alive. 3, 2, 1, 0. Congratulations to the Lucky 15s winning their first ever NXL Europe. Congratulations. Look how happy they are. Mason, Jim, Ethan, all the other players running on the field. Goggles! Come on.
Well, you know what's interesting? Joe's actually already got himself a trophy from the semi-pro, so really he should have stayed a little bit calmer out there. Yeah, big roar from the crowd there.
It's been playing pro for a while now. Been hard work, playing all these great teams: Joy Division, Carnage, Breakout Spa, all the pro teams.
Let's not take it away from Carnage though. They've put on a really good show. Really showed solid consistency. Calm, methodical wins. Whenever they took a win, and bear in mind, they pretty much went untested not untested, but unanswered the entire way, all the way through to the quarterfinals. That's where they started to really pick up a little bit of pressure. But, unfortunately, the Lucky 15s have been able to outplay them there. Let's take a little bit of a look through their advancement through here. Their first game against Outrage was a 4-2 win. They then went on to win 5-0 against Droogs. On the Saturday, they had to play Scalp, and that was a 2-2 draw. Unless I've got my thing.
Overtime.
It was overtime, that's right. Yeah, Lucky 15s then beat Joy in that great afternoon match yesterday, Saturday, which then put them into this morning's finals. That's where you saw 15s win 4-1 over LTF, and then you saw them against Joy with a fantastic game, which pretty much we called as a finals game, scoring 6-1, and now you've just seen them take a win over Carnage at 3-2.
Right, so technically we're done with the NXL Europe. Next, let's win NXL America.
Yeah, like if you want to see me and Stoney out there commentating.
I mean for the 15s.
Yeah, for the 15s too, but
we're done with that now.
Yeah, let's see the UK do well. But we do have one more thing to say upon this. Does this mean that the Lucky 15s will be representing Team GB in the NXL?
It absolutely does, yeah.
Right,
the rule was agreed that whoever came top after the second event of the NXL Europe from the 3 pro teams, Attrition, Firm and Lucky 15s, would represent GB in, is it Paris?
Yeah, it is in Paris,
yeah.
It'll be in True.
Yeah, so them winning this event 100% guarantees their spot in the Nations Cup. Oh, look at them all. Look at that, Ainsley there, owner of the CPPS, owner of the 15s, very proud.
Yeah, I mean these guys have worked hard. They've put a lot of effort into trying to be the best that they can be. So fair play to them. But let's take a moment. Let's look left. The referees, a great group of guys. Thank you so much. Without you, we don't get anything. So if you are thinking about putting some effort into that, get yourself to a ref clinic. NXL put them on. I'm pretty sure they're free of charge. And you can learn how to be a ref, and that will get you access to that. But massive thank you again to everyone that has joined us. We've got one final message. Would you like to just say your final message?
He's going to write it down.
He's going to write it down. This is tightly sensitive. We're going to go to ads and podiums. Okay, so we will be back for podiums, I'm guessing. Okay, so that'll be a
profile?
No, on the road. So the chances are he'll do a roaming cam. We will be here. You'll get to see champagne popping. So if you do want to see the Lucky 15s take their trophy, do hang on tight. But should we close out, Stoney?
Yes, let's close out.
Stoney, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you. Thank you so much.
It's been Tommy.
Great.
It's been a good weekend.
I'm going to let you do the outro because you did the intro. So it's always good. Go for it.
I don't know. Okay, well, thank you to everyone that's joined us on the live stream. Thank you to everyone that's come down to support the teams. What a fantastic event from the NXL Europe. Thank you to all the sponsors of the NXL. Ainsley at the CPPS for putting on a magnificent event. And yeah, there's nothing else to say. It was a great weekend, great teams. Absolutely thoroughly enjoyed it, and I hope everyone gets home safely.
Yeah.
So,
tune in to the next event in Paris, and make sure you comment, like, subscribe, and help us out. Take care.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball. And the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition.
Okay, everybody, can you hear me? I hope. We're going to start the awards ceremony now. So gather around. As always, there's a few thank yous I have to give out first before we start the awards. And first of all, a huge thank you to Ainsley and Dylan and their amazing staff. They've been absolutely amazing and a pleasure to work with, and to provide such an amazing venue. Thank you. Give them a round of applause, please. And of course, we have to have a big shout out to all the our Euro refs, who once again have been amazing. Please give them a big hand. Without it, just doesn't work. Thank you, guys. And of course, not forgetting these two, Chelsea and Cassie here in admin, who just make everything work. So now I have to do the sponsors. Can you hold that for me, Cassie? Which of course help put this event on, support paintball, and make it all come together. So first of all, our sponsors, Verst, ProShard, GI Sports, and Tombox, and Superb. Of course, Thrax, McDev, HKRV, DLX, Spirit, Planet, and Carbon. CP. Also, to dash their play, Valorant Obviously, best start in the world, Super BS. Thank you, Ainsley. Huge shout out to the refs. Thank you to the 15s. Sponsors, so Eclipse, Virtue. Massive shout out to ProShar. Obviously, huge shout out to Plus Gold. Yeah, thank you so much. On to Paris.
Don't know what to say, mate. About now.
Ace, well done, Trash Pandas. So we now move to what we call the MVP awards for the semi-pro, most valuable player overall, and this has been voted Mickey Pitt from Trash Pandas. Well done. So, moving quickly on to the Pro Division. Third place. Oh, I've been told to slow down, they're not ready. Okay, so in third place, Joy Division.
Can you see the whole of the podium? I can't.
We're going to do one at a time anyway for the team. It's just my feedback.
So,
I cannot. There are people all over the place, and I will just be standing in front of all of
Always a nice sight here, and everything is perfect. Thank you, Ansley, for that. I think yeah. Then we got some sponsors that making this possible. So I want to thank Lux for the guns, Shoot Amazing, and Burst for paint, best paint in the business. With the best clothes. Here. Mash paint where we practice. We got Sanitaria, Camo Sports, Hardball Transport, Lastbilstvätten, and Jelita as well. And thanks to Lucky for showing us where it was supposed to be, how we should play the layout, and congrats to that. I want to thank the referees for amazing work this weekend. See and Drew, we are going to win that.
Okay, so moving into second place in the Pro, Paris Camp Carnage.
Thank you guys. First, thank you for your sponsors, Planet Eclipse, Carbon, Comp and Pro Shop. And thanks to the organization, referee, and see you in the...
Thank you. Big round of applause. Well done. Okay, so moving on to the winners of the pros. I think this might be a bit of a loud cheer. Lucky 15s. Stop the cheer.
I'm sure but I just wanted to start off by saying, finally, I think we've all been working towards this for a really long time, and I, on behalf of the team, can't say enough how incredible it feels to be up here. Huge thank you to Ainsley and Dylan for looking after us after all these years. I said Dylan. Yeah, relax, I got it. I wrote this speech months ago. Yeah, and Steph, you know, behind the scenes, making sure that Ainsley doesn't lose with marbles. And our new mascot, baby Bryson, who is the cutest baby we've ever seen. So, a big thank you also goes to all of our sponsors. Planet Eclipse have been looking after us forever, as of GI Sports. All the stuff's been incredible. We wouldn't have won the tournament without the consistency. Jersey Clinic, Carbon, Powerhouse, that'll do apparently. Paintball Retro, John Dresser, thank you to everyone who helps us. Thank you to Joy Division for pushing us. We finally got over the hump. And, yeah, we'll see about that. He went early, hang on him, man. Crazy. And Dynamo over there for being great fans.